So with further help in a secure treatment facility. And is doing lots of work? Yes. Probably until he's 18. What else he wants to tell me? Understanding, right? Because what happened in Snowball for a year. That's where you're gonna live now. Well, I can't live at home. Well, I don't know. We're still gonna be family. We're still gonna see each other. And you said yes. Don't let them take you away. I'm sorry. You must feel sorry. I'm sorry.
In the criminal justice system, sexually based offenses are considered especially heinous. In New York City, the dedicated detectives who investigate these vicious felonies are members of an elite squad known as the Special Victims Unit. These are their stories.
Hey, Brian, there's an exhibit of the plein air painters at the Whitney. What do you say we go to town? On this? I'll take that as a no. So, another Sunday, watching rollerbladers in the park. I thought you might change it up.
We will. Next Sunday.
Yo, Shirley, your turn.
Call me that.
I want to don't bother you.
Seriously? That's not. This is hot. It's mind over matter.
You're crazy, man. Bring your fingers on.
Pleasure.
Where you going? We got kitchen clean up. Hold on. You can't reach in this gun. No.
And what's the problem with that?
Yo! Chris, what are you doing here? Where's Mike?
Good to see you too, Captain. Filling up the fish shit for me. There's our kitchen right by.
Okay? No, he's good. The things went a little longer than that tonight. Never mind. Come on. I don't want to miss that tonight. Remember, you have to always be ready, all right? Keep your eye on the ball. Heads up, here we go. Oh. There you go. Excuse me. Cardi, not catch. Cardi.
Yeah, let her be.
got a lot of stuff. Oh, good. Yeah. Hey, come. You got a lot.
This is the Burger King original chicken sandwich. Yeah, long one. Try the classic. What's a crunchy, creamy, loaded jalapeno? Or the smoky bacon flood? This lineup is loaded with flavor for days. If you want HIV killer, daily HIV pills. That's why I chose long-acting Avenue.
For adults who are undetectable, Avenue is the only complete HIV treatment designed to work continuously for up to 2 months. It's an injectable proven as effective as daily HIV pills. Don't take Avenue if allergic to its ingredients or taking certain medicines that may interact. Serious side effects include allergic reactions or rash, post-injection reactions, liver problems, and depression that have gone away. Tell your doctor medicines or supplements, medical conditions, liver or kidney problems, mental health, pregnancy, and breastfeeding. The most common side effect is injection site reaction.
I chose the HIV treatment that stays with me without daily pills.
Tell your doctor you're ready to switch to Cabenuva.
One sheet of Bounty versus one sheet of the competitive brand. Bounty's durable diamond texture is thicker and holds up better to your toughest messes, even when wet. Get more Bounty, the quicker to corrupt.
When you wash with Snuggle, your loved ones will feel at home. On center stage, at the school dance, or away from home. Cutting softness, long-lasting familiar freshness. That's the Snuggle promise. Snuggle, the comfort of home.
I'll make that guy for an ultra. Official beer sponsor of the FIFA World Cup 2026. Harbor Freight Tools are working hard in Nico's one-man shop in Illinois. He demands affordable tools that don't quit because he never quits. Harbor Freight, built for tool people. This weekend, get a free 5-gallon bucket when you spend $29.99 in the store. With Tidy Test Performance Plus line, check-assisted tracking control, advanced odor finder, max power plunger, we've got your back. Tidy Test Performance Plus, labor Mike.
Keep it tidy. Olive Garden's Korean summer is ending soon, so come say goodbye to these hot-headed chicken bites. To more delicious flavors that are pretty fire, and to a price that still starts at just $12.99. Put it on. Kraft mac and cheese power pack. Powered by protein, packed with fiber. The best thing ever keeps getting better.
Ready to play more and save more? Join Golf Pass today. Now, members get Golf Pass member pricing on select tee times. Look for the member pricing badge on Golf Now for instant savings. More rounds for less money with Golf Pass.
Entertainment made easy. Fandango's got you covered for free. Laugh along with Ben. The return of the invention of Castaway and iRobot. No subscription, no login required. Download the app and start watching for free today.
In the film, in the holding on sort of his witness stating,
Officer, I didn't flash those girls. This is such a misunderstanding.
shut up. Asher, too late. How long have I stayed tickets to Mamma Mia?
Girls, you need to tell the police what happened so that man can be prosecuted. Exactly. You can, okay, wherever you need to. Thank you.
Second, we may have a problem.
You burn off your fingerprints.
An accident. Hot griddle. We can try running it again, but I don't think it's going to do
And
anything
you've got no idea.
at all. Not on me, sweetheart. I told you I went through the halfway house.
You got nobody that can verify who you say you are?
Alone.
So Ron's got notice the weekend, right?
What'd you do? By Cassidy, no parking sign? You can come in.
I think that he's happy. I left him at a sports bar watching the Mets game. Matt Harvey working on a perfect game.
Wow. Called you all in? I was out of control. This is your party. Well, it's fine. Only 6 innings is the perfect game. Even better. And you called us all in on a Sunday for a lewdness, Miss
But
Dean?
there's more, okay? The perp, William Lewis, is that his real name? Call in.
So he has a right.
Yeah, you should. But I can't find anything because I can't run his perp.
What are you talking?
They're burned off, both hands fresh. He claims it's a kitchen accident.
So he deliberately burned his fingers and goes into the park to fly.
You just can't tell. I think he was going to go into softer girls. I think he would have, but Franny had cornered him. Franny? Yeah. Yeah. I mean, she knew. She chased him down.
Okay, but who is that in my office?
That's Alice Parker. She's an eyewitness. She caught it on her camera. She says she's seen him there before. And look, I know we lost his have the day off, but I just want to get the witness statements ASAP. Yeah, I'll take the purse.
Slow down. Slow down.
Oh, I gotta feel like this guy.
Benson, tomorrow, you go. I want fresh eyes. You had a run-in with him. You didn't talk to the girls. And since you've made her come...
Photograph bridges, arches, architectural detail, and use all of that motif and draw the TNA.
Well, you do know that we had a parking meeting.
Yes, Deborah through her own stuff.
So, Detective Rollins, has you seen this man before?
I've watched him. He is as much a predator as any animal in the park. He knew something was happening.
What exactly did he?
I heard the girls scream. He had this private self-protection from the bar.
This is
Yes.
and what was it?
I'm not comfortable with you to me.
Okay. Do you think you could write it for me?
You better wait. You got some kind of problem with me. Honestly, I have no idea why. I mean, I'm not supposed to 2 words there.
Yeah, but you didn't.
Good camera. Well, maybe I accidentally did one of my photos. So that you have the photo of the flyers. Well, there are kids playing in that park. I explained this to the blind detective. This is such a misunderstanding. I was out running. I got chased. And so I had to stop and make an adjustment. Sorry about it. These girls say you approached her, exposed yourself, and made sexually suggestive comments. Do they even speak English? You're young, you're from what, Finland? This is just bad timing, but it's really like, hey, what you say? I'll take it. We all go home.
No, not this year. You said that you were running.
Yes, that body sound right.
You always are winning in the game. What's this?
I'm just going down. I know I have a lot of money to spend on running gear. I don't think I deserve this kind of attitude, detective. Guys,
Hey, I'm going to the after now.
Within the gangs, some kind of shooting operation that they hold today. The faction is
years old as a good month. He saved him from inpatient addiction facility online. Where was it before that?
I'm trying to turn things around. Had some problems with bills. The website access. Back pain. It's the worst. But my record is clean. The judge said that if I did rehab and then I should have the charges would be what do you call it? It's that. Yeah. Listen, I feel awful about what these girls think happened.
do you? You just worry that it's perfectly fine.
Well, that's my point. I mean, why would I risk my recovery just to spook some tourists? And I'm not the greatest. They hurt. They keep doing it. I'm scared.
The thing is, with things are front like that, we have a rough time checking the friends. My time stays up.
From Texas, Florida, that was there. Military family. But I've been in New York for
And for the halfway house, one, the roommates, to the door family.
but we did the graduate part of the best things.
How exactly?
You know something that happened? I'm not getting a little sense. I just figured it out. There's fire alarms.
Where were you when you were young?
Not my house. He was William Lewis of Fort Drifter, with a few witnesses who saw him exposing stuff in Central Park. Lewis, and he's coming with their classy.
In disguise?
He does it different.
We don't know. We can't run his friends because his fingernails are burned. And
He's got comments to say.
everything happens to him. His fingers were burned in the kitchen house that it was flat and it was killed. Yeah, and we got two victims, the teenage twins.
And we know he was a different child. We have an other witness who posed a verbally effective witness. Had a right down into the east side. He came in there. There's an analysis of community. Suppose it was a spiritual.
It's hard to be a witness.
Maybe so. But then he's from the judge, I guess I'm sorry.
All right. I just wanted to take the policeman to get his DNA. He's hiding something. I don't know what.
People that you William Lewis, public business, 245, a survivor, strike, stomach. That's the regulatory, right? You get on it. Mr. Lewis, how do you feel? You'd like to make an offer, Your Honor? If the defendant pleads guilty, the people will be unserved and conviction of assault.
I'll get after Mary, Your Honor.
Very well, Mr.
With the knife.
That's going to get 24 hours served. If you wait for me to service, I'm sorry. I can't plead guilty to something I didn't do. So you're pleading guilty? Yes. I'm not guilty. Very well. The case is still in the trial. Motion. You want to know? Yeah, Your Honor. The defendant has no duty, no job. But it was 2 minutes ago. You're going to let him out again. I agree. The defendant is released on the for time. Case is declared with the trial.
It won't take time, sir. The resident wants to find out who he is. There's DNA in the fluid. A couple of reliable witnesses.
Who was in the tours? The defendant is aware that she's smart. She knows that they leave the country. They'd rather throw the police out.
They found Alex Parker and her photo.
She came up to see that in fact, the photo is not definitive. Look, this case is the doctor is right. He's got police. You can stay. Continue.
Captain Petty?
I'm sorry the body didn't spark out. You didn't have to phone.
I said, well, you know, I didn't know I heard it.
Just wanted to make sure you got your camera back. Carry it down the way first.
Thank you.
All right. It's going to truck. And then it's going to need you faster.
Oh. Well, if you'll excuse me.
Of course. Good night. Take care.
Our brothers will offer you dinner at NBC. They come say goodbye to the hot-headed chicken bite. You know they're looking for flavors of a pretty fire. Use your slice of pure starch for just $12.99. Hurry ahead before they're gone.
Want to get more done with one sheet? Grab that. While ordinary brands can't hold up, one to the value is working even when wet. Can your paper towel do all that? Fast. Hercules, make the move to Ferroworks for fast laundry. Safe, gentle, and absorbs quickly for relief. Ferroworks works. Try Ferroworks and get that out. When you're on the move, make sure you take Flex Seal everywhere you go. Anything can happen. Just a quick shot, and Flex Seal can repair your leaky windshield. Use Flex Seal liquids to seal up RV roofs and keep odor out. And Flex Tape is every boater's best friend because it works on rough surfaces, even underwater. Wherever you're going, you can trust Flex Seal to get you there safe and dry. Give the Flex Seal family a try. I think it's fine retailers.
When you watch this movie, your loved ones will feel at home on center stage, at the school dance, or away from home. Halloween softness, long-lasting familiar presence. That's the Snuggle Plus. Snuggle the comfortable home. Muji Center. Nearly 70% of your music and colors in the class. Muji Center supplements your gut and immune health with 20 billion live probiotic capsules. Muji Center is in your nutrition. They're just too good to share. And the juicy spice. And it's in good taste.
Greatness doesn't happen by chance. It's the result of endless drive. You push beyond all limits. And then push beyond yourself. Find your drive at the BMW Ultimate Sales Event
All right, let's get started.
Notre Dame lining up to kick off and get this one. And no chance at a return here. They'll start this drive at their own 25. So the Miami Hurricane offense will take the field to get things started. And last week, you want to talk about a guy using every tool in the bag from the running back position. David, this guy did it.
He was a monster. And I think when you turned on the tape this week, you saw it, man. So many different ways he could hurt you, and he could be a focal point of this offense. The defense, they know well and good of what happened last week. And their first
the entire off all week long they've been stressing tackling, staying in your gaps, waiting at the point of attack, getting as many hats to the football as humanly possible, because you can't shut this guy down. You can only hope to contain him, but what a challenge this defense faces today.
After a big gainer on that first play, now they can really go for it on 1st and 10. They just blew through that offensive line. It's a 4-yard loss.
Well, to say that this guy was unblockable in their last game is definitely an understatement. He was living in the opponent's backfield. He does it again very early in this one, David. Now, he was a guy this offensive line and this coaching staff were concerned about, and early on, they don't have an answer for him.
In the backfield answer, man. First of all, maybe not run towards to the side. Secondly, maybe we double team him, but there's got to be a plan, because when you get near him, bad things happen for your offense.
You can barely hear yourself thinking here as they're trying to get this defense off to a good start. Darian Mensah from the gun on 3rd down. He was looking everywhere for more running room and couldn't find it. He'll be 4 yards short, and it's 4th down.
Really nice individual effort that time by the wide receiver. He was trying to get the first down. There was no way he was going out of bounds there on 3rd, fighting for every inch he could get. Didn't quite get there. Now you've got a big decision if you're going to try to go for this thing.
Able to get the first one of the day away. They did have to send him out 3 times in that victory last week.
And that is why this punter is such a big weapon. He can completely flip the field. He's got a cannon for a leg. That was a moonshot. They were able to get downfield, and now this offense, they've got a lot of work to do if they're going to score.
They're backed up, 1st and 10 from inside their own 5, and they'll try to get this drive started. The run inside, it's Williams. Pushes forward for a pickup of 3. They'll mark it at the 8.
And those body blows really, really matter. Like, I want to be able to hand the ball off to my running back 10, 15 times a game. Make the defense tackle them, wear them out. Sometimes these 3 to 4 yard runs, they turn into 5. 15 to 20-yard gains just because of the body blow effect.
Carr. He just kept going backwards. You have to step up, and they get him for a safety. The kickoff team lined up. They'll have to give it back after giving up that safety. On his way back from the 20. The Canes offense comes onto the field looking to put together a drive. They hope to be able to cash in on this drive, David, after having to punt it last time.
Yeah, and I think this offense needs to start it with the first play. You need to be successful and productive on that first two less predictable situations.
No doubt, too. And don't you just feel like there's a little bit more sense of urgency on this drive? It just feels like they've got to be able to put some points up on the board here.
Man, what a matchup. The stakes are really high. Both teams in the top 10 playoff position in the midseason showdown, guys.
These are just fun for us because we got a little bit more juice, too, because both teams in playoff contention, both teams high aspirations, a big showdown, a big prove-it game, Palmer, for both these squads.
And it's been fun because these two teams seem to be revving up right at the right moment. They've gotten better and better as the weeks have progressed, and now we've got this major clash, head-to-head in front of the entire country, all eyes watching.
Pressure coming, and down he goes.
And the defense coming through with the first sack of the day. I'll tell you what, this defense, they get so many negative plays, and they play so fast. Sometimes you think when you watch them on tape, they got 12 guys. Last week they pitched a shutout. This week playing a great ball again.
And the Hurricanes will bring the punt team onto the field. 3 and out and not much choice but to get rid of the ball. That is a cannon shot, and it's headed out of bounds. Here comes the Fighting Irish out to get this drive started. And the last time they had the ball, they wound up giving up a safety, Jesse.
Yeah, that was ungood the last time they had. Running and throwing the football consistently.
And try something positive with this offense. Forget about the safety. Those don't happen very often. Try to get some first downs together. Get some good mojo going.
Well, when it comes to screen passes, you're just trying to mix them in different situations, and I like it here. First play of the drive on offense, and you're dropping back to pass. You're letting the pass rush get upfield, seeing if you can just get one into the hands of your back, get some blockers downfield. You don't obviously pick up that, and you give the opposing defense now something to think about. You've got these screens in your back pocket, and you're going to use them.
On defense, when they line up with numbers and they line up on your side, you're like, you're ready, it's coming right here. And then all of a sudden they mix in counters and they pull 1 or 2 guys and go back the other direction. That's a really good job by the offense keeping the defense on their heels.
Throwing, Carr. Fires to the big fella. It's 41, but it's a 15-yard pickup, and they're rolling with a first down.
And, man, this guy's shown you the whole gamut, the whole arsenal. Like, he can run, he can throw, he can handle the moment, he can handle pressure. I'm interested to see how he finishes this season. He's already in the top 10 in total touchdowns, rushing and passing. Had a phenomenal year. Now is the time late in the season when you can go win those individual awards.
Carr on play. Firing deep. Almost intercepted. It'll fall incomplete. The defense almost came up with a turnover. Guys, let's talk for a minute about Notre Dame. By the end of the day, one of these two teams will control their conference destiny the rest of the way. Potential bye in the college football playoff on the line. This game critical at this point in the season for both
teams. This two outstanding Avs, NFL talent on both teams. And this one,
just lost track of it. There's no other explanation. I've got to assume they knew he was in an eligible position.
Or it was just ridiculously good scheming on the offense, Reese. I mean, just an unbelievable job of getting your guy wide open.
They'll try to add another to their lead. And the extra point puts them up 7-2. A very efficient 5-play scoring drive. And the final 4. He'll bring it out. It's Lyle. He stopped right there after a short return, was looking for running room, and the coverage unit wasn't having it. Miami's offense comes out ready to go to work. They didn't get much done the last time they had it, had to punt it away from deep in their own territory, hoping this drive will be more productive. Throwing, Mensah. Grabbed in the backfield. It's Fletcher. Quick throw, but he's not going anywhere. The defense was all over it.
Well, there was really nowhere to go for the quarterback with that football. He's just trying to check it down to his running back, and the defense was there, and they made the play.
Listen to this crowd just shaking the girders of this place, trying to help their defense. Second down, they'll go to the air for a second, but it's dribbled out of his hands.
Just got to finish the play. If you lock that one in and complete it, it's a bad drop.
You make up the game plan and not a lot on the play sheet for this. 3rd and long from inside their own 20. He wants to throw it. Quick screen to the speedster out wide. Brought down at the 16-yard line, and that will likely bring out the punt team. The Canes decide to punt it away. Showing some serious leg strength on that boomer. Hauls it in, looking for space. Just broke the tackle and still on his feet. That return, and he got loose in return of better than 30 yards. Notre Dame comes onto the field ready to go to work. How about that last drive? Just carved him up in the air, David.
Yeah, and how about that quarterback? You gave him the ball, and he delivered the goods. Great job taking apart the defense, Jesse, on that last drive.
He really did, David. I mean, that was a masterclass in just reading coverage and being accurate.
Looks as if they didn't get it off in time. It'll be a delay of game. That is a completely avoidable penalty. The quarterback just went into brain lock and lost track of the play clock. Another delay of game penalty. This is just sloppy. So frustrating to see an offense lose track of the play clock and pick up a penalty like that. Lee smashes through tackle. Several defenders there to get him on the ground.
That's just a really nice job by the running back, making the first guy miss and going to get positive yards. This guy's got some wiggle, you saw it on that play.
Notre Dame trying to keep this drive moving on 2nd and short. And wrestles him to the ground.
When you're playing against a defense of this caliber, you're going to have some sort of balance, right? You can't just drop back and throw it every single play. Nothing going on that last run. They're going to have to find another way to get it going, handing the ball off.
They'll move the wide receiver. Play action, Carr. Got his man. Touchdown, Fighting Irish. Made the grab and took it on in.
Statement in this football game. I'm open. Get it to me. He's already got 2 tutties on the game. Nice job making his presence felt early in this football game.
More onto that lead. And after the extra point, they're on top by 12. Quick strike offense on that 3-play scoring drive. And they get it into the end zone on a 36-yard touchdown pass. He'll bring it out. It's Compton. Couldn't find room for the big chopper. Let's go down to Howard.
Checking in from the sideline. I can see a lot of conversations happening between the offensive line and the running back. They just haven't been able to get the ground game going. They're talking about he has got to be more patient, and they have got to give more of a push up front. The crowd is making it hard, though. I can tell you it is hard to hear as they try to struggle and communicate to see if they're able to come together against this very hostile.
Meta. Here comes the heat. He's got his man. They make the stop, trying to pick up just a little bit at a time to get to that first down marker. You want to talk about shaking down thunder from the sky. That's what they're doing here on 3rd down. From the gun, wants to pass. Picked off. What a play to set him up. Trying to take it back. Touchdown, Fighting Irish. What momentum gets up with a play like that. They've got the lead and trying to put this one in like here in week 10. The DB saw it. He thought, don't drop it. Then thought, don't get caught. And he didn't. The pick 6.
Hey, these guys can play offense, too. Now, look at this. I showed you I can be a wide receiver. Coach might split him out at wide receiver next week after making that big play. But defense, great job making the interception. And you're right, doing something with it. Don't just slide down. Don't be content. Take that thing all the way back.
And the extra point is good. The lead is 19. Fielded in the end zone. It's Compton. That is a decision he will likely regret. He brings it out of the end zone, and he's knocked down at the 10. Here comes the Hurricane offense looking to gather a little more strength. The big thing now, don't get rattled by that last pick six, David.
Nah, it was a big mistake. Obviously, the defense took advantage of it, but you got to put it behind you. Jesse, I'm sure you know a thing or two about throwing a pick six and how to rebound.
I believe I've only thrown one in my life, but yes, I do because of that singular instance. I'll say this. You can't let that play beat you twice. You got to go out, not try to get it all back here in one play. Just execute the offense.
Try to make up for some of that lost ground on second down. And he'll chuck that one away and save the down. Those mechanics need to be second nature, but sometimes they can get a little rushed.
Yeah, and we've seen that. We've had spin sessions on the field before games with Jesse, and just gets on that back foot a lot and just can't stay consistent at all. It might be the hair gel, you know, weighing him down, but that back foot just starts to slide in there. Mechanics get bad, sloppy.
Well, we know this guy is special, and because of that, his quarterback is looking to him on critical down and distances. There on that third down, there was no question. It wouldn't have mattered if he was single covered, double covered, man, zone. But the big-time playmaker outside picks up the first.
He wants to throw it again. The screen, he can go. And just a short, safe pass play, they pick up a few.
I love this defense's ability to fight off blocks and rally to the football. They do such a great job pursuing that wide receiver screen to only allow a minimal gain and no first down.
Short completion on first down, and here comes 2nd and 8. Here's Mensah to throw. Bringing the heat. They got him. Great pressure by this defense.
Man, this defense has been so impressive to watch. Look at them. Get to the quarterback, get the sack. They play so fast. It's like they have 12 men on the field. Another good performance going down right now. Coming off of last week, putting a goose egg on the board against their last opponent.
Pocket breaking down. Flips it out in the flat. He's brought down, but there's a flag on the play. Let's see if it stands.
Personal foul.
You just can't hit the quarterback like that. The defender got caught red-handed. Free yards, first down for the offense after that penalty. On the inside, it's Fletcher. Nowhere to go. Bring up 2nd and 10. Following that run, we have a player who is shaken up. That is a sophomore offensive lineman down on the play, and we hope he's able to return soon. Didn't get much on first down. It's 2nd and 9. Red pass, it's complete. And the defense had that one well covered, just a short gain there.
In college, you see this a ton now. You use a quick passing game, basically as the running game. Get a few yards, get your offense ahead of the sticks, keeps it on pace for success.
Ball is at the 42-yard line, close to 4-down territory. Here's 3rd and short. And that one's incomplete.
Gets down. Feels like every single throw early in this game has gone this guy's way.
And the Canes will punt this one away. Oh, man, that is an absolute rocket launch. Oh, right through his...
And huge thank you in order right there. That return is literally going to go find my man and go, thank you so much for making up for my mistake. That could have been huge, but the offense caught a break and fell.
Here come the Irish back on offense. A lot of field in front of them as they open this possession from their own 20. Here's C.J. Carr to throw. Incomplete. Man, is he lucky to get that one back. Defense.
I think this quarterback just has to be careful with his decision-making. Yes, he's one of the most talented guys in the country, but early in this game, we're now seeing him throw the ball into double coverage. He's very lucky that one wasn't picked off.
Looking for a man. It's Carr. Throws to the wideout. And it'll be incomplete. This is some need 10 yards on this 3rd down, and they're backed up inside their own 20. From the gun, wants to pass. And the defense makes a play, sacking him back at the 10. And after that run, there is a player still down on the field. Training staff will take a look and will step aside. They weren't able to get that one off. It'll be a delay of game. The quarterback just lost track of the play clock. Didn't get it. Game. Offense took a little bit too much time at the line there. The Irish send out the punt unit. 3 and out, they got stuck in reverse. They hope the punt can bail them out. Man, did he find the sweet spot on that one, and just like that, punched them out of trouble. They get to track that thing down, but it bounces into the end zone for a touchback. And here comes that Miami offense back onto the field. Fletcher stacked up after gaining a couple to the 23.
Man, it's really hard to control the running game if you don't control the line of scrimmage. And how about the defensive line doing a great job attacking those guys up front, not open up lanes to run through. Nice job just nullifying that run altogether.
Got 3 on first down at 2nd and 7. They'll run play action. Oh, they're after him. Just had to get rid of that one. Good job to fight another play. Four punts already, and they've got to convert here to avoid a fifth. Darian Mensah from the gun on third down. Makes the grab. He's going to come up a couple of yards short of the first down.
I love the third down situation, dropping back, keeping everything in front of them, and then breaking on the football. In order to do this and be great on third down, you got to do one thing really well. You've got to come up and make that tackle, and that's exactly what he did.
Bottled him up, not a whole lot of room to run on that return, and that's how this period will come to an end. We've come to the end of the period, and Notre Dame has the best start they could have hoped for. They largely dominated the first quarter and built a nice lead to get started. An unforced error there. They don't get high. The delay of game pushes the offense back. First play of the period, first down here. This to the cost of the play clock, it's a penalty. The offense couldn't get the snap off in time, and it'll cost them. Notre Dame will get things started with a fresh set of downs. Here's Carr to throw. Unloads to the right. Makes the grab. They bring him down, but a solid pickup to put them in position to pick up a first down.
Nice patience by the quarterback here, working against zone coverage. He was allowing his receiver an opportunity to find that open space in the defense before pulling the trigger.
Now here on second down, see if they keep tossing it around. The run inside, it's Williams. He moves the chains, and they'll mark the ball at the 33.
On second down defensively, I'm always like, hey, let's get to third down. Really good job by the offense. It's like, nah, we're going to stick this run right down your throat, get the first down on second down. We don't need third downs.
They weren't able to get that one off. It'll be a delay of game. That is a completely avoidable penalty. The quarterback just went into brain lock and lost track of the play clock.
Oh, I'm doing all right. Mistake. Okay, good. There we go. Yeah.
Offense. They're going to take another delay of game penalty. You just can't have these types of mistakes. So frustrating to see an offense lose track of the play clock and pick up a penalty like that. Offense set on first down. The tight end in motion. Play fake. Carr. Fires to the middle. Complete to the right. And the explosiveness, the big gainer gets it to the 49-yard line.
Well, late in the year, this guy is square in the middle of the Heisman Trophy discussion because of his performance. He throws a nice completion there for a first down, but it's been week in, week out. Big moments. He's led this team to a ton of wins. He is their best player.
Off the play fake on first down to throw. Hauls it in. Breaks into the open. He's got him set up in business at the 35 with a first down.
If you're going to be a quarterback to win games, you got to put up big numbers, and that's exactly what this guy has done all season long. Top 10 in the nation in passing yardage, and he's the biggest reason why they've been winning.
Tight end in motion, see how the D reacts. Looks as if they didn't get it off in time. It'll be a delay of game. The quarterback just lost track of the play clock, didn't get the snap off quickly enough. Shoved back behind the chain. It's 1st and 15. They'll send the back in motion. The flag and another delay of game penalty. They do know there's a play clock up, right? Offense took a little bit too much time at the line there. Offense getting set for first down. Got it. And the big fella couldn't elude the cornerback who makes a sure tackle.
I like this tight end. He does a really nice job on his route running. He's been beating man coverage. He can find the soft spots and zones. You got to get him involved.
And it's Carr. Caught. And he's knocked down. They probably feel good about their field goal chances from the 29, but they'd love to convert this 3rd and short. Throwing, Carr. Oh, the big fella almost had the interception. Instead, it'll be 4th down.
Man, what a great break on the ball. Way to knock it down. But, man, this situation, they're almost in field goal range. Had a chance to maybe take some points off of the board. That's a big play that we might circle back to later.
And if the kicker can put one through, this will be a successful drive. It is true as he puts 3 on the board. And now the lead is extended a little further.
And that's not the way they wanted to end the drive, but nice job being ready and your field goal putting 3 points on the board.
Number 35, set to advance on the football.
Fielded in the end zone, it's Compton. Tackled and brought down at the 16-yard line after the return. The Canes offense comes onto the field looking to put together a drive. Behind the line. Jacobs. And a good job of coverage by that defense, just a short pickup.
Ooh, and that was close for the you're counting on that, beating that defender. Wasn't make him miss that time, but in offense, I'm going back to that play later.
They'll go to the counter. Find some space, enough to get 5 to the 22.
Well, I know he was struggling to get going early in this game. That right there, though, was easily his best run so far. And this is one of the more talented running backs you're going to see in the entire nation. They need more runs like that.
They'll need to go 3rd down from their own 22 to get this drive jump-started. Throwing, Mensah. They're working that left side. Now they'll really try to get this drive going. Good execution on 3rd down as they have it 1st and 10 at the 31.
It's tough on the defense there. 3rd down, you're in zone coverage. Everybody's watching the quarterback, and you're trying to make a break on the ball, but he just got it out of his hands too quickly, and the throw was too accurate. Really nothing you can do there, and it's now a fresh set of downs.
And the Canes will snap it on 1st and 10. Trying to move them on the counter. Stonewalled again. No gain on the play. They keep trying to stick with the running game, but there's not much getting done. They got nothing on the last play. It's 2nd and 10. Now on the option. Now the pitch. And that might have been a bad read as the deep all over the pitch.
And that just looked off. The timing, the rhythm, I don't know what it was, but usually that option, man, it's so precise, right? Like really quickly making a read, and you could tell they weren't on the same page. It went absolutely nowhere. Defense won that rep.
Back in motion, try to clear the picture. Got his man on the outside. They make the stop just across the 30 at the 31. It's 4th down.
I know that was 3rd down, and I know the quarterback's trying to be careful. You don't want to be too greedy, but he had guys open downfield. I think if he had been a little bit more patient and been a little bit more willing to let the play develop, I think he could have converted that with a throw vertically down the field. Instead, he got lazy, checked it down to his running back, and now they're setting up 4th down.
Notre Dame has the ball and ready to get moving. They kicked a field goal on the last drive, Jesse. They've got the lead. Don't make a dumb mistake, but maintain your aggressive play calling.
Yeah, no doubt. I think it's the play caller right now just taking a look at that script he's got in front of him and finding out where are my playmakers, who can we take advantage of on this defense to get a touchdown.
Moving the ball down the field, just execute a little bit better in the red zone. There's no need to panic. We're moving the football, and we got the lead.
The delay of game pushes the offense back. An unforced error there. They don't get the snap off in time. That is a completely avoidable. The brain lock and lost track of the play clock. Bunch formation for these receivers. Another delay of game penalty. This is just sloppy. So backing up with that penalty, and they can feel their own goalpost looming over their shoulder. The give is to Williams. He's loose at the 15. They make this where he takes a chunk of what they need to move the sticks.
Yeah, and when you're backed up coming out, you got to get that first down. You got to get a little bit of yards. You don't want to punt out of your own end zone. Nice job feeding the rock, handing it off, and getting a big gain.
Yeah, but conversely, David, doesn't someone on defense have to make a play? I mean, you know you have this golden opportunity now to at least get a stop, force a punt, and give your offense the ball back, maybe at mid, fitting that run and making goals.
The offense couldn't get the snap off in time, and it'll cost them. They weren't able to get that one off. It'll be a delay of game. So frustrating to see an offense lose track of the play clock and pick up a penalty like that. Seriously, this just can't happen. A delay of game penalty, and it is 2nd and long. What a complete disaster. What a terrible decision to run that far backwards and take the safety.
What a great time to dial up the cornerback blitz. You got the opponent backed up. Offensive line is looking around. They're thinking maybe a linebacker, maybe a safety's coming. Instead, they bring the corner out from the perimeter of the field, and his speed gets him home, getting the sack and getting the safety.
So after taking the safety, they'll line up for a free kick from their own 20. Ball skin, it's a touchback, and they'll take over 5-yard line. Miami's offense comes out ready to go to work. Mensah. It's complete. To completion with a yardage.
And you got to love the versatility of the big fella. You put him in the box and let him block big defensive linemen, or you put him in the slot and you throw him the football and have success.
Keeping it on the ground inside. It's Fletcher. He's going to lose a yard on that one.
All season long, we've been watching this defense run. They're the #1 rush defense in the entire country. With a big lead in this game, you cannot run the ball and expect to win and get back in it.
It'll be 3rd and long. Looking to throw, and he needs a chunk play. The screen, he's got wheels. Tackle is made at the 25-yard line, and that'll bring up a 4th down. The Hurricanes will try to pin them back with the punt. Wants to bring it back. They're able to put a stop to that return right at the 30-yard line. Here comes the Fighting Irish out to get this drive started. Running inside, it's Williams. Drag out to the 35.
Process on off here early in this game. They're giving their bell cow the ball early and often. There are a lot of coaches that outthink themselves, and they think, you know, we're going to throw the ball to set up the run instead because everybody on defense knows our guy is the focal point. But this offense is just keeping it simple. Let's just give our best player the football early in this game, and let's just get him into a rhythm.
If they didn't get it on time, it'll be a delay of game. The quarterback just lost track of the play clock, didn't get the snap off quickly enough. The penalty pushes the offense back for this 2nd down. Carr on play action. Looking left. It's picked off. Don't see that very often from this Heisman Trophy candidate. He's knocked down, but what a play to come up with the interception.
And you wonder if that interception is going to bring this guy back down to reality a little bit. He was lights out early in this game. Everything he was throwing was right on the money, and that might have been a decision where defense made him.
And this defense has seen it. Having success. Nice job adjusting, breaking on the football, making a play. They needed to break serve. They needed something to happen to go their way to kind of mess this guy's rhythm up. That might be the start of it.
Here comes the Hurricane offense looking to gather a little more strength. They really didn't move the ball at all the last time they had it, and hoping for better fortune this time around. Here's Darian Mensa. And the defense will corral the quarterback, and down he goes at midfield. He is a menace rushing the passer, career sack number 20.
I mean, some people just have a knack for getting to the quarterback. What a great job throughout his career. Getting there, getting him down, getting pressures. He has been a quarterback's worst nightmare.
I was just going to say, David, you don't sleep well as a quarterback the night before you have to play against this guy, because he is going to guarantee death, taxes, and sacks for that guy.
Now facing 2nd and long after the defense came up with that sack and wings it incomplete.
In football, you hear the term quick but don't hurt. And you can tell when you run these RPOs, the QBs want to make that decision quick. And I think he hurried it a little bit too much, got the ball out quick, but obviously was inaccurate in his pass.
They'll try to move the chains on this 3rd and long from the 50. Here's Mensa to throw. Here's a heat. Got him for the sack. This defense turning up the intensity.
And after that last sack, man, you could just see it. They are feeling themselves. After pitching a shutout last week, after dominating early in this game, it just seems like they're playing with a different aggression and a different level of their opponent is so.
And the Hurricanes line up to punt it away. Doesn't say much for your drive when you're looking forward to the punt. And there will be no return on this one, and he can't get it out of bounds. The ball will come out to the 20. Notre Dame comes onto the field ready to go to work. Last drive ended with a pick, but you still have to attack through the air. Here's C.J. Carr to throw. And it just squirted through his hands. He wanted to take off and got too anxious.
And we talk to teams week after week, and quarterbacks and coaches, and what do they always say, man? Quarterback's best friend is a tight end. Well, that play right there, he wasn't his best friend. You don't see a lot of drops from him, but, man, he had enough.
So now it's 2nd and long. An unforced error there. They don't get the snap off in time. Offense took a little bit too much time at the line there. That's just inexcusable. A delay of game penalty there, and now it is 2nd and a mile and a half. Here's Carr to throw. Got a man. It's Gilbert. He's out of bounds after a short gain, and that'll take us to the 2-minute timeout. Going to have to come up with a play on 3rd and 10 from inside their own 20. Dropping back, it's Carr. All kinds of room to throw that one in there. He's loose. Inside the 30. The 10. Touchdown, Notre Dame. This crowd absolutely loving it as he rolled into the end zone.
And unbelievable timing with the quarterback and wide receiver. Get it to him in his hands, right on his frame where he can run after the catch and do some serious damage.
And that's why he's so dangerous, because of that ability after the catch. For these DBs in this game, you've got to tackle the reception, because if you don't get him down, he's taking it to the house.
Ready to try the point after. The kick is up and good and put one more on the lead. Quick strike offense on that three-play scoring drive. And they get it in with a huge play, an 80-yard touchdown pass.
Number 35 sets a kickoff.
Coming out with it, it's Lyle. That is a decision he will likely regret. He brings it out of the end zone, and he's knocked down at the 10. And here comes that field. He's taken some body blows in the first half, but now a chance to do something to feel a little better going into halftime.
Reese, they got to respond now. They got to put points on the board right here, cut into this deficit, create a little bit of momentum, because this one's going to get out of hand otherwise.
Yeah, there are a lot of offenses out there that might just say, okay, let's just regroup and figure it out. This offense doesn't have time to do that. They've got to be aggressive. They've got to throw it downfield. They've got to score points.
Not what they have. Minus 13. It's Jacobs. Great job on the containment and the tackling. They stop him for no gain.
Offenses want to get the ball to their playmakers really fast, and they try to throw the wide receiver screen, but how about the defender? He was right there in his space, got him on the ground as soon as he caught it. He was ready for that play.
This defense has kept them backed up. Now one more stop, and they can get off the field on 3rd and long. Under fire. He's going to go down, and he's going to be a safety.
What a heads-up play by the defense in that time. He saw the ball on the right-hand side, and he just rushed and rallied to the football and made the stop and gets 2 points.
So after giving up the deuce on the safety, now they'll be able to kick it away without a rush from the 20. He'll fit. Let's check in with Holly Roll.
Here on the Notre Dame sideline, there is a lot of excitement right now on the sideline. I see their quarterback going up to guys and saying, let's keep eating. This is what they expected from him, and he has gotten them off to a terrific start. They've got the lead, and he has performed well. No big surprise. He is their guy, and he is showing that leadership down here today. Back to you.
Trying to burn this defensive back. And they won't be able to connect downfield, looking for a big-time play.
Well, we know this offense hasn't been able to get it going on the ground so far in this game. Now they're trying through the air, but give this defense credit. They've got a really good game plan. They've got all 11 guys on that side of the ball executing perfectly. Fantastic job in the back end that time, being in position and making sure that thing...
They weren't able to get that one off. It'll be a delay of game. Quarterback just went into break of the play. Looks as if they didn't get it off in time. It'll be a delay of game. Defense couldn't get the snap off in time, and it'll cost them. After did they lose their play sheets? I mean, call a play already. The give is to Williams. Got a little grass. He's finally stopped by the defense, makes up some of that ground they lost, but it'll still be third down and the clock's running. The Fighting Irish called their first timeout. They'll end with for the half. And apparently oblivious to the concept of the play clock, it's another. So frustrating to see an offense lose track of the play clock and pick up a penalty like that. Just a few seconds remaining here as they try to put something up before halftime. They're going to take another penalty.
Benefield, Stewart, Steer, and BYTE doing so much of the damage, and the rest of it is, I think the play yesterday, it seemed just too close. Strike out with the advance here. 1-1. The key pitch for this 1, 2, 2, and 1. Look at the numbers from that before. After 1 and 2, it's 143.
Yeah, that's a huge swing.
As often this afternoon as we did last time.
2-2. Steer with another fight. Cruz is at third. Stewart is second. The Cubs leading 2-0 with the Red String. On the ground next to short, it's Swanson. Takes the pitch. Throws him out. The run scores. And with 2 outs, it's a 2-1 game. Stewart sitting put at second.
But now you only one started since 2021. I think last year. And this man went 4 innings without 4 runs on 8 hits.
Just can't have these types of mistakes. I didn't get the snap. Still third down, but more ground to cover after the flag. Movement on the offensive line. That's going to be a false start, and they'll walk it back.
False start. Offense.
Defense more than happy to take that free yardage. Still third down, but a little less manageable after that penalty. Carr. He put some heat on that one down the middle. He's got it along the sideline. All the way. Touchdown, Aaron. This big game continues. 3 touchdowns in this one, and now 15 for the year.
We've seen explosive end here right before halftime. I don't know, guys. I mean, can we do running clock in the second half?
An unforced error there. They don't get the snap off in time. These two-point conversions are tricky enough. You don't want to add to the degree of difficulty by backing up 5. And perhaps a slightly more difficult attempt from the 8. And with the extra point, they push the lead. Quick struts on that 3-play scoring drive. They finish things off with some flair, a 73-yard touchdown pass.
Number 35, set to kick it off.
Here he comes from inside his own 5. Under a minute to play here in the first half, and the offense will take a knee, and that is how we'll wrap up the first half. We've played 2 quarters here. Time to go to Kevin Connors in our halftime update.
Interesting first half, fellas, and an eye-opening day here in Week 10 on the EA Sports College Football Update Show. We start with a look at the Pitt Panthers taking on the number 3 team, the USC Trojans. And it's Pitt with one of the true plays we've seen. They had a scoring and they needed one, and win a fireworks-filled football game. And that now gets this group to 3 wins, which is nothing to write home about yet, but brick by brick, this staff is starting to build something. Let's now take a look at top 25 action. Now back to your game in South Bend. What can you say about this playmaking receiver that's not abundantly clear? More than 100 yards in the first half. He's totally taken over this game. His team has the lead, and he's improving his draft stock as we speak. And with that, let's send it back to the home of the Notre Dame Fighting Irish.
Thanks for that halftime. We're just about ready to start the second half. On the run from inside his own 5. Tackled and brought down right at the 20-yard line. Good coverage there. Before we kick
the locker room at the half, doing exactly what they want. Even though he's getting a lot of hype for the Heisman conversation, his performance on the field is doing all the talking. Let you know if it continues here in the second half as they try to find him early and often to keep that momentum. Back to you.
Appreciate that, Holly. The delay of game pushes the offense back. An unforced error there. They don't get the snap off in time. A little bit too much time at the line there. Motion from the wideout. Play action. Carr rushes on him. And he was hit.
This QB had a success all day long, throwing for so many touchdowns, looking very comfortable. Finally, the defense gets to him. Finally, the defense gets a win. They needed something to go their way. Got to start getting some more hits on this guy.
Dealing with a 2nd and 10 from the 20. They weren't able to get that one off. It'll be a delay of game. That is a completely avoidable penalty. The quarterback just went into brain lock and lost track of the play clock. Looks as if they didn't get it off in time. It'll be a delay of game. And the snap off in time. And seriously, this just can't happen. A delay of game penalty, and it is 2nd and long. Out of the crowd, and now he's got room. And he'll be brought down.
Well, that's a big run play, and it's not easy to defend in a box that's bodies defensively, but the ball carrier was just able to sort of sneak and weave his way through there, giving his offense now a ton of room to work with.
And another of game penalty. They do know there's a play clock up, right? So frustrating to see an offense lose track of the play clock and pick up a penalty like that. 3rd down is coming. Now a little bit farther to go after the penalty. Lets it fly. And now
Defense hasn't been able to stop this guy all game long, so the offense is going to keep trying to take shots. They thought they had the matchup they wanted, but they're going to force this defense to prove they can stop him, and the defense finally came up with a play.
Notre Dame lining up to punt it away. An unforced error there. They don't get the snap off in time. The officials offer the deal, and the coach accepts it. They will take the penalty. They weren't able to get that one off. It'll be a delay of game.
Delay of game. Offense.
So the decision has been made, and the coach will take the penalty. The Irish send out the punt unit. 3 and out, and not much choice but to get rid of the ball. And a goes into the out to the 20. The Canes offense comes onto the field looking to put together a drive. Offense in a bunch formation. He's knocked down behind the line of scrimmage again, and this just hasn't been his day. Nowhere to run.
And you gotta love this defensive performance so far. Done such a good job against a running back that you saw last week, man. He can go off. He can make big plays. He can chew some yardage up and keep an offense on schedule. Nice job by this defense locking in and shutting down the run game so far.
Snagged in the middle. It's Lofton. He's really close to that first down marker, but they stop him just a bit short.
And there you see the bind that the RPO defender never had to make a decision. Was the running back going to get the ball? He thought so, so he bit up, and that allowed the slant to be thrown in behind him.
The ball spotted at the 29. Here they come on 3rd and short. To the ground to try to pick up the first. All down, but he has enough to move the chains.
And we knew the linebackers were the strength of this defense, but coming in the offense, man, it's been a fun matchup to watch, but Advantage have been filling gaps, scraping, getting to the football, making plays. This linebacker unit really held down this rushing attack that they usually hang their hat on.
Not quite in rhythm there, incomplete.
And I thought the game plan has been so good by this defense, man. They know exactly who his go-to guy is out wide, and they're doing a great job of mixing up coverage, taking that away. Listen, this QB doesn't have to go to him, and that's where I think you look next. Who's your next best playmaker that can make something happen for you? Maybe go find him, because they're locked in on that star out wide.
They'll knock him down for a loss of a couple.
And that's a great job by the defense, understanding exactly the situation, understanding to stay home, play sound. No matter who gets the football, we're going to run to the football hard. We're going to cage the football, be disciplined. Nice job by the defense.
Darian Mensah from the gun on 3rd down. Outside the pocket, lets it go. Wide open downfield. They get it to the 46-yard line. This dude is just exceptional and so fluid, such a great route runner, and a big play there.
And money down, 3rd down, find him. I mean, you want to find that matchup because he's going to win and gets a good release, gets down the field. You see that's your playmaker, that's your guy. Get it to him, get the 1st down.
Tight end now in motion. Throwing, Mensah. Gets rid of it. Makes the grab.
The 1st down pass complete to the wideout. Game set. 2nd down.
The Kings got a lot of ways with just a goal. Looking for room, it's Fletcher. Not much to show for it. This defense has kept them bottled up all day.
And it's been a struggle for the run game for this offense. Man, this is something they hang their hat on. You saw last week, you saw the highlights, and just give it to the running back. Let him do his thing. Haven't been able to get him going. I don't know what's going on, but they got to back some space. He can make some plays.
just what they'd hoped for on third down as they've got a first at the 32.
And had they not picked up that first down, it would have been decision time for the head coach, right? You're kind of in no man's land on the fridge. Are you trying a long field goal? Are you going for it on fourth down? But because of the execution there and the nice throw, let's keep this drive going. Let's see if we can get 6.
And the Canes will have it 1st and 10. A give to Brown. Makes the tackle right at the 21-yard line. Pickup of 10 on the play, and this offense is threatening with a first down.
Really put an offensive possession together here that's fun to watch. Like, it's fun to watch them own the line of scrimmage, be physical. In this area of the field, this is what they call the fringe, right outside the red zone. It's kind of your last opportunity to take shots, take advantage of the extended space on the field before you get cramped in the red zone.
Very little running, and he just hasn't had anywhere to go in this one.
And I've been impressed with this defense physically. Like, their physical domination of the line of scrimmage. Just the run game has been pretty non-existent so far. And, man, when you control the run game, a lot of times you can control offenses.
He's got his man, makes the grab. They stop him almost immediately. Short gain there, and still a little ground to cover to pick up the first. Facing a 3rd and long. Mensah. The throw.
Again, nice job reading the pass. And that's the season. This guy, unbelievable job seeing the quarterback, breaking on the quarterback, and going and getting that big play.
Let's go to the sideline in Holly Rowe.
Here on the Notre Dame sideline, the offense is getting ready to take the field right now, but they have been patting the defense on the back, patting guys on the helmet, saying, get that ball back for us. We are going to make them pay. This defense has kept their offense right in it. There's a ton of chemistry and excitement down here on the field. Back to you.
Okay, Holly. The quarterback doesn't snap off quickly enough. Throwing, Carr. Fires to the tight end. He's brought down quickly. Minimal gain there. Still a bit short of the first down. That's why the good Lord invented tight ends, isn't it, David? Get a good pickup on first down, open up the entire playbook.
And it just makes life so easy on quarterbacks. I mean, you got these guys that are so gifted athletically that you can do everything. Over and now understanding attack got these kind of big athletes.
And the defense settled in to stop that one for a short gain.
And that's kind of a lot of today's running game, right? Spit the ball out quick, get it to your playmakers in space, get positive yards. It's instead of running the ball a couple yards up the middle, now you just spit it out wide, and a lot of times if you break a few tackles, it could be even bigger.
From the gun on third down, Carr. Got him downfield. Good, solid pickup on that one. They've got it out to the 40, and it's first down. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs. C.J. Carr firing again. Finds his big tight end. There as he gets the, they'll mark him at the 48.
And you really want your best player to be your quarterback, to be your leader. And he's been that all year long. Dude, he's in the top 10 passing in all of college football, and he's leading this team very much in the Heisman race. And guess what? Got a chance to end the year strong, make a statement, and go out and be maybe the best player in all of college football.
This Notre Dame offense carving it up. They're working with another first down. Here's C.J. Carr to throw. And it's incomplete. If you're going to take a hit like that, you might as well hang on to the ball.
Yeah, and you just wonder if the defense now is taking out some frustration. Obviously, they've been getting lit up all over the place. And that time, they finally gave it a really nice, big, clean hit. This defense needs a little bit more of that as the game goes on.
Play fake. Grab behind the line. It's Gilbert. They have work in front of them on 3rd and short from the 42. Looks as if they didn't get it off in time. It'll be a delay of game. Offense took a little bit too much time at the line there. This 3rd down a little longer after that penalty. Motion from the receiver. Carr from the gun on 3rd down. Fires to the wideout. It's complete. Really good surge for this offense. They move the chains, and he's got it at the 34.
And how about the year he's put together? I mean, he is in the top 10 in passing in college football, obviously. And obviously, they're talking about him for the Heisman, but just a guy, a dinosaur ball over the yard on him, and he's had an unbelievable season.
An unforced error there. They don't get the snap off in time. The delay of game pushes the offense back. Looking for a productive play on 1st down. Here's Carr to throw. Under fire. And it's a sack. The #1 job is to protect your quarterback, and they weren't able to do it long enough that time.
This offensive line, Reese, they've got to do a better job communicating pre-snap and try and figure out which people on defense are going to be rushing the passer. Right now, this offense just looks confused up front.
Man, it fires to the middle. And that pass will be jarred loose on 2nd down. That brings up 3rd down. Trying to pick up a 1st down. Air in the gun, 3rd down. Here's Carr. Got his man on the right. Open space at the 25. And he'll be forced out of bounds, but not before yet another big play in this passing attack.
Defenses have their hands full with him. They just give up a big pass there for a 1st down, but it's not just the arm you got to worry about, it's his legs too. This guy's top 10 in the nation, total touchdowns scored, and that's why he's in the discussion for the Heisman Trophy.
Notre Dame coming to the line with another 1st down. They weren't able to get that one off. It'll be a delay of game. That is a completely avoidable penalty. The quarterback just went into brain lock and lost track of the play clock. Long drive continues as the offense keeps working the ball down the field. The run inside. It's Mobley. He's stopping behind the line of scrimmage. He ran through one guy, but not through the rest.
Let's see if this offense can answer the bell. Their coaches challenged them all week long. When they got down to the red zone, we're 10 rushing deep. Let's see if they can step up here and get it done.
Notre Dame has made this 2nd down play much more difficult after going backwards. Carr takes his shot. Good quickness to grab it off the deflection. Gets out of bounds after the big game, but they've got it out, but they've been pretty today.
And the defense needs something to happen so bad. You're in a deficit already. You get your hands on a football, and the offense still makes the play. That is so demoralizing for this team.
To the air, it's Carr. He's all the way down to the 2-yard line. Just spectacular execution there. Always a night through in the late and get a solid victory. And now it just keeps rolling as we turn attention to what's in store next week. Will the beatdown continue, or is this a comeback for the ages in store? We'll see as we start the 4th. They'd love to start this quarter off with a touchdown right here. Throwing, Carr. Can't hang on. That one is going to drive him crazy when he watches it. It'll be 3rd down.
Well, they were trying to sneak him out of the backfield that time into the passing game, but that did not fool anybody on defense. What a hit, forcing that incompletion.
Now from the 2-yard line, that's 3rd and goal. Trying to run it in. Touchdown, Fighting Irish. Great job by the back on the option. They give themselves just a little more cushion as they close in on extending this winning run.
Pure domination all game long for this offense. Whether they've been running the football, whether they've been throwing the football, critical down and distances, situationally all up and down the field. This defense has had no answer for these guys. What an impressive performance by the O.
Now they'll line up for what they hope is automatic. And the extra point will tack another one onto this lead. They held the ball for 15 plays on that touchdown drive and finished the deal with the short touchdown run from the 2.
You're free.
He'll bring it out. It's Compton. They'll corral him and get him down at the 17-yard line on the return. Miami's offense comes out ready to go to work. Weeks like this are tricky, but you have to respond better than they have, and I would expect they'll make the rankings next. Here's Darian Mensah to throw. And he will be sacked at the 6-yard line.
And they get him again. This is a offense that you expect them to protect their guy. I mean, he is a dude that you know if you give him time, he's going to make plays. But this defense is making sure that time.
And now they have enhanced their degree of difficulty on 2nd and long from the 6. Back to pass. It's another safety. Can you believe this? 2nd of the game.
And that's the exclamation point right there. It's been a bad day, man. This offense, they're going to have to find some answers over the next couple of weeks, especially the next week in practice, of who they are, what their identity is, because all they've done today is struggle around and now give up points.
After giving up that safety, they'll have to boot it away and give it right back to them. He'll field the punt and try to make a big play. Let's check in quickly with Holly Rowe.
Here on the Notre Dame sideline, there is a lot of momentum and excitement. Of course, this is the #1 team in the country, so we shouldn't be surprised, but their offense is performing like it, creating turnovers, creating momentum. They want to keep it going here with the lead. A lot of good energy and vibes down here. I'll give you the numbers forward.
Thanks, Holly.
That's such a nice drive, too, because you've got the lead late and you want to run the football. You want to be physically dominant. Defense knows you're going to do it, and still, on the very first play of the drive, you're able to rip off a long run like that. Great vision there, and a nice job up front with the surge by the O-line.
Looks as if they didn't get it off. The offense couldn't get the snap off in time, and it'll cost them. That's just inexcusable. A delay of game penalty there, and now it is 2nd and a mile and a half. Over the tight end. The give is to Williams. They bring him down, but a solid pickup to put them in position to pick up a first down.
And I know you can play these late game situations differently, but I love when you just stay physical. You run the football, you preserve the lead, you got great field position, you're in a great position to salt this clock away and get a W.
Hands it off. Good effort, but he's going to come up a little bit short. It'll be 4th down and 1. A quick break in the action here as they tend to the injured Hurricane. That is the freshman defensive end that they're very excited about. They're hoping that he's able to return to the game shortly. They already have a comfortable lead up by multiple possessions, but they're going to go for it here on 4th down. Needs it to keep this drive alive. Drives ahead, and he's able to convert on 4th down, and they can keep this clock running and hold on to that lead.
Love the call going RPO here on 4th and short. And how about the running back? This is a guy that gets the tough yards. He finds ways to get those hidden yards. He can pile up there right there.
They'll run the counter. And a good, solid pickup there before the defense knocks him down. He's racked up 92 yards rushing. He continues to impress as he leads the nation in rushing.
And here's the mindset if you're on offense. 4th quarter, you've got a huge lead. You're on the football, but just the clock. You don't. You're probably just safe runs inside the tackles like you saw right there. You just got to execute. You got to be aware, but you've got this game in hand so long as you don't turn it over.
An unforced error there. They don't get the snap off in time. So frustrating to see an offense lose track of the play clock and pick up a penalty like that. They weren't able to get that one off. It'll be a delay of game. The quarterback just lost track of the play clock, didn't get the snap off quickly enough. Trying to get things off on time of game. Now it's 2nd and 12. And again, the play clock runs out. A 2nd straight delay of game. Offense took a little bit too much time at the line there. 2nd and forever after the delay. Did they lose their play sheets? I mean, call a play already. Looking for room. It's Young. And they'll wrestle into that short game.
And that run really didn't go anywhere. And a lot of times we don't focus on it enough. How important those 5 guys are up front. To get on those defensive linemen, to try to move them out of the way, to get a run game going, it squarely falls on the shoulder of those 5 offensive linemen.
Give to the running back. Across the 35. There's a little room there. Offense has gained momentum with 3rd down conversions like that. They've got it at the 25.
And this offense again on 3rd down, they have been so elite on 3rd down all game long. That's the money down. All the coaches talk about it every single time we meet with them. They've been brilliant at it. They've built the lead, and they've got a good chance to finish this one out if they keep that up.
Notre Dame ready to go back to work with another 1st down. Looks as if they didn't get it off in time. It'll be a delay of game. That is a completely avoidable brain lock and lost track of the clock. The offense. Takes the handoff, and he's going right. Hard running there. They'll get him on the ground, but he takes it all the way down to the 10.
And there is no greater friend to a quarterback of a football game when you have lead and you can pound the rock. Offensive line and Dave Holt now runs through him, successful, move the ball, and most importantly, that clock can tick. But the physical ground game late in the game, that's how you finish opponents off.
They'll run it. It's Walton. Tough to run it this deep in the red zone, and he found nothing at all that time. Defense rose up deep in its own end on that last play. Now a 2nd and long coming. The handoff as they run the counter play here. Trying to move the pile into the end zone. He'll be stopped at the 2. Following that run, we have a player who is shaken up. That is their senior defensive end, and they can ill afford to lose him for a long period of time. Holly Rowe will check in on his condition. Finding it tough to make positive yardage now. 3rd and 2.
How do you race?
And he's in! Touchdown, Fighting Irish! This team just knows how to finish. They keep getting better and better and better, and they are close to going 9-0.
3rd and goal, you're going to turn around and just give it to this guy who just has a nose for the end zone. He's able to find the crease and pay it off for his offense.
On to attempt the try. And with the extra point, the lead is even bigger. That drive covered 55 yards for the score and finished the deal with the short touchdown run from the 2.
There you go.
He'll bring it out. It's come to, you just have to take a knee. It stopped at the 14. Here comes the Hurricane offense looking to gather a little more strength. Keeping it on the ground inside. It's Fletcher. That hole closed quickly. Pick up of 1 to the 15.
This defense has played with a chip on its shoulder. Like they knew this guy was a great running back, and they took pride shutting him down today. So many guys near the line of scrimmage, so aggressive. Priority number.
And down he goes back at the 3.
And this defense came to play. They know about the high-profile QB. They rose to the challenge and made it the mission today. They took care of business, and they made no doubt about who's the better football team.
Now 3rd and long, and trying to play catch-up in more ways than one after that earlier sack. Gonna run it. It's Fletcher. Can't get there. 4th down.
And maybe the big fella can jumpstart this offense a little bit. They got to get some points, and he's that big physical guy, breaking some tackles, making some plays. Here in the 4th quarter, they're going to need it.
And the Canes will send out the punt unit. He'll take it on the return. And they catch him. Bulldozes his way through. He just about took that one to the house. They finally bring him down, but when you have a return like that, it pretty much eats up everything gained by the punt. Here come the Irish, back on offense. If you like old-fashioned, grind-it-up, run-over-'em football, that last touchdown drive was for you, Jesse.
That was impressive, man. Great blocking up front and tough physical running by these ball carriers, David.
And now you wonder how the defense responds. Like, are they going to get way more aggressive to try to stop the run? I got to do something to break the rhythm of that running game.
He's had a day, 103 for the national leadership. An unforced error there. They don't get the snap off in time. The delay of game pushes the offense back. A first down for the offense. They'll send the tight end in motion. Another delay of game penalty. This is just sloppy. The offense couldn't get the snap off in time, and it'll cost them. And apparently oblivious to the concept of the play clock, it's another delay of game penalty. So frustrating to see an offense lose track of the play clock and pick up a penalty like that. Here comes the offense on first down. The give is to Williams. They didn't get a push at all on that one. It'll be no gain on the play.
It's going to be tough sledding for the offense here. They're trying to ice this game by running the football and bleeding the clock. They've got a pretty good lead here late in the game, but the defense knows the run's coming, right? So they're going to be loading the line of scrimmage, getting stops like what they just did. Be interesting to see what the offense does on this next one.
They weren't able to get that one off. It'll be a delay of game. The quarterback just track of the play clock, didn't get up quickly enough. Seriously, this just can't happen. A delay of game penalty, and it is second and long. Single back formation, and they give it to him. And he's able to find a little bit of running room before they get him down.
Keep pounding away at this defense and make them play the run. If you can get this many a chunk, they're going to have to commit more guys to the box, more guys to the run. Then you open it up for the passing game.
Notre Dame comes to the line needing a chunk play on third down. They're going to test that run defense to the right here. What a play by this defense, and they stop him short. It'll be fourth down.
And these RPOs always put the defense in a bind. But listen, you give up the run, they get a short little gain, no harm, no foul.
And they're going to head out to line up for a field goal. Well, they've already made one. The holder will put it down at the 38 for a 48-yard attempt. Oh, they blocked the kick.
I mean, if it's finally something good happens, it just hasn't been a great day. You've been giving up a ton of yards. You've given up some points. At least you get this field goal block. And listen, for coaching staffs, you got to find silver linings in games like this to get your team back on the field next time playing their best.
And here comes that Miami offense back onto the field. Didn't get anything done, 3 and out on their last series. They'll try to find a rhythm here. Here's Mensah to throw. Plucks it out of the air. He's brought down, stopped right at the 50-yard line.
This has been a frustrating day. I mean, they haven't moved the ball consistently, and now you get a play, but they haven't put 2 and 3 and 4 plays together, and that's why they're trailing in this football game. So maybe they can find some kind of a rhythm here late in the game and get something cooking.
One of the things you love about this running back is his physicality. He's got great size, and because of that, he can wear defenses down. Those 2, 3, and 4-yard gains in the first and second quarter, they become big gains late. Guys don't want to tackle him, and you're seeing that now.
Let's see what they've got on second down. They'll go right back. Not got enough to get it across the line and pick up the first down.
And a nice, maybe expecting pass, in second down, but really good job running the football, committing to it, getting the first down.
The Hurricanes come to the line with a new set of downs. Running inside, it's Fletcher. And just wedges it ahead a bit before he's brought down.
Well, the interesting thing about a run here trailing late is the defense isn't expecting it. That's the good news. Bad news, though, is you're still trailing. You need to score quickly, which means you need to be throwing the football right now.
After the 3-yard pickup, they come to the line 2nd and 7. On the ground, it's Fletcher. Not to mention the backfield, it has been all over him.
You got to give this defense credit because they have this guy up all game long. He's one of the best running backs in all of college football. Everybody was expecting him to have a big one today. Until that to this defense, though. They've played with great effort. They've gotten hats to the football, and they have been able to shut him down.
I know both of these teams were ranked, guys, but it really seemed as if they weren't on the same level in this game.
I think that was a pretty good statement game for these guys. I mean, you're ranked higher, you're more talented. A lot of people point to this game, possible upset, 2 really good teams. Jesse, they made it clear. There's only one really good team. It was them. They were the favorite, and they just made a point of it.
You're right. Not all ranked teams are created equal. One of these teams is a college football playoff contender. The other simply is not. And that demonstrated itself today. The higher-ranked team is a team with national championship aspirations. They've got so much talent. They look good today.
That's going to do it for us here. For David Pollack, Jesse Palmer, and Holly Rowe, I'm Reese Davis. This has been a presentation of VIA Sports College Football.
Right. But uh, 475 points. But let's see, yeah, this is what I said I wanted to do. Let's see if it's on normal, then it was putting an edit. The corner.
success of this program and honor the seniors on Senior Day. It's the Boston College Eagles and the Notre Dame Fighting Irish. Reese Davis, David Pollock, and Jesse Palmer with you. Holly Rowe down on the sideline. Holly, a little familiarity in this one.
Catching up with the Fighting Irish head coach before the game. He loves how his team has come out and dominated in the conference so far this season, but he understands the road gets even harder now. He's talked to his team about getting off to a fast start, that's important to set the tone here today. They want to keep that undefeated streak alive in conference play, but it all begins right now. We'll see if they can do it against a very tough opponent. Guys?
Holly, thank you. This ought to be a tremendous matchup. Kick to get this one underway. He'll bring it out. It's Addison. That is a decision he will likely regret. He brings it out of the end zone, and he's knocked down at the 10. The Eagles' offense will go on the attack first. And the adrenaline is pumping on overdrive in games like this, guys, and it's crucial to get your emotions under control.
No doubt. In rivalry games, you've got to limit the mental errors, and you've got to limit the penalties, because those will kill you, Bob.
And you got to come out under control. It means so much. We know that. The fans are all talking about it, but it's just football.
On the run, it's Dickens. Stopped right at the line of scrimmage, and this crowd giving this defense some juice.
And you want to run the football. That's okay. You'll take some of these. But if they start to add up down the road, obviously, you might want to think about airing it out a little bit.
The roar of the crowd trying to fuel this defense to keep them pinned in their own end. makes a play, sacking him back at the 10.
And he gets home again, continuing his production. Last week, 2 sacks. This week, already a sack in the first half. This guy has been on a sack terror.
Not exactly the ideal situation for this offense. 3rd and long, back up inside their 20. Dropping back, it's McKenzie. Pressure coming. Another lost the ball down here. And he's in for the touchdown, but hang on just a second. There is a flag on the field.
Yeah, and you see some people get upset with offsides in the defense. I call it the cost of doing business. It's just part of being great off the football. Sometimes you'll guess, and sometimes you'll be wrong. The first one is always on me, Coach, and then the second one, usually he takes me out of the game.
3rd and 6, and they'll need a big play here on this opening drive. From the gun, wants to pass. Here comes the heat. And he got smacked just as he released the pass. It's incomplete.
This is a team right now playing with tons of confidence because of how much their defense is dominating. Just look what they did the last time they took the field. And look what they're doing early in this game. They've got dudes flying around making plays. They are a tough unit.
Boston College lining up to punt this one away. They'll have to punt for the first time this afternoon. Gets the first one of the day out of there. He ought to be fresh. They only used him twice in that victory last week. Makes a move. He'll get it up to about the 44-yard line before they slam the brakes on it. So the Notre Dame Fighting Irish offense comes out first time they've had the ball today. And we get a look at C.J. Carr. Led his team to a win, throwing 4 touchdown passes the last time out. Looks as if they didn't get it off in time. It'll be a delay of game. Offense took a little bit too much time at the line there. Here's C.J. Carr throw. Unloads to the wideout. Got his man downfield. It's a seam wide open. Inside the 10. Touchdown, Notre Dame. Ball into the end zone, and this crowd was eating it up. That's the first score of the day for the nation's leader in receiving touchdowns.
And that touchdown just got this whole place going, didn't it? You got everybody doing the Irish jig. Touchdown, Jesus is happy. You got the leprechaun, he's dancing. The energy in this place right now is on another level after that score. No wonder this is such a tough place to come in and try to get a win on the road.
Getting ready for the extra point after the first score of the game. And he's got the extra point, and it's 7-0 to start this one. That's the kind of drive everybody loves. So see, quarterback, one snap, put it in the end zone. And it'll come out to the 25. No attempt at a return. Boston College sending the offense back onto the field. To say this is a slow start would be an understatement. They haven't even made the chain gang move yet. They go to the counter. He's going to lose a yard on that one.
And, man, it's nice to have a guy that is just better than your guys. And no matter what play you call, man, how about him getting in the backfield quick, penetrating, using his quickness, and using his strength to get him to the ground. That is a ball.
Looking downfield, it's McKenzie. Bringing the heat. Can't make the connection. The pressure there caused the missed timing.
Man, it's fun to watch defense that just, they look so in sync and coordinated. And watching the tape coming into this week's game, you could tell last week this defense was dialed in. They don't give up big plays. They don't give up points. They make you earn everything. Looking like another game like that so far today.
The volley cheers going on high, and here comes the Thunder being shaken down on third down. From the gun, wants to pass. The pressure was too much. They get him at the 15.
Pretty nice as a defense, right? When you can go nickel, put 5 DBs on the field and not have to blitz anyone, trusting your front four to get the job done on third down, and they do it right there, getting the sack.
Boston College will send out the punt team. 3 and out, they got stuck in reverse. They hope the punt can bail them out. Slips through the line. This guy is a daring punt return man. He's not going to settle for the fair catch. A solid return. Gets a little bit of ground for the offense. Notre Dame has the ball and ready to get moving. They torched this defense with an explosive passing play for a score last time out. Let's see if they go right back at him. Might be calling a hot route. An unforced error there. They don't get the snap off in time. That is a completely avoidable penalty. The quarterback just went into brain lock and lost track of the play clock. They weren't able to get that one off. It'll be a delay of game. The offense couldn't get the snap off in time, and it'll cost them. Wide receiver going in motion. Here's Carr to throw. It's incomplete, and he's lucky to get that one back. Almost intercepted.
I don't know about the decision that time by the quarterback. He may have been expecting man coverage, but that time the defense was in zone, and they did a really nice job closing the window. The intended target was not open, and that's why that one fell incomplete.
The run inside. It's Williams, and they'll bring him to the ground after a short gain.
I like the decision there in the RPO game too, guys. I know he only got a couple of yards, but that play's going to open up bigger opportunities throwing the football down the field in the RPO game too. So keep handing it off to this guy. Let him see what he can do. And when the defense gives you the look to hold the football and then finally throw it, that's when you take advantage.
Ball is at the 41 as this defense tries to force the punt on 3rd and long. Looks as if they didn't get it off in time. It'll be a delay of game. So frustrating to see an offense lose track of the play clock and pick up a penalty like that. Still third down, but more ground to cover after the flag. Carr throws to the wideout. A strike downfield. It's running room. He's up. And he scores! Touchdown, Irish! Did not take long to get into the end zone. Now let's see if this gets this offense to hit overdrive.
And we may have a situation here. We might have points, and more points. You keep putting drives together like that quickly, chewing up that much yardage, defenses are going to have to get something, make it out.
Lining up for the PAT. And the extra point pushes the lead to 14. Quick strike offense on that three-play scoring drive. And they finish the drive with a 64-yard scoring toss. He'll bring it back from inside his 5. Let's go down to the sideline in Holly Road.
Guys, on the Eagles sideline, I can tell you this crowd has played a factor early in this game. On the road, in a hostile environment, they have not been able to get going in this game. They have failed to score, not productive on their early drives, and they are talking about how the crowd noise is impacting them. I see them talk to each other, trying to tighten things up with the line of scrimmage. This is a factor. This crowd is making a big difference here so far. Back to you.
Thanks, Howie.
That's a really good job by the defense, wrapping them up, getting them on the ground. Take away that run game. Make them one-dimensional, put them in passing situations. Really good job by the defense.
They've got them then deep in their own end, and this crowd trying to help keep them there. To throw, it's McKenzie. Takes the easy one to the back. He's brought down, but he went backwards after that completion, not the way they had it drawn up. Now back up in their own end, it's 3rd and long. From the gun, wants to pass. Can't make the connection on 3rd down thanks to that tough hard. Pass defense, and now it's 4th down. Boston College lining up to punt this one away. He only needs a sliver of daylight. Looking for running room, he'll get it to the 43-yard line before he stops. Here comes the Fighting Irish out to get this drive started. They put 2 touchdowns on the board in the early going, and now right back to work. An unforced error there. They don't get the snap off in time. The delay of game pushes the offense back. Tight end in motion, see how the D reacts. Play action, C.J. Carr. Fires to the wideout. Got his man. Turning on the Jets. Ripping through the defense and getting it all the way down to the 24-yard line.
Throws a nice completion there for a first down. This guy has been the biggest key to this team's success all season long. He's shown up in big moments. He's won big games. He's putting up big numbers, and that's why he's in the discussion to win the Heisman Trophy.
That big play put them in business. Now they're right on the edge of the red zone as they go to work 1st and 10. Wide receiver comes in motion. The give is to Williams. Really good running, gets it into the red zone, and they'll have it at the 16. And after that run, there is a player still down on the field. Trainers out having a look at this junior defensive back. Holly Rowe will update us on his condition. Eight-yard pickup on first down leaves them with 2nd and short. Carr on play action. Quickly complete. Touchdown, Fighting Irish! And they add 6 more to the board with that trip to the house. They want to finish the season strong, and man, are they doing that here in this Week 11 performance.
When these offenses get in a rhythm, they're hard to stop. Already up early, got a short field, take advantage of it too, get another touchdown. This offense is doing whatever they want to do and having a lot of success.
PAT unit on the field. And with the extra point, they're up 21-0. Quick strike offense on that 3-play scoring drive. And they close the deal with a 16-yard throw for the touchdown. The returner's going to try to see what he can get. Not a whole lot of room to operate on that return as the coverage unit was there and ready. The Eagles offense now ready to start the drive. They haven't exactly burst out of the starting blocks, and they need to get something together with this possession. Keeping it on the ground inside. It's Dickens. They shut it down quickly, but he gets 2 out to the 18.
That's a really nice play. It's impressive. Runs first down, and the defense thinks you might be running the football. You still can line up, get some movement at the point of attack, and find a little crease for your running back.
And he's all bottled up, and now it's worse. The ball's loose. Touchdown, Fighting Irish. And they turn it into a defensive score.
There is nothing better than watching a big boy do what he was born to do. Ball on the turf, the big fella scoops it up, and Palmer, thank God he didn't have to go far.
You know what? The thing I love about this too, David, is he never quit on the play. He pursued it, showed great effort. He was Johnny on the spot, bounced right into his belly. They may want to put this guy on short yardage goal line because he has a nose for the end zone.
He'll try to tack on one more. The kick is up and good and put one more on the lead. That is a defensive player's dream. Ball sitting there, chance to scoop it up, run with it, and they don't stop you until the band starts playing. Fielded in the end zone. It's Addison. Rolling the dice to bring it out of the end zone did not work out as he stopped at the 13. BC has the ball back, hoping for a party in the mods. Maybe they learned something from their opening script of plays, David, but other than that, this has been an abject disaster.
And I think they learned what not to do. I mean, this has been an abject disaster. They haven't done anything right, offense, defense.
And the quarterback goes down all the way back at his 4-yard line.
You got to be impressed with this defense early in this game, guys. They've got a big lead because they are getting after the quarterback. They've already generated multiple sacks. They thought coming into this game they could take advantage of this offensive line, and that game plan is working to perfection.
Gets him away from trouble. That's a pickup of 6. Mark it at the 10. Following that run, we have a player who is shaken up. So as they take a look at the injured player, we will take a timeout. You make up the game plan and not a lot on the play sheet for this. 3rd and long from inside their own 20. Back to pass, it's McKenzie. A little floater there that falls incomplete.
And this defense picking up right where it left off. Last week put a great game together, really shut down an opponent. Now you can tell, man, they're going to make you earn everything you get. And this offense is going to have to find a way to find some holes because we haven't seen them the last couple weeks.
Boston College will send out the punt team. He just wanted to get it out of there from his end zone. Makes the catch, wants to make a move upfield. He's brought down, but a really solid effort to pick up every bit of yardage he could on the punt return. Notre Dame comes onto the field ready to go to work. Everything's been working so far. They've had it 3 times, reached the end zone on each occasion, and now they're back to work. Play action, Carr. Just a short pass to the tight end. Could not make his way to the corner.
And nice job by the defense staying glued to him. Getting him on the ground as soon as he catches the football. Knowing he's a threat. I'm not going to let this guy get out of my sights. Nice job by the D.
They weren't able to get that one off. It'll be a delay of game. The quarterback just lost track of the play clock, didn't get the snap off quickly enough. Penalties like that will just drive you nuts and ruin drives. Here comes 2nd and 14. They're going to take another delay of game penalty. You just can't have these types of mistakes. Offense took a little bit too much time at the line there. The flag and another delay of game penalty. They do know there's a play clock up, right? That is a completely avoidable penalty. The quarterback just went into brain lock and lost track of the play clock. Another delay of game penalty. This is just sloppy. The offense couldn't get the snap off in time, and it'll cost them. That's just inexcusable. A delay of game penalty there, and now it is 2nd and 1.5 miles. Looking for a gap. It's Young. Not a whole lot of progress made there on the short run.
I think there's a couple schools of thought in how you run the football and how you throw the football. Like some people say, I run the football to set up the throw, right? To get people aggressive. But this offense kind of took it the other direction, right? They came out throwing the football, now softened them up. Now let's see if they can start to get that ground game going.
The Irish facing quite a challenge here on 3rd and a mile. So they were getting up against the play clock, and they don't want the penalty. They'll take the timeout here. After using an early one, 2 left for them to spend. Let's see what they do on 3rd down. He wants to change this route. From the gun on 3rd down, Carr unloads to the wideout.
Well, this guy came ready to play today, man. That is an unbelievable diving catch. He has been unstoppable today. Over 100 yards receiving already. Doesn't matter where he lines up, but if you're going to make catches like that, you're going to get a lot of throws coming your way. We've still got a lot of football to go, guys.
Looks as if they didn't get it off in time. It'll be a delay of game. The officials offer the deal, and the coach accepts it. They will take the penalty. Notre Dame lining up to punt it away. Doesn't say much for your drive when you're looking forward to the punt. First one's on its way. The leg ought to be strong. Only called on twice in the victory last week. So the Boston College offense makes its way onto the field. They've gotten off to a sluggish start and need to put something together on this drive. Running inside, it's Dickens. He gets nothing, and they keep plowing ahead with the running game, and they've got very little to show for it. Got stuffed on 1st down. It's 2nd and 10. That's reeled in. It's Moore. And he'll make his way out of bounds after the solid kickoff. When you've already sent your punter out 4 times, at least he knows he's going to get his varsity letter, and his leg might get a bigger workout if they don't convert. Makes the catch. Really nice job there to pick up the 1st down and get it to their own 41.
And after giving up that completion, guys, I wonder if the defense is going to decide to stay in zone or maybe mix things up, a little more man coverage, maybe blitz.
And the Eagles have it with a 1st and 10. Delayed handoff. It's Dickens. Now, I know you two never faced off against each other in an actual rivalry game other than the Thanksgiving morning Turkey Bowl. But knowing you the way I do and the way you know each other, Jesse, what would you have done to try to throw Pollock off a little bit on a stage like this?
In our opening 10-play script, I would have had David Pollock cut blocked, maybe even double team high load, chop blocked on every single play early.
Which is illegal, you bum. That's fine. But that's fine. You know what? I guess in retaliation to that, we would have just roughed the passer over and over, taking the 15-yard penalty. That's what's fun about this, Reese. It's petty. It's sometimes it crosses the line of dirty, but that's why rivalries are so fun.
A quick completion to the left. That's a fumble on the play. Defense scoops it up, and he's headed the other way. Snags it, and he's open. Takes it in. Touchdown, Notre Dame.
They're winning the game, and the defense is helping out their own cause. That's the 2nd time in this game they've recovered a fumble and taken it in for a touchdown. We know they're opportunistic, and they pride themselves on being athletic and being physical, but they're showing you why you cannot make mistakes and cough the football up when you play them.
They'll try to add another to their lead. And he knocks the extra point through the uprights. The scoop and score. What a lift it can give to the defense. Not content to get the ball. They wanted to do something with it, and they did. He'll take the return, try to get better field position. And a really nice job by the kick team to get down there and make sure they limit that return. Let's see what Holly Rowe has for us on the sideline.
Guys, on the Eagles sideline, there is a lot of conversation happening about better communication. This crowd is making it so difficult, already creating several turnovers early in this game. The defense is feeding off it, the crowd is feeding off it, and they've got their backs against the wall in a hostile environment.
And he will be sacked at the 6-yard line.
What a great job by this defense setting the tone early. In the first half, they've been hitting the quarterback early and often. Make him feel uncomfortable. Make him feel that pressure. Keep getting him on the ground. That's why they've built the lead.
Now with a long way to go to pick up the first down. They'll move the wide receiver. And those two couldn't make the connection. It's an incomplete pass.
Safe to say, this defense sets the tone for their football team. They were the reason they won the last time out, and they are putting the clamps down on their opponent early in this one.
They're about to wear this punter out. He's already been out 4 times. He just kept going backwards. You have to step up, and they get him for a safety.
I like the aggressive nature by this defense. They've got the opponent back up on the goal line. They're going to send the blitz, try to get an extra guy in on the pass rush, and they get home, getting the safety.
They'll boot it away from their own 20 after taking the safety. Catch is made at the 15. Oh, he got loose. Here come the Irish back on offense. They missed an opportunity to extend this lead the last time they had it, Jesse.
Yeah, they got to be able to regain that momentum, right? Go back to what was working earlier on in this one. And, David, to me, that starts with being the more physical team.
No, I definitely agree. Being the more physical team, but understanding the situation of the game. You're still winning. You got the football back. Now put a nice drive together and execute.
So frustrating to see an offense lose track of the play clock and pick up a penalty like that. And apparently oblivious to the concept of the play clock, it's another delay of game penalty. The quarterback just lost track of the play clock, didn't get the snap off quickly enough. Gets the back moving. Throwing. Carr. And he was hit just as he was releasing the pass, and it falls to the ground incomplete. After the quarterback and receiver failed to hook up, they'll try it again on second down. Scanning the field is Carr. And the quarterback goes down at the 11-yard line.
And that's not a good sign for this offense. You gave up 4 sacks a week ago. Now you're already getting your quarterback hit. They've got to protect their dude. They got to give him more time so he can make plays down the field. Protection is the biggest issue for this offense.
Time winding down in the quarter as they come to the line. Carr from the gun on 3rd down. Pocket breaking down. And that will fall incomplete as we have played 1 quarter, a quarter in which they tried to wrap it up with a huge play. Guys, we've come to the end of the quarter and Notre Dame has the lead. Man, that was an impressive and dominant first quarter. Let's take a look at the stats before we move on. Now the challenge here, they've taken a punch, but they can't let it get out of hand as we start the second. An unforced error there. They don't get the snap off in time. The delay of game pushes the offense back. An unforced error there. They don't get the snap off in time. Offense took a little bit too much time at the line there. They weren't able to get that one off. It'll be a delay of game. That is a completely avoidable penalty. The quarterback just went into brain lock and lost track of the play clock. Looks as if they didn't get it off in time. It'll be a delay of game. The offense couldn't get the snap off in time, and it'll cost them. They weren't able to get that one off. It'll be a delay of game. So frustrating to see an offense lose track of the play clock and pick up a penalty like that. An unforced error there. They don't get the snap off in time. The delay of game pushes the offense back. An unforced error there. They don't get the snap off in time. Offense took a little bit too much time at the line there. Looks as if they didn't get it off in time. It'll be a delay of game. The quarterback just lost track of the play clock, didn't get the snap off quickly enough. They weren't able to get that one off. It'll be a delay of game. That is a completely avoidable penalty. The quarterback just went into brain lock and lost track of the play clock. An unforced error there. They don't get the snap off in time. So frustrating to see an offense lose track of the play clock and pick up a penalty like that. Looks as if they didn't get it off in time. It'll be a delay of game. The offense couldn't get the snap off in time, and it'll cost them. They weren't able to get that one off. It'll be a delay of game. Offense took a little bit too much time at the line there. An unforced error there. They don't get the snap off in time. The delay of game pushes the offense back. The Irish send out the punt unit. 3 and out, and not much choice but to get rid of the ball. A high kick trying to pin them deep. He'll signal for it and make the fair catch right around midfield. BC has it back, and the Eagle offense returns to the field. The run inside. It's Dickens. And there was nowhere to go, just stopped in his tracks in the backfield.
Yeah, and this has been tough sledding, all right? This offense has really struggled to move the football, and this game's all but over. But here's the thing, man. Thank God you don't play this defense every week. And let's continue to work here and find something we do good, build maybe a little bit of momentum so next week we play a little bit better football.
Looking to throw, it's McKenzie. And the quarterback will take a sack back at the 36.
The defense has been so dominant up front. You've seen it in these passing situations. That now the 7th sack of the game.
On 3rd and long, hoping to throw beyond the sticks. Complete. And a good job in coverage there as they stop it after just a few. Boston College lining up to punt this one away. 3 and out, they got stuck in reverse. They hope the punt can bail them out. Hauls it in and looking upfield. Couldn't get away from that cover team, and they've got him down at the 23. Notre Dame has the ball and ready to get moving. Here's another opportunity, Jesse, to stretch out this lead after punting last time.
I think it goes back to your playmakers, Reese. I think it's finding the guys that have been working for you earlier on in this game and getting them the football.
Yeah, and there's obviously no need to panic. I mean, think about it. You got the lead. You got the football. You got to be smart with the football, make your plays, put a good drive together here.
The quarterback just lost track of the play clock, didn't get the snap off quickly enough. Quarterback making adjustments. Maybe some room here. And they'll spot it at the 45. That's good enough for a first down.
And obviously this guy's been hyped up, and we talked about him in the Heisman race. What do you have to do? You got to finish strong. The voters are watching what you do at the end of the season. Awesome opportunity. Put together a 100-yard game last week. Put some stats up. Get a bunch of touchdowns. You know, really finish strong so you can get in that Heisman race and maybe go win that big trophy.
Here's C.J. Carr to throw. He's got an open man. On the move at the 30. He's finally stopped and brought down at the 15.
This guy's in the Heisman picture because his stats are just ridiculous, and he threw for over 300 yards last game out. He's putting up another monster game here today, guys.
Huge play, puts them in the red zone, and now they'll snap it 1st and 10 from the 15. Looks as if they didn't get it off in time. It'll be a delay of game. That is a completely avoidable penalty. The quarterback just went into brain lock and lost track of the play clock. First down for this offense. They're going to take another delay of game penalty. You just can't have these types of mistakes. So frustrating to see an offense lose track of the play clock and pick up a penalty like that. That's not the way you'd like to start this set of downs. It's now 1st and 20. Keeping it on the ground inside. It's Mobley. There's some room. Snowed under by the defense. Second down coming up on this red zone opportunity. They weren't able to get that one off. It'll be a delay of game. The offense couldn't get the snap off in time, and it'll cost them. Looks as if they didn't get it off in time. It'll be a delay of game. Offense took a little bit too much time at the line there. Penalties like that will just drive you nuts and ruin drives. Here comes 2nd and 14. The flag and another delay of game penalty. They do know there's a play clock up, right? The quarterback just lost track of the play clock, didn't get the snap off quickly enough. Second and forever after the delay. Did they lose their play sheets? I mean, call a play already. That is a completely avoidable penalty. The quarterback just went into brain lock and lost track of the play clock. Motion from the wideout. Play fake. Carr throws to the tight end. Wide open downfield. And he'll be brought down.
Well, this defense is being challenged, and this secondary in particular. And I know a DB made the tackle there, but we're only in the second quarter, and already this quarterback has over 200 yards passing.
Off the play fake. Oh, they're after him, and they got him.
Well, we knew coming into this game, this defense had some matchups they felt really good about up front, and they won one right there, getting to the quarterback, creating a negative play, and they're going to need these guys to start winning more of those because they are finding themselves in a hole here early in the game.
Didn't make him sweat at all. It's good. And that'll add 3 more to a lead that is already way out of hand.
And you want a touchdown, and you want to be aggressive, man, right down the... This gives me some confidence down the road that I can trust this guy.
bringing it back. And the returner will be brought down. Boston College sending the offense back onto the field. This offense has been stagnant so far. 1-2-3 kick the last time they had the ball, and this time really needing to get a score. Running inside, it's Dickens. Works his way ahead for 3 out to the 14.
And man, the big fellas up front, they don't get a lot of credit. They don't get talked about a lot unless it's negative, but they're the big component, man. They've got to get some push, to get some running lanes, get this running game going. They're the ones that make it go.
Got 3 on first down and 2nd and 7. He'll try it again. It continues to be a long day as they are just swarming every time he gets the ball. Third and 6 yards to go. To the air, it's McKenzie. Here's the pressure. And down he goes. The defense bringing the heat.
Well, this guy's become a bit of a problem for opposing offenses. In their last game, he had 2 sacks, and he's dominating again, getting his first sack in this game now. He right now is wrecking people's game plans, and this offense better find out how to slow him down.
Notre Dame will now use its 2nd timeout. They're down to 1 timeout left in the half. Boston College will send out the punt team. They're up to a half-dozen kicks today. So from the shadow of his goalpost, he gets the punt away. He will not make a fair catch. Field the punt and bring it back. Very little will make a crowd hold its breath like a punt return, and he brought them to their feet on that one. Holly, what update do you have for us?
Here on the Notre Dame sideline, guys, I can feel the energy here and the chemistry between this quarterback and his star wide receiver. He's already got 100 yards receiving in this game, and the way they're talking on the sideline here, they want to keep that going. I think you're going to see him continue to get some downfield targets from his QB here in this game. I'll keep you posted.
Okay, Holly. The delay of game pushes the offense back. Motion from the wide receiver. So frustrating to see an offense lose track of the play clock and pick up a penalty like that. They'll see if they can find some running room on the right here. Tripped up for the tackle. The Irish come to the line facing 2nd and short. They give it to him again. Got a little space. Really good job by everybody there. Well blocked, good run, and a first down.
And that play there is essentially a microcosm of why this guy's the leading rusher in the nation and why he's in contention for the Heisman Trophy. This guy's got speed, open field running ability. He can break tackles. He can just do it all.
From the 17-yard line, threatening to score on 1st and 10. They're going to test the right side with this one. He's wrestled to the ground right at the 15-yard line, and a big red zone opportunity here.
Defense wins that one, and the offensive line was challenged by their coaching staff coming into this game to try and get push up front and establish the line of scrimmage. They're going to have to do a better job running than that if they're going to win this one.
Play action, C.J. Carr. Dances away from the pressure, going to his left. Finds his big tight end. He is stopped behind the line of scrimmage. They'll lose yards on that one.
You hear this all the time, but you've got to be able to tackle the catch. Limit yak, right? I know that ball wasn't thrown deep down the field. As soon as that guy caught it, though, down he went.
Here's Carr to throw. Finds his big tight end. He is stopped inside the 15 at the 14-yard line, and an interesting call here on 4th down. And the field goal unit is on the field. An unforced error there. They don't get the snap off in time. A delay of game penalty is the last thing you want when you're in this part of the field. They'll try to get something out of this drive and kick the field goal here on 4th down. And he's already made one. The holder will put it down at the 26 for a 36-yard try. It is perfect. Well, that's just piling on. Not the penalty kind, just the mean kind.
And listen, y'all know in the booth and everywhere how I feel about kickers. Don't always love leaving it on their foot, so to speak, but nice job executing. He keeps doing stuff like that. I'll keep trotting him out there.
Number 35, set to kick this one away.
He'll take the return and try to improve the field position. And the coverage team able to make the tackle. The Eagles offense now ready to start the drive. They went 3 and out last time. Now they'll look for some plays that work. Wide receiver going in motion. The run inside. It's Dickens. He gets nothing, and they're staying stubborn with this running game, but at some point you're going to have to change your thought process.
And a lot of times the fit up front, you know, linebackers are fitting holes, and that ball bounces, and it's supposed to go somewhere, and sometimes it goes to a DB, and the offense will get a W. Like, he'll get a win because you'll break a tackle. How about the tackle by that fella? I know he likes to cover, but I love the way he comes up and makes the tackle.
Using the back as a receiver on the screen. And that did not work. Defense smelled that one out from the beginning. Not exactly the ideal situation for this offense. 3rd and long, backed up inside their 20. From the gun, leaves it on the inside with the back. He's going to lose a yard on that one.
You wonder about that play call on 3rd and long, maybe just trying to get themselves a little bit more real estate, but it didn't fool the defense. They create another negative play now deep in the opponent's territory. The defense has just been dominant on this drive.
Boston College lining up to punt this one away. Doesn't say much for your drive when you're looking forward to the punt. Looks it in at the 40. That's a perfect example of not settling for a fair catch. Pick up whatever yardage you can and help out the offense. Here comes the Fighting Irish out to get this drive started. They've got the lead here. Last time they settled for a field goal, but David got to find that balance between being aggressive and careful.
And I think they'll take that. I got the...
In the show, because I know in the minors, it's before the game starts, it's up to like the GM of that minor league team for like what goes on, blah, blah, blah. And then once the game begins, it's up to the umpires, with, you know, hearing from the team and like what the weather shows. In
I got the football. I got to take care of the football, put a nice drive together, and just get some kind of points on this drive.
No doubt. Lots to be happy about right now if you're this team. I think for this one, though, on this drive, it's about finding the one-on-one matchups that are in your favor and then exploiting them.
The offense couldn't get the snap off in time, and it'll cost them. Keeping it on the ground inside. It's Williams. Picks up the first down. Finding some room. Give him 96 yards rushing, and this guy's just having a tremendous season, leading the country in rushing.
And this guy's going to have to come through for you in this game. He picks up another first down, but he's your Heisman contender. He's the best player on your football team, and he's a guy that's just going to have to touch the ball a lot in this game if you're going to win.
Notre Dame will come to the line after that huge gain and try to keep the momentum going. Holds and fires complete to the right. He'll be stopped at the 6-yard line, but what a job picking up yardage after the catch.
And this offense is built around this dude. I mean, he is sensational. He's been so fun to watch, like play, pitch, and catch, spread the ball around, complete and total command of the offense, and that's why he's putting up big numbers, and that's why he's got a real chance to go to New York and try to win that Heisman Trophy.
Going to the run, it's Williams. And he surges across the line. Touchdown, Irish!
Speed kills. This offense, they've got multiple guys that can burn you. You can see it doesn't take them long to light up the scoreboard.
Lining up to tack one more onto that lead. And the extra point was good to finish him off. Quick strike offense on that 3-play scoring drive. And he got into the house from the 6 to finish it.
Number 35, set to advance on football.
Fielded in the end zone, it's Green. Rolling the dice to bring it out of the end zone did not work out as he stopped at the 13. BC has the ball back, hoping for a party in the mods. Boy, they've been caught in a buzzsaw here in the first half, but maybe a chance to carry some momentum into the break here.
It all comes down to this drive right here, Reese. Obviously, this offense hasn't had everything go right for them in the first half, but here's an opportunity, David, to execute some plays, put some throws together, and generate some points.
And you're right, Jesse, and this offense needs to start now. Like, we got to get some points on the board, create some momentum, and continue it, because you've dug yourself a significant hole.
This offense has really struggled, and I think you're just waiting for one play, one explosive play to happen to hopefully galvanize you a bit offensively. That's not the case in there. They try to run the football in the first play of the drive, and it gets absolutely blown up for a loss.
Stopped again, and at least they made it back to the line of scrimmage this time.
And this guy has been a dominant force early in this game. We're still in the first half. He already has a sack. He gets a tackle for loss there. He's playing so well with his eyes right now. He's reading his keys, and he's letting his God-given ability put him in the backfield to make these plays.
And that's really good defense. That's discipline, man. Understanding covering top to bottom, but not leaving the running back with a lot of space. They throw that football out to the flats. They break on it right now, give up absolutely no yardage. Nice job seeing it, breaking on it, and making the play.
Looks it all the way in, and now turns his attention upfield. Smashes him with the stiff arm. Man, oh man, did that coverage team have its hands full. Well, not full because they didn't get a hand on him for quite a while. Great return there. Just enough time for one final play of the half. They'll try the counter. They make the stop, and that is the end of the first half. And we are headed to halftime. Both squads headed into the locker room to make some adjustments. Gives us an opportunity to check in with Kevin Connors in our EA Sports College Football Studio Update. It's all teed up. Boston College will kick to start this third quarter. He'll start the return inside his 5. He gets a block. He's tackled right there, but a good job to pick it.
According to the census-wide survey of men in the age of 45, how many out of every 3 believe they could make a successful tackle in a pro football game? 1. Gabby, is it 1 out of 3, 2 out of 3, 0 out of 3, 2 out of 3? What do you think, Rob? 1 out of 3. It is 1 out of 3. The 1986 Super Bowl winning team known as the Bears was legendary. From Iron Mike Ditka to 300-pound rookie Liam Perry, better known by what nickname that calls the common kitchen plant? Gabby, is it the refrigerator, the blender, the garbage disposal? It's the refrigerator. What do you think, Rob? Yeah, refrigerator.
Find some room on that return. Holly, what did you find out coming from the locker room?
Guys, I caught up with Notre Dame's head coach coming out of the locker room. This is what they expected from this quarterback. As you know, the Heisman hype is continuing to swell around him, but his performance is meeting the moment. We'll see if he can keep it going here to start the second half. I'll keep you posted. Guys?
All right, Holly. Working well behind the sticks on second down. Carr on play action. Throws to the wideout. Finds space on the right. They got him free for a big gainer down to the 43. The Irish, after the chunk play through the air, back to the line. Off the play fake on first down. Fires to the wideout. Got a man in the middle. Ripping off a good chunk inside the 25, and they're set up with a first down. New set of downs after the completion. Off play action. Quick strike complete. And good coverage by the defense, just a short gain. Backed up now, here's second and long. Play action, Carr. Here's a heat. And he drops it, just took his eye off of it at the last minute.
And the defense catches a break on that one. And this guy's not a superstar, but he's pretty dang reliable. And we talked to them about this guy. Like, he's kind of the security blanket for the quarterback. And him to drop that football doesn't happen often. You take those lucky things when you can get them.
Zings it complete to the right. That was an important stop there as they try to hold them to a field goal on this drive. So this field goal unit has been getting the job done. They've already made a couple here today. Visualizing the right ball flight from 39 yards out in the right hash. Never a doubt. Right down the middle. And they just tack on a little more to this gargantuan lead.
And so many more times we're going to say, go for it, be aggressive. Nice to have a guy you can depend on. And you know you're putting 3 on the board. Nice kick, nice job.
And he'll just take a knee, and this drive will start at the 25. So the Boston College offense makes its way onto the field. We'll see if they can be a little more productive this time around. A 3-and-out the last time they had the ball. Dropping back, it's Warner. Under fire. And down he goes.
Well, that defender just was better in his one-on-one on the pass rush. He does a great job beating the offensive lineman to get to the QB.
And the Eagles with a long way to go after the loss on the last play. Running inside, it's Ray. And how about the work up front by that big defensive line?
Well, the defense blitzed on that last run, but it was the big fella on the inside that made the stop and made the play. Great job flying out of his stance, locating where the football was, and getting to the ball carrier. Real good job at the point of attack.
He's knocked down just short of the 30 at the 29-yard line. It brings up 4th down.
And defensively on 3rd down, man, that is absolutely your goal. You want to play top down, play back. If they want to dump the ball off to the running back, so be it. But you got to tackle him, and you got to get him to the ground. And that's exactly what this defense does, and they force the 4th down.
Fields the punt and looking for daylight. Coverage team gets the job done, and they'll mark him down at the 38-yard line. Working the sidelines, Holly Rowe. What do you have, Holly?
Here on the Notre Dame sideline, there is so much energy down here on the sideline. This running back has been on fire. They expected a big performance from him today, and he has delivered, just going over 100 yards already in this game. I expect them to continue to feed him the ball. I'll keep you posted from down here on the sidelines. Back to you.
We'll keep an eye on that. There he goes. Good pickup there as he gets the 1st down, and they'll mark him at the 48.
I'll tell you what, a few more runs like that, and defensively you start thinking, more guys in the box, more big guys. I better stop this guy because he's unbelievable. Just a great job breaking off the big run, and the OC is going to give him the ball some more.
Play fake, Carr. On the move, he fires. Rolls it in. They are on the move down to the 32, and they pick up another 1st down. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs. The give is to Williams. Could be an alley. Touchdown! Fighting Irish! And they take it in for 6 more points.
David, I mean, you can take your hand away from your eyes. At this point, this thing is just defense option. This is atrocious. Nobody wants to tackle in this game. Nobody wants to take an angle. It's another long touchdown. Great job by the running back. But when are these defenses going to show up?
Yeah, it's frustrating. It's hard to watch, man. Just got to get lined up, make sure you're in the right gap. You can't jump out of your gap. You can't guess. And these defenses, they're giving up big plays, and those are the ones that will kill you because it's points right away. And
to help us cut. But Dave, doesn't this end your save when you switch two unlimited lines from big wireless up to $600 a year? The same coverage up to $600 a year. So he switched and got two unlimited lines for just $30 a year. And I can't say it. I'm not going to tell any further. Save up to half on the exact same coverage and get two unlimited lines for $30 each. Call Consumer Service, okay? It's just relaxing.
It works with the blood in your body to hydrate and healthy potential growth. This is from the line of it.
There's 5% cash back with different categories each quarter and up to $1,500 in purchases when you activate.
The price is so good, you'll feel like a lesson. The community runs deep for the time. Save Club.
My name is Christine. My husband Ryan is a healthy 34-year-old, and in 3 months later, he was gone. Thankfully, he had life insurance. Agents made it so easy. 10 minutes, 100% online, no medical exam. Check your price today at defense.com. Tell me about yourself. Well, I'm a registered nurse. For the last 10 years, I work in oncology infusions. So I do cancer patients, chemotherapy and radiotherapy. I just feel like I was called to that. My dad battled cancer 3 times. He's still here with us, and I love him. Really great. He's very supportive of being a fan. On top of being a top nurse, I actually was a distributor. All right, well, very lucky tonight. Tell me about yourself.
I'm a proud Navy veteran. I had the best job in the military. I was a cook in the military. He was the first year I was on the captain of the ship. Took a liking for me when he retired. I said, I'm nominating you to work for the Vice President of the United States. Yeah. I worked for Dan Quill when they first hired me and ended up retiring at That's right. Hold on. Don't look down. It's okay. I'm not gonna hurt you. When you reach in, I want you to grab that paw. That, yeah. Okay. Okay. I got you. Hey, look, okay?
The Miami Dolphins are the only NFL team to use black as one of its colors. But tell me, what's the only team that uses brown? Gabby, the Browns. Good. Is it the Cleveland Browns, Tampa Bay Buccaneers, or Cincinnati Bengals? What do you think, Brian? Yeah, we kind of agree with you. Anyway, it's a kicker for the Chargers in LA. When Mr. Dicker, famous kicker, went on the field to play, he used his leg to kick the ball really, really hard and sent that football flying high for a 50 yards. So now, do the math real quick. How many feet did Cameron Dicker kick? Well, 150 feet. The math teacher got in with this one. Gabby is 150 feet, 100 feet, 50 feet, 450 feet, 700 feet, 3 times 50, 150 feet. According to Instacart, what type of chip had the biggest sales surge during last year's Super Bowl? Well, potato chips. Gary, is it potato chip, tortilla chip, chocolate chip? I'm going to go potato chip. What do you think, Calvin? Tortilla chip. Tortilla chip is exactly right. Gary, you have been correct. Question 4. The 1978 Super Bowl, fans were shouting, "We're number one," while waving a newfangled accessory, giant palm hands. Radiant and shiny. Which finger are those from? Gabby. Which finger those palm hands were holding up? Gabby's showing me this. Seven. Is it this? This? Or this? What do you think, Rob? You can do it. It's a personal price that I love and want to share with you. Now remember, whoever has the biggest bank after this round goes on to the bonus game, where they could win $1 million. That's a reasonable amount of money you're going to spend first. Are you ready to price it up? I'm ready to price my luck.
It's so much better than I did the first half, Elizabeth. I'm going to pass my students. That's what happened. There are two things you have to take, but Gabby is up next with her 7 picks, and she will take those things. One popular opinion right up there. This is the one you're like, I grew up with.
Only China left in the string of Elizabeth Holmes. Even the series of that for that China really strength. Macy's just dropped thousands of amazing tips that upgrade your summer. Plus, members earn faster during bonus days. Only at Macy's One Day Sale. Starts tomorrow. What is CASHAPP? Say, good job, Dutch Peters. Always ultra thin. It's rapid dry technology that absorbs 3 times faster. Hello, cleaner, drier, fresher. Dash Way. August 4th, Korean summer is ending soon. Let's come say goodbye to these hot-bread chicken bites. Two delicious flavors that are pretty hot. Use your price to still start for just $12.99. Bring it in before you're gone. My eye was to severe plaque psoriasis all the time. But now I'm ready for the moment to clear your skin. Using the Skyflake. Most people achieve clear skin and toughness, and yet feel 100% plaque-free. Don't use fillers, calculated warranties, injections, or laboratory to fight any approved source of nutritional prevention protein. Tell your doctor that any filler symptoms are active. Let your own continue as you finish. Ask your doctor about Skyflake.
There are trucks, and then there's VIA Sierra with employee pricing for everyone, with the capability to handle what life throws your way. That's the GMC Sierra, leading Black members most. GMC Sierra, the truck. Celebrate Independence Day with employee pricing for everyone on all GMC Sierra 1500 models. With 0% APR, that's over $15,000 total value on the Sierra 1500 Denali.
Some of the same-day Wi-Fi plus instant online magic. And lock in your price for 5 years. Extended. Imagine it. Fancy moves and Mr. Holland's interstate continue.
It's been an incredible year in sports, and the FP celebrate ball. Champions, playmakers. Our sons will get the ball. The big stars are going to be there, as they're letting me host. Stay, stay. This is the first time. Well, that's crazy.
Points in this football game, and these coordinators, they're not real happy right now.
And he's going to try to return this one. That's the kind of mistake that throws off your game plan. Come out of the end zone and you're stopped at the 8. BC has it back and the Eagle offense returns to the field. After 3 consecutive punts, we'll see if they can dial up something that can get this offense moving forward. Well, this is not what the doctor ordered in terms of starting field position. The run inside. It's Ray. Defense right there to stop him in his tracks, and they get nothing on that play.
A lot of times you see these defenses, man, they pull the run blitzes. They understand the formations. It might be a run, play the percentages, and then you got to deal with the big defensive tackle inside. So more bodies near the line of scrimmage. Everybody's got to pick him up, but they didn't block the most important guy, the big fella right in the middle.
Throwing right. Makes the catch. It's Ray. He'll get it out to the 25, not bothered at all being backed up, and they've got a first down.
That's a huge throw for the offense, but they're down by a ton. They're going to need a lot more of that, and it's not going to be easy considering the defense knows they're probably going to be throwing the ball every play here in the second half moving forward.
How about that defense getting back there? He'll lose a couple.
And after your defense just went out there and gave up a touchdown and let them build the lead more, you really need to come out with this drive and answer. And the running game is not it. They were ready for that. Gonna have to create some explosive plays through the passing game.
Fires to the big fella. Stopped after a good pickup, and he'll be just a tad short of the first down. Faced with a 3rd and short from their own 32 to keep this drive alive. Back to throw, it's Warner. Rushes on him. He took a hit as he threw it and couldn't deliver the football. It's incomplete and 4th down's coming.
Defense did a great job. 3rd and short on the opponent's side of the field. They're expecting quick throw. Everybody, they dug their heel on the ground. They're able to break on the ball, force the incompletion.
The kick is on its way. Fields to punt and try to pick up some yards. They'll put that return to a stop at the 33, but the offense set up in pretty good field position. Notre Dame comes onto the field ready to go to work.
There's no insurance or Medicare required. Clear caption service is provided at no cost to you. We deliver, install, and train you on how to use your phone. Call 1-800-391-5120. That's 1-800-391-5120. Call 1-800-391-5120.
Big owners at big distraction. Try to breathe air net. It fights everyday odors to instantly restore just clean freshness. And when odors make their way into fabric, grab the Breathe Fabric Spray. It penetrates deep to fight tough odors, transforming them into scents you'll like. With the Breathe Air and Fabric, your whole home is doggone fresh. We love being outside, but the sun makes our deck and patio too hot to enjoy.
Thanks to our new Sunsetter retractable line, you can select full sun or instant shade.
It's 20 degrees cooler, and you get protection from harmful rays and sun glare.
When you call, he'll send you a special $350 discount certificate for your free online gift kit. You can get your manual sunset for less than $1,200. Add LED lighting for evening enjoyment. Why this trip under a sunset?
Just remember, stay clean every day. Take charge of your gut protection. 24/7 probiotics for a swift just day every day.
They weren't able to get that one off. It'll be a delay of game. Offense took a little bit too much time at the line there. Carr unloads to the wideout. That pass is incomplete.
Yeah, I don't know if the quarterback got confused on 1st down. He might have thought the defense was going to be in man coverage that time, but they were in zone. They fooled him and just didn't seem like he had his eyes in the right place, was forcing that ball to his intent.
He unleashes a long one. And it's incomplete after taking a shot on 2nd down. They're staring at 3rd.
And that didn't look like it was the right read. Like you got to be smart as a quarterback, make the right decisions. And I know he's a go-to guy, and he's already had success on the day. But sometimes you can force it in when it's just not there. That was really good coverage. I know he's good, but be smart with the football and don't try to force it into closed windows.
Notre Dame lining up to punt it away. Trying to play a little field position with that high punt. He looks it in and makes the fair catch, and they'll have it at the 32. Boston College sending the offense back onto the field. They've punted the last 3 times they've had it, and now really needing to put a score on the board on this possession. Back to throw, it's Warner. Under fire. He sacked this defense all over him.
How about the big fella right in the middle of this 3-4 defense getting the pass rush? He just anchors down and just pushes the interior of this offensive line right back into the lap of the quarterback.
They'll snap it from the 25 here on 2nd and long. Keeping it on the ground inside. It's Ray. And he is stopped immediately by the big defensive lineman.
Defense is about firing off, hitting the offensive guys, and staying in your gaps. Everybody knowing where they're supposed to be. You could tell the defense, everyone was right where they're supposed to be, nowhere to run.
They come to the line facing 3rd and long from the 25. Right back to it. Stopped immediately. Might have gotten a little cute with that run on 3rd and long, and they got nothing to show for it.
Defense doing everything right on this drive. They started off in really good field position. They created negative plays, and they're going to get off the field here very, very quickly. That was about as good as you can do without taking the ball away.
Hauls it in at the 25. He's got great speed. He's going to get loose. He just about took that one all the way to the house. They finally get him down after a tremendous return. Great place to start for this offense. Throwing, Carr. Dumps it to the back. Found the spot in the defense. They make the tackle, but he's got a fresh set of downs, and it's 1st and goal from the 7.
And an early completion for this dude, but you'll see a lot of that. I mean, he's been unreal this season, like spreading the football around, multiple guys. Every game you look up, he's putting up huge numbers. This offense is built around his ability to throw the football, and that's why he's one of the best in all of college football.
Looking downfield, it's Carr. Pressure coming. Trying to find the end zone. Touchdown, Fighting Irish. And they add 6 more to the board with that trip to the house. That's his 3rd touchdown of the game and 19 on the season. Well, just as you would expect, that didn't take very long.
It didn't, Reese, and you've got to make great field position count. When you've got opportunities, you got to pay it off. And the offense took advantage, scoring a touchdown. Didn't have far to go, but they got the points they needed.
Getting set for the point after. And with the extra point, they push the lead out a little further. They got the ball in great field position, and bam, bam, 2 plays and into the end zone. And he passes on the touchback. Here he comes. That is a decision he will likely regret. He brings it out of the end zone, and he's knocked down at the 10. The Eagles offense now ready to start the drive. A rather unproductive series last time, 3 and out, and they'll try to do better this time around. They'll knock him down for a loss of a couple.
And this offense on 1st down, man, they go backwards. And they built a deficit, and they've been sluggish. And they just need something to get going, to get started, because they've kind of looked out of sorts and out of rhythm this whole game.
Pulls and fires it complete to the right. And they pick up just a few on that completion.
We're trying to throw the wide receiver screen to pick up that 1st down, but the defense just too much speed getting to the ball carrier on that.
Third and long, and he'll try to throw for it. That pass not close as he got drilled trying to deliver it, and it'll bring up 4th down.
Oh, you know what time it is when the defense gets that stop on 3rd down. Fist up in the air. Nice job getting to the quarterback, putting some pressure on him, hitting him, forcing the incompletion. 4th down, baby.
Makes a move. There he goes. Open it up. The speed, the shiftiness, the elusiveness, all on display in that sweet return there. Here come the Irish back on offense. This offense has it with really good field position. Here's C.J. Carr to throw. Snagged out of the air. Runs through a man. He might have space. All down, but they'll move the sticks as he picks up the 1st down. As they get set to snap it, time winding down here in the quarter. This game is a virtual lock, and with that in mind, let's take a look at the projected playoff bracket here in Week 11. I guess if you're an optimist, the stage is set for a massive fourth-quarter comeback. And on first down, they've sent the field goal unit onto the field. The Fighting Irish call their first timeout. They still have a couple of timeouts to work with in this final quarter. They go back to work in the final period of this one. Here's Carr to throw. Sets up the screen. And it's pretty obvious there was a big hole in that screen, and the defense ran right through it.
You know, as a quarterback, you believe in your matchup. And my running back, if I can get him the ball in space, he's going to win a lot of times. He didn't that time. The defense was ready. Nice job in the open field making the nice tackle.
Notre Dame has made this second down play much more difficult after going backwards. Wants to throw. It's Carr. They've got the screen set up. No, sirree. Not this time. The defense was there and ready for that one. And whatever they did on first and second down, don't do that anymore. Third and very long coming up. He's looking downfield to throw. He'll take a shot. He caught it. They make the tackle just outside the end zone, but it'll be first and goal from the 1. Some might have the philosophy to milk the clock. Others have this philosophy: just keep going at them.
Yeah, until you stop me. And I think the offense, you can tell, it's pretty clear. They're going to keep their foot on the gas, continuing to throw the football down the field, attack, make big plays like they have all game long.
They'll dial up the run on first and goal. And he takes it in for the score. Touchdown, Notre Dame! That ought to be enough to make this lead insurmountable, and with it, they'll be a perfect 10-0. He has spent a lot of time in that end zone today, an absolute assault on the scoreboard.
No doubt about it. And guess what? I get to make a lot of highlights. I can copy and paste all of these touchdowns, show everybody the game I had, and the defense, well, you're just going to have to shake your head because you've been getting dominated.
They'll try to add another to their lead. And he tacks on the extra point. A very efficient 5-play scoring drive. And they capped it off with a 1-yard plunge. Coming out with it, it's Green. And they'll haul down the returner to start us on the next drive. BC has the ball back, hoping for a party in the mods. So this offense has done nothing. No points on the board, and right now it's just about trying to save face. Running inside, it's Ray. Works his way ahead for 3 out to the 14.
You got to love the physicality up front by the defense there, allowing only a minimal gain. These are big bodies on the D-line. They eat up blocks, allow the linebackers to run free and make stops.
Looking to throw, it's Warner. He hurls one deep down the left side. Intercepted. Man, they just can't get anything going. Takes it the other way. Touchdown, Irish! The defense takes matters into its own hands. That score pushes us out to a comfortable margin, and they are oh so close to a 10-game winning streak.
And all this defense has done all game long is be absolutely dominant. They have been shutting them out, whether they've tried running it, whether they've tried throwing it. They've been creating takeaways. You get the pick six right there. You just can't say enough good things about how this defense has played today.
And he made the extra point without problem. He'll bring it out. It's Green. That gamble did not pay off as they bring him down at the 12-yard line. So the Boston College offense makes its way onto the field. So this offense has done nothing. No points on the board, and right now it's just about trying to save face. Wants to throw on first down. Caught over the middle. It's Wilkins. Didn't pick up a lot there. Moved it forward just a few. They're dealing with a second and long. Wide receiver comes in motion. Looking to fire. Here comes the heat. Right on the money. And they knock him down. There was nowhere to go. Defense is swarming.
And this offense just hasn't found a way to kind of open it up. Like, they haven't found those explosive plays. It feels like the defense is kind of strangling them and staying really close to the line of scrimmage because of their lack of their big play ability over the top. This offense has to dial something up.
They thought they could just run it on third and short, but this defense was there to make the stop.
That's got to hurt if you're the offense, because you're thinking with this quarterback and his size and his athleticism, that's going to be an easy first down pickup on the option play. But how about the physicality up front by this defense, stuffing him at the line of scrimmage?
Coverage team able to put a stop to that return at the 42-yard line. Holly Rowe has an update.
Here on the Notre Dame sideline, the team is rallying around their quarterback. He has been terrific today. Every time he comes off the field, they're patting him on the back, making sure he knows that he is there.
Turning it on. Made a defender miss. They finally get him on the ground, but he's got an explosive play for the first down.
Those outside runs, if they can get the edge like they do, great job by the right guard, right tackle, getting the edge. And now what does this do? This makes cornerbacks come up and tackle. Safeties come up and tackle. As opposed to linebackers and big defensive players, you get your guy out in space where he can use his speed and his physicality against guys that usually cover and don't come up and make tackles.
Big pickup on the ground here to keep this drive moving and give them a first down. Really nice job to move the ball on the ground like that in the big game, but we will need to check on an injured player. Down in the play is their sophomore linebacker, a guy they can ill afford to lose. Down to the 18-yard line, it's 1st and 10. Going with the counter play here. Fights through the pile and picks up a couple down to the 16.
Winning first down is such a big deal on defense. Like getting them in more predictable situations, more passing situations. Nice job not giving up a lot of run after contact on that first down.
Might have a chance. Just a little more room, and maybe he gets it in. He's pushed out of bounds at the 8.
And this is the part of the game where you could really see this guy take over, right? Like, you've got the lead, the big running back. He's physical in the fourth quarter, starting to get a little bit tired. Let's see if he can keep this going.
Not a lot of ground to cover and not much to defend. A big third down in the red zone. He'll try to pick it up on the ground. Works his way to the 4-yard line, and they'll have it 1st and goal.
Well, as a defense, you know this is going to be a challenge every time you face this offense. They're one of the 25 best in the nation at getting first downs because they can pick them up in a variety of ways, including running the football. You have got to be physical when facing off against this offense.
Looks as if they didn't get it off in time. It'll be a delay of game. quarterback just lost track of the play clock, didn't get the snap off quickly enough. Well, that's just a foolish penalty. You can't lose track of the play clock that close to the goal line, but still first and goal. The give is to Williams. And he runs it in for the score. Touchdown, Fighting Irish. The lead grows, and you can sense they know how important wins are this late here in Week 11. These guys wanted to make a statement. Statement has been delivered.
It's your job to stop them. No, don't run the score up. Well, do something about it. The defense has to step up and make plays. Obviously, they're not willing to do that, so just keep running plays and keep scoring.
Lining up to tack one more onto that lead. And he puts through the extra point. So that scoring drive took only 6 plays. And what a way to finish it with a 9-yard touchdown run. And no chance at a return. Here they'll start this drive at their own 25. BC has it back, and the Eagle offense returns to the field. So this offense has done nothing. No points on the board, and right now is just about trying to save face. They'll move the wide receiver. Looking to throw, it's Warner. Bringing the heat. Going to try to get it himself. And he won't quite get there, but boy, after that pickup, just a few inches to go for the first. An array of possibilities here. The Eagles come to the line. This situation, you might see a shot play. Shows him the stiff arm. They bring him down, but not before he's able to pick up the first down.
Well, I love the job by the offensive line, getting a good push there on second down, and you see guys bleeding into the second level of the defense, getting a hat-on-hat to go get that first.
They're going to go right back to him on first down. He's knocked down behind the line of scrimmage again, and this just hasn't been his day. Nowhere to run.
Yeah, and this offense has to find a way to run the football. They got to get more creative, but whatever that looks like for this offense, something to jumpstart them, because nothing really going on the ground.
Yeah, defensively, though, you got to give them credit, too, because they knew that physically they were going to try to be challenged up front. That was the big MO for this offense coming into it, but the defense, they've risen to the occasion. Their front seven has dominated this entire game. You just get the feeling this defense is going to make it hard on them, right? They got the lead, it's late, they're going to try to tackle everybody in bounds. Offense is going to have to really work for this and be smart. You got to attack the sidelines. You got to throw first down. You got to keep this thing moving vertically down the field.
No more time to throw. Quarterback is sacked at the 35.
Man, the sack, and this offense has just struggled. They haven't done anything right, and they got a full quarter to go. Like, they got to find something in this next quarter to hang their hat on, something to leave with some positive vibes.
Boston College will send out the punt team. Let's see if he can help the coverage team out with this one. He'll try to field the punt and bring it back. Slips through the line. They were playing with fire on that return, and he got loose for a good return of better than 30 yards. Notre Dame has the ball and ready to get moving. So your defense has done yeoman's work. The idea, don't make any mistakes here. Take care of the ball and preserve this shutout. The give is to Williams. Gain of right at 7 yards, 2nd and 3 coming.
In situations like this, offensively, when you got the lead in the fourth quarter, when you got to run the ball, you go back to the runs that you have the most confidence in, that you can execute in your sleep, and they do it right there, ripping off 7 yards.
They can really be aggressive after that last play. It's 2nd and 3. They go right back to him. This time they stop him behind the line of scrimmage, and boy, that has been rare in this one. They have work in front of them on 3rd and short from the 42. They'll run it to the right side. Putting together a real scoring threat here as they pick up the first down at the 36. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs. The give on the counter. Maybe a crease. What a play there, and he rips off a big one all the way to the 16-yard line.
And obviously, if you're going to be in the discussion for the Heisman Trophy, you got to be putting out big stat games week in, week out. He's been doing it all season long and obviously had over 100 rushing yards his last time out. He's doing it again here today in a game where a lot of Heisman Trophy voters, they're watching this one.
Tight end now in motion. Trying the run, it's Mobley. Can't quite cross the plane to get the 6, but they'll have the first down.
this is almost
We reached a 2-minute timeout, and in all likelihood, they could just run the clock out. We'll see if they want to rub a little salt in the wound. They'll try to get it in with the run. And they're going to put another one into the end zone as they just keep piling points on the scoreboard.
And how about this squad, man? Looking good again. Like, I feel like we say this week in and week out, just continuing to remain undefeated. Whatever it takes, offense, defense, special teams, they have been a good unit, and that's why their ranking is so high.
Lining up to add another. And with that extra point, the lead remains in the gargantuan category. So that scoring drive took only 6 plays. And they closed the deal, pushing their way inches into the end zone. And he'll return it and try to get behind his blockers. And the coverage team gets the returner on the ground. Boston College sending the offense back onto the field. This has been an old-fashioned fanny paddling, David. I mean, they've just got taken behind the woodshed.
There's nothing to say. This has been an absolute beatdown. Dominated from the start, Jesse, to almost the finish now. They have done nothing right.
Everyone's going to have a real hard look at themselves.
It's a fumble. He picks up the fumble, but they'll blow it dead right there. And remember, at this stage of the game, the only person who can advance a fumble for the offense is the fumbler.
Man, what a break. Great job falling on the football. Great job having some awareness. The running back coughed it up, but teammates there to pick him up, fall on the football. So it's lucky, but it's a good job by the offense.
The run inside. It's Ray. They keep feeding him in this running game, and the defense is having none of it. It's been that way all day. And the Eagles are at the line looking to convert on 3rd and short. Back to throw, it's Warner. Fires. Ball is loose. Recovered by the defense, and he's off. Makes the grab in their space. Scoop and score. Touchdown, Fighting Irish. That ought to be enough to make this lead insurmountable, and with it, they'll be a perfect 10-0.
You practice these moments as a defense, but you never know when they're going to come to fruition. But how about it? The scoop, the ball's on the turf. They scoop it up. They take it to the house. The defense takes care of business and said, offense, we don't need you. We'll put points on the board.
They'll try to add another to their lead. And the point after is good. That is a defensive player's dream. Ball sitting there, chance to scoop it up, run with it, and they don't stop you until the band starts playing. And he takes this from inside the 5. Tackled and brought down at the 16-yard line after the return. The Eagles offense now ready to start the drive. This has been a really disappointing performance, David, no question about that, but they can find some positives.
Yeah, and every time you watch the tape, you know, Jesse, coaches are pointing out, look at this. This was open if we just ran the details to the right route, hung on to the football. Little things can make a big difference.
Yeah, that's why they call it a game of inches, David. But I'll say this, if you're on offense, don't go on social media this week. It ain't going to be pretty after this performance. You've got to lock in. You got to take the week of practice very seriously and find those positives that you can build off, David, you're talking about.
There's a long and storied history of great games between these two rivals, and this chapter adds another to that legacy.
Really impressed by the poise by the winning team as well. They weren't overhyped in this game. They came out, they looked prepared, they were calm, definitely confident. David, they were able to go out and execute well. well enough to get this win.
And it's hard in these rivalry games with all the emotions running so deep. Like, you sometimes get overzealous. Sometimes you get too many penalties. It's hard to rein in your emotions, but they did. They kept it in check, and now bragging rights for a whole year.
This has been a presentation of VA Sports College Football. For David Pollock, Jesse Palmer, and Holly Rowe, I'm Reese Davis, saying goodbye, everybody.
Ricky might be behind the angle. I think he wanted to let's talk.
Long-lasting familiar freshness. That's the Snuggle promise. Snuggle, the comfort of home.
Especially when it comes to progressive diseases like chronic disease. So when I know that I'm taking it slow. Join us on the day. Even still progressive. In the criminal justice system, sex-education justice is considered a special interest. The dedicated detectives who investigate these vicious elements are members of the police squad or protection of the These are their stories. lot of people come and go. Now I'm supposed to be one of them. So what do it? What, you want to eat with this thing looking at you? Right. I feel it too. Correct.
Everybody has hard committed except for Levon Atkins. He's the only one who got here. They go to trade with. X is in it, but we don't with it. And of course, well, it's recorded out. Yo, you can come back later. My gym brush is If you're looking for a breakfast that's good for you, today. I think that's the thing we're to do. You know, after season 2, with her age, we should have a top 5 guys in, and it was considered good.
Glad to have you along from Evanston, Illinois, Ryan Field. This matchup today, part of the lifeblood of the sport. A rivalry game where the results will be remembered for a lifetime. It's the Notre Dame Fighting Irish and the Northwestern Wildcats. Reese Davis, David Powell, Jesse Palmer with you here in the booth, and Holly Rowe keeping an eye on all of the storylines down on the sideline. Holly?
The Notre Dame head coach told me before the game, Coach said his message to the team this week is we have got to play every single game like it's a playoff game. They have done well in the conference so far, and he wants to continue that dominance, but consistency is the key. He keeps telling his team we just have to go 1-0 this week to keep that consistent approach going. Back to you.
Holly, thank you. Can't wait to see how this one unfolds. He'll bring it out. It's Farrell. That is a decision he will likely regret. He brings it out of the end zone, and he's knocked down at the 10. So Northwestern's offense will have the first possession of the game. These rivalry games can really get the blood pumping, and we'll see who can manage their emotions best early.
Everyone's been waiting for this game, right? You know, both of these teams have had this game circled all the way back to the beginning of the offseason.
0.0 in the clear.
We'll take you to the hospital.
Okay, I don't need to go to the hospital.
Yeah,
this is my sergeant, okay? So if you don't mind.
I'll wait for the squad car. Not as pretty as Rollins, but I'll try my best with this emotional support thing.
Between the two of you, we both know who's softer. Can you believe this?
It looks like the Tremont Cliff know where you live.
I mean, people are pretty ballsy going after a New York City captain on her turf.
Well, I heard on the radio you blew out one of their kneecaps.
I didn't want to shoot any of them. They were kids.
Well, you have a lot more restraint than I would have.
He's somebody's son.
Some bullets have a lesson behind them.
You know what I don't understand? We put these bangers away in the summer. Why are they coming after me now?
Got to be able to play under control. With passion, with energy, with hatred, because it's a rivalry game, but keep your emotions in check and making sure I'm controlling what I can control.
He'll bounce his way ahead for a pickup of 4 out to the 14. Solid pickup of 4 on first down and 2nd and 6. Trying to impose their will with the run. They'll knock him down for a loss of a couple.
And that play shows you really what this defense is about. It's a difficult one to attack. They're really good. One of the best in the country. They come at you from all angles. So I'm interested to watch. How do you mix up the play calling? How do you keep the defense off balance? Because they are a good one.
Looking to pass. It's Childs. Makes the grab. And he converts on 3rd down as he gets it out to the 26. That was a really well-run route on the curl to pick up the 1st down.
Yeah, and it's a nice job, too, by the receiver, getting his depth and then finding space in between the defenders, giving his quarterback a nice target.
Motion from the wideout. Looking downfield on 1st down. Oh, he just handled it poorly, and it's a fumble. Oh, and he's able to get back on top of it and avert the turnover. They bring him down, but not only does he recover the fumble, he gets the 1st down.
It's so hard to force fumbles, and when you do, you so badly want to get them. You're crawling, you're doing whatever you can to get there as a defender, but the offense fortunate enough to cover it back up.
He's got it on the right. And how about that? What the doctor always ordered, an explosive play to the 40.
Man, you've really seen the evolutions of tight ends, man. These guys are no longer just big bodies that block like the extension of the offensive line. They're more like receivers, and I love when the quarterback gets it out of his hands, and then you just watch. They can make plays, they can run people over, they can now run around people. Like, so nice to have these tight ends.
Nice completion here to this wide receiver, and you're going to see this receiver line up in different spots all over the field all game long. Defense has got to keep their eye on where this guy is because they know he's a big part of this offense's success.
Strong pass rush gets to the quarterback, and they get him at the 46.
This defense, they understood the challenge coming in. Like, he is elusive. He is a game breaker. They were not going to let his legs beat him. That's what they told us anyways. And so far on this first drive, great job getting to him and getting the sack.
The 7th play of this opening drive will be a 3rd and long. To the air, it's Childs. It's complete to the right. And a good job of coverage by that defense, just a short pickup.
A nice job of awareness on defense there on that 3rd down. You know, you're expecting the offense to throw the football, but it's not just going to be receivers or tight ends you got to worry about. You got to keep your eye on where that running back is. They knew exactly where he would be, and they were able to make the tackle setting up 4th.
Gets off his first one of the day. He was called on 5 times in the victory last week. So Notre Dame's offense will come out to go on the attack for the first time. And guys, as this year has gone on, it has become harder and harder to ignore the excellence that this quarterback is putting out there each and every week.
Well, the secret's out now. And I think at the start of the year, everybody knew this guy was talented. They wanted to see if he could be consistent, though. And David, he's been that through the first half of the season. So now he's got the target on his back. He's got to elevate his play because everybody knows he's what makes this offense go.
But he's got to do it when it matters most, and that's when we start talking about winning conference championships at the end of the year, getting into the playoffs. So Great start, great middle. How he finishes will determine whether he's going to be at that Heisman ceremony.
What a play by the defender that time, because he's matched up one-on-one man coverage against an outstanding wide receiver, and it's the defender who makes the play. Really, really good position. He was up to the challenge. Be interesting to see if his quarterback goes.
But, and he's got room. The 40, the 30, the 20. And he ran away from the defense to take it in. Touchdown, Notre Dame!
And man, this QB has been fun to watch, and another great start to the football game. We've seen him be successful throughout the year. Now, to start the game, a touchdown pass. This guy's so good, man. And I know he's not in the playoff conversation, but the conversation for best players in college football, he showed up every week. He's been so good. His numbers have been good. And when you play this guy, all eyes are on him trying to stop the quarterback.
They get set for the point afters. We have the first score of the game. And the PAT makes it 7-0. This offense prides itself on going after you, and they did with that long touchdown pass to finish off a two-play drive. He'll bring it out. It's Grove. The coverage team maintains his discipline, not much doing on that return. The Northwestern offense ready to go on the attack. Finding themselves down 7-0, they'd love to get a drive going here. From the gun, they'll try to impose their running game. Bush is ahead for 2. They'll mark it at the 17.
And I think offense is showing they are willing to run the football, even if they don't get big gains. Just those body blows that can sometimes wear out a defense and keep the balance on offense so I can be explosive.
After the 3-yard pickup, they come to the line 2nd and 7. Off the bootleg and rolling out. Finds his man. It's Wagner. And the defense stops him just short of the first down. Maybe needed a few more chain links to move the sticks.
Quarterbacks love the short passing game early in games because it really helps them get into a rhythm. So nice job by the offensive coordinator, giving his quarterback an easy throw, something he can see, and something that he knows he can complete.
Muscling ahead on 3rd and short. Changing on the move. It'll be a first down at the 29.
And this offense continues to do such a great job on 3rd down. One of the best in the country at it, and the reason why, they keep it manageable most of the time. 3rd and short, they can run the football, be physical, convert first downs. This offense has been so good on 3rd downs.
Coming out on 1st down with the play fake. Incomplete thanks to the great defensive pressure there that sort of threw them out of rhythm. You guys have both played in rivalry games, so what did you do to keep yourself locked in during that week of preparation, David?
Well, you try to keep your emotions in check, but it's really, really hard to do because a lot of times the hatred is so strong. The emotions are so real. The coaches get super tight, and they start talking about things, Jesse, so you don't just treat it as another game.
No, it's hard to handle the anxiety leading up to those games, not just because of what it means to your season, but because of what the fans are saying, what your coaches are saying, what your family and friends are saying, understanding how important those rivalries are.
Back to pass, it's Childs. Pocket breaking down. Got his man. He's going to come up a couple of yards short of the first down. Northwestern will have to punt it away. He'll try to really get into this one. All the way back to his 5-yard line. Couldn't get away from that cover team, and they've got him down at the 23. comes the Fighting Irish out to get this drive started. Already a solid start to this one. Now back to work with this 7-0 lead. Carr finds his man. Building momentum, picking up a chunk of yardage, moving the chains out to the 34.
And they find him early, and I love it because last week they found him often. He had over 100 yards, and they found him throughout the season. This offense is built on his playmaking ability. This dude is unbelievable. He's unguardable, and that's why he's in the Heisman Trophy conversation. That's why he's going to be featured today, and hopefully in these later moments in the season when you go win a...
Lots of room to run. And he eluded the defense, and he'll take it all the way. Touchdown, Irish! That's the first score of the day for the nation's leader in receiving touchdowns.
Well, this guy certainly, from a statistical standpoint, has done everything to deserve a trip to New York City. He has been a big playmaker week in, week out for this offense. Get this, that last touchdown was his 20th touchdown catch of the season. This guy has been unstoppable.
And it'll be a touchback. The ball will come out to the 25-yard line. The Wildcats have it back. The Northwestern offense headed out. To say this has been a slow start is a bit of an understatement, and they really need to get it going here, Jesse.
That's right. The opponent, they're firing on all cylinders right out of the gate. Offensively, for this unit, they've been slow and struggling. They need an explosive play to wake themselves up.
Yeah, and it's just the first quarter, so it's not the end of the world. You've seen slow starts, but you got to continue to pick and pick and pick until you find that play or that scheme that you can use against this defense.
I think for the quarterback, he's going to have to be so good with his eyes in this game. You're going up against one of the best defenses in the country. You've got to look guys off, especially when you're trying to throw to your primary target like he was on that last one.
To the air, it's Childs. This one's complete.
Well, they execute the end route. How about the arm strength by the QB? That was an absolute bullet on that completion.
Faced with a 3rd and short from their own 32 to keep this drive alive. Oh, they're after him. And this is going to be incomplete on 3rd.
It's amazing to think just how confident this offense was coming into this game. They thought they were going to go up and down the field throwing the football in this one. That has not been the case. They have not yet scored a touchdown in this one. They just threw an incompletion on 3rd down now, looking like they may have to punt. This offense has got to find their rhythm, but you've got to wonder about their confidence at this point of the game.
They'll put a stop to that return at about the 37-yard line. Notre Dame comes onto the field ready to go to work. They've been firing on all cylinders, touchdowns on each of the first 2 drives, and they'll try to make it 3 for 3. Throwing, Carr. Fires to the wideout. Finds his man, it's Gilbert. Brings him down at the 48. It's a gain of 15 and a first down.
And he shows you the arm right there, but I tell you what, I've been impressed with this young man and his ability to do both. Rush, throw, lead a team, put up huge numbers. The top 10 in total TDs running and passing. And this dude very much in the Heisman race. He's had a great season. He can do a little bit of everything.
Well, that's just a great play by the defender and great timing. It was the hit that forced that incompletion.
Plenty of distance between them and the sticks here on 2nd down. Back to pass. Grab near the marker. It's Gilbert. And they are finding some space in this defense. He's got it down to the 25.
And, man, Reese highlighted this guy coming into the football game, and he has not disappointed. Like, with that throw right there, he's already over 200 yards in the first half. Like, seeing the field, throwing with accuracy, finding his mismatches. This dude is really doing a good job of playing the quarterback position and having a lot of success today.
Caught behind the line. It's Mobley. And he's able to shed 1 tackle, but still just a very short gain.
You know, it's funny. I know running backs oftentimes are afterthoughts when it comes to the passing game, but when you think about it, this guy's been making people miss his entire life taking handoffs. So why wouldn't you try to get him involved in the passing game as well? You just saw in that last play how dangerous he is after the catch.
Picked up 5 on that last pass play. Now it's 2nd and 5. C.J. Carr to throw. Shoots it to the left. Caught. And he was pushing for that goal line, but the D stopped him at the 2.
And this guy has been putting up huge video game type stat numbers each and every week. Threw for over 300 yards last week. He's putting up another monster game today. Late in the year when you know Heisman voters are watching, this guy wants to bring the Heisman Trophy home.
This defense has been gashed, and they are backed up again with a 1st and goal. Again, it's Carr. Here's the pressure. Hit hard just as he released it on 1st down and just couldn't get it to the receiver.
Pressure affects quarterbacks, and this guy's one of the best in the nation. I don't care how talented you are, but if you're being hit, you're not going to throw completions.
Can the D deny them on 2nd and goal? Here's Carr to throw. Fires into the end zone. Incomplete. He was going for the touchdown.
Man, really good job by this defense staying positive. They gave up a bunch of yards, got down towards the shadow of their own goal line. 2 straight passes, 2 incompletions, trying to just get off the field here with only giving up 3 points.
They're in the gun, 3rd down. Here's Carr. Fires into the end zone. Touchdown, Fighting Irish. Grab the short pass to put the 6 on the board. The mantra is always finish, and they're trying to do that here in the regular season with this Week 12 performance.
They are absolutely boat racing this team right now. We're not even at the 2nd quarter yet, and this offense has been up and down the field. They've taken a huge lead early. Everything they're dialing up, David, is working.
Yeah, so I'm going to flip this to the other side. I'm going to need my offense to score some points, and in a hurry. Like, they got to figure it out, but they got to put a drive together, keep us off the field, score some points, and let us find some answers, because right now, defensively, we have none.
And with the extra point, they're up 21-0. So the touchdown drive goes 63 yards. And it was finished off with a 2-yard touchdown toss.
Number 35, set to kick off.
And he'll just take a knee, and this drive will start at the 25. Wildcats sending their offense onto the field. They've been hit with haymakers, down 21-0, and really needing to get a drive going here. The drive starts from their own 25-yard line. Motion from the wide receiver. From the gun, the running back has it. This defensive front just ran free in the backfield. He'll lose 3.
I think the offense coordinators over there going, thank goodness we don't play them every week. This defense has been suffocating. This offense got to find something moving forward that they can hang their hat on, some kind of identity. Today they were shut down, but listen, there's a game next week, right? Like, got to continue to find what it is that makes this team go, that makes them tick, that makes them get first downs and hopefully move the football.
Here's the heat. They got him. Great pressure by this defense.
Well, this guy's really feeling it. Of course, last week he had 2 sacks, and here he is in this one registering his first. This guy very quickly is making a name for himself as one of the best pass rushers in college football.
This defense has kept them backed up. Now one more stop, and they can get off the field on 3rd and long. Looking for a man. It's Childs. And this defense has maxed out this pressure. Another sack.
And add another one to the tally. This guy leads the nation in sacks. The nation. He's the best pass rusher. Getting to quarterbacks, making life really, really hard. That's 2 on the day. Let's see how many he gets today.
The Wildcats will have to send out the punt team. 3 and out and not much choice but to get rid of the ball. Had to hurry the punt a bit, but gets great distance. He only needs a sliver of daylight. They'll wrap him up and bring him down, and that's how we'll wrap up the first quarter. Let's take a look at how these quarterbacks have fared in the early going after the first period. This could be a pivotal moment in this game as we open the second period and they try to find a way to answer. First play of the period, first down here. An unforced error there. They don't get the snap off in time. That is a completely avoidable penalty. The quarterback just went into brain lock and lost track of the play clock. Notre Dame will get things started with a fresh set of downs. Another delay of game penalty. This is just sloppy. So frustrating to see an offense lose track of the play clock and pick up a penalty like that. Play action, C.J. Carr. He slings it deep to the left. Swatted away and broken up. A great play there by the DB.
And I feel like that was predetermined. Like they told him in the huddle, man, chuck that thing down the field. Like, haven't run the ball well, haven't thrown it well. They haven't really gotten started off on the right foot in this football game. It looks like they're still searching for answers, for something that they can get some momentum going.
Well, this guy has shown up time and time again for his football team. Top 10 statistically in passing yardage this year, but it's been in big games, in big moments where he's really shined. And that's why this guy's in contention to win the Heisman Trophy.
Wide receiver going in motion. They weren't able to get that one off. It'll be a delay of game. The offense couldn't get the snap off in time, and it'll cost them. Here comes the offense on first down. Carr on play action. And that incomplete pass caused by the big hit on first down. Second down coming.
Well, the offense has had their way all game long up to this point. Finally, the defense is able to make a play. And I'll tell you, after that hit, that receiver is going to be thinking twice about running that route again.
Carr. Got it set up on the outside. Inside the 30. Makes a grab and room to run. Touchdown, Fighting Irish. And they take it in for 6 more points.
I think there were a lot of doubters that wondered how this team was going to be able to handle this environment and whether or not they could find success early in this game. They have proved all of those doubters wrong. They have been dominant in every phase, on offense, on defense, and on special teams, and they are piling it on here early in this game on the road.
On to attempt the try. And the extra point makes it 28-0. Quick work on that scoring drive, just 4 plays. And the final 41 yards covered by the touchdown strike. On the move from inside his 5. He was looking for some running room, but not much to be found as he stopped at the 18. The Northwestern offense returns to the field. Their drive chart is starting to look a little monotonous. Punt, 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 David.
And their defense is starting to get a little frustrated, too. They just keep putting me back on the field, possession after possession. Jesse, this offense needs to get their head out of there, you-know-what.
The punter's on the sideline with the oxygen mask right now. He's been playing so much. He's not used to this. This offense, they just got to stay on the field. They've got to put a drive together and get some balance going, running and throwing the ball.
Man, what a spectacular play by that defensive end to come up with the tackle there.
And you see those guys get off the football so fast. Most of these guys are 250 to 275 pounds, but they get off the ball fast, low. And the offensive linemen, they have no chance to stop those guys as quick and as fast as they are.
Northwestern will send out the punt team. This will be the 5th kick of the night. Makes the catch at the 30. He gets a block. Can they catch him? Found a lot of running room before he goes out of bounds, and what a way to build a little momentum. Here come the Irish back on offense. And this sophomore behind center has been really impressive so far. They've been playing pitch and catch at an elite level, and there have been no answers defensively. Throwing, Carr. Looking to the big tight end. Complete downfield. Trying to rumble in. Almost took it all the way, but a huge gain, and he has him set up 1st and goal.
And another connection and another big play for this offense. And they keep the gas to the floor. Like they're still throwing the football, still making big plays. And this defense, they still have found 0 answers in how to get back in this football game.
On 1st and goal, Notre Dame will try to get it in the end zone. Wide receiver comes in motion. Dropping back, it's Carr. He's going for the goal line. Into the house. Touchdown, Notre Dame!
Hey, man, offense, defense, special teams, they are showing it all early in this football game. We're still in the first half. We got a 5-touchdown lead. Everything going right except for us, guys, because now we're going to have to figure something to talk about because this one isn't over, but it's close to almost at the half.
And he tacked on the extra point. Looking for blockers. And they'll get him on the ground as the offense comes out to start the next drive. Let's go down to the sideline and Holly.
Here on the sideline for Northwestern. Guys, the running back told me something to keep an eye on. It's just he's a little banged up and bruised up. Last week in that win, a lot of contact that he absorbed, and he said he's got to really fight through it here today. Not 100%, but I will let you know how it's going from the sidelines. Guys?
Holly, we'll see how they react.
And that's why he is an All-American caliber player. He is just so physical and dominant against the run. He's able to shed blockers, use his athleticism, use speed, get to the ball carrier and bring him down. Simply one of the best box defenders you're going to find in the entire country.
Pulls it in. It's Wagner.
Now, you put those slot receivers in there, and here's why you do it. You back them off the football a lot of times, but who's guarding them? A lot of times those are linebackers. Those are safeties. You get those good matchups where you can feature one of your speedsters, and a lot of times good things happen.
Intercepted, and the defense has set him up. He's knocked down, but what a play to come up with the interception.
Man, I feel for this quarterback. I've been there before. I mean, you're playing at night. It's super cold. It's going to be hard to execute these passes. That one got away from the QB, and he throws a pick.
Let's check in with Holly Rowe.
Here on the Notre Dame sideline, the quarterback has done a terrific job here today, guys. Over 150 yards passing, but they have yet to answer on the ground. They want to keep this defense guessing, not get predictable in their play calls. That means they've got to get better on the line of scrimmage and get that run game alive here today. Back to you.
Appreciate that, Holly.
And it's runs like that, man, where he just shows you a little bit of everything that is the reason why he's in the Heisman race. Like, this dude leads the nation in rushing for a reason. They hand him the football a lot. They trust him, and he continues to deliver and make big play after big play. This dude is an absolute superstar.
Just outside the red zone, 1st and 10 from the 21. Looks as if they didn't get it off in time. It'll be a delay of game. Offense took a little bit too much time at the line there. After the setback, the offense gets set for a 1st and 15. Here's C.J. Carr to throw. Unloads to the wideout. He's got it. They bring him down, but a solid pickup to put them in position to pick up a 1st down. The magic bean is spinning out of control. Already over 200 yards in the 1st half.
Yeah, they're being aggressive offensively, throwing the football, trying to take advantage of this defense on the back end. And they've got their quarterback right now in a groove.
The Irish trying to strike gold in this red zone trip. Play action, Carr. Got it. The defense wouldn't let him loose there, and it was a completion, but they lost yardage.
And how about that linebacker? Seeing the ball getting thrown really quickly to the wide receiver, breaking on it, and then be able to get that fast guy on the ground for no gain. That's a really athletic play by that linebacker.
Here they come, facing 3rd and long from the 20. Here's Carr to throw. Puts it out of the air. He'll be stopped about 2 yards short of a 1st down. They'd hoped to be able to pick up enough after the catch, but a good stop leaves them with a 4th and short.
Really good job by the defense being physical, understanding the situation in the game. The ball's going to come out quick. You know that. Go make the tackle, force the 4th down.
To the air again, Carr. Makes a grab past the marker. Touchdown, Irish! Hauled that baby in and then strolled into the end zone for the score. Look, it's still early, but we have some real distance being put on the scoreboard right now.
You do. It's early, but you got to find something positive. Right now, everything going in the other direction. So how are you going to respond when you've been hit in the mouth early in this football game? Got to find something positive quick.
And the extra point is good. A very efficient 5-play scoring drive. And they finish it by firing one in from the 13 for the score. Here he comes from inside his own 5. They'll corral him and get him down at the 17-yard line on the return. Wildcats come out and set and ready to go. Last drive ended with a pick. Vitally important to take care of the football this time. Keeping it on the ground inside. It's Achuk. They'll knock him down after a pickup of 1 to the 18. Didn't get much on 1st down. It's 2nd and 9. Dropping back.
That's AI. That's AI. Ain't no way to hell.
High and deep down the left side. And it slips through his fingers, incomplete. That would have been a huge gain if he could have squeezed it.
Hey, listen, the quarterback didn't get the completion on that throw, but that doesn't mean you can't try again. Trusting your playmakers outside to push the field and stretch it vertically and make a play for you. It won't surprise me to see this QB take more shots as this game goes on.
On 3rd and long, trying to have a big completion here.
And 3rd and long, everybody is pinning their ears back and coming after the quarterback. You try to throw screens behind those. Sometimes they're very successful, but this time, defense played it great, and the play went nowhere.
He'll take it on the return. He gets it up to the 34-yard line before he stopped, and that's where the offense will set up shop. Notre Dame has ball and ready to get moving. And they are getting elite play from their quarterback. He's been turnover-free. They're moving the ball up and down the field. A really mature performance. Looking for a crease. It's Young. At the 45 on his way. Oh, he's getting ahead of steam. It's a fumble. How in the world did the offense retain possession? I don't know if it was luck or aggression. And let's hold on just a minute here as the officials are going to have a second look. And you know the standard is indisputable video evidence, and the officials will change the call. Didn't take him long to get into the goal-to-go package. Here they are on 1st down. From the red zone, it's Williams. And he breaks the play. Touchdown, Fighting Irish.
And you talk about wasting no time. That's what this offense just did. First play, explosive play. Second play, ready to rock and roll. 2-play drive. It's exactly what they drew up over there on the sidelines, Paul.
And they did a great job of getting down to the goal line and getting set quick to go run that play, right? After the long play, the call came in. Everybody got lined up. They were wasting no time. Defense completely on their heels. They don't know what just hit them.
And with the extra point, the lead is even bigger. Boy, they didn't exactly milk the clock on that drive, did they? 2 plays and into the end zone for the touchdown. Fielded in the end zone. It's Groves. Nothing wrong with the touchback, and they wish they had one right now, but he stopped at the 9-yard line. The Wildcats come out to get things going on offense. They didn't get much done the last time they had it, and to punt it away from deep in their own territory, hoping this drive will be more productive. Offense working from the pistol. Quick release on the RPO. And tackled there by the defense.
Well, the offense is trying to get a big-time playmaker the ball out in space quickly with the wide receiver screen, but the defense is having none of it.
Try to make up for some of that lost ground on 2nd down. Looking downfield, it's Childs. Under fire. He puts a lot of air under it down the sideline. And they can't hook up. Going for the big play on 2nd down. Now it's 3rd down.
It just looks to me like the offense is starting to get a little bit impatient, right, guys? They haven't scored in this game yet, and all of a sudden now they're taking shots down the field, and they're trying to make it happen. But the defense, they have been lights out. They force another incompletion.
They'll move the wide receiver. Running inside. It's Alchuk. Didn't get a whole lot of room to run. He picked up 1 or 2. Northwestern will have to punt it away.
On to punt it away.
Here's the return. Returns like that are why you don't settle for the fair catch if you don't have to. Picks up just a little bit of yards to help out the O. Here comes the Fighting Irish out to get this drive started. This sophomore behind center has been surgical in his performance. The passing game absolutely firing on all cylinders, and best of all, they've protected the football. 3 tight ends in the formation on 1st and 10. An unforced error there. They don't get the snap off in time. The delay of game pushes the offense back. Creates a little room. There's a crease. Got enough for the first. And this defense's head is spinning. He gets it down to the 27.
Yeah, and this offense has had their way with this defense, and they've had a lot of success. And I tell you what, if this defense wants any chance of coming back, they better get physical and stop the run, because right now, this offense is having their way.
They dialed up the perfect call, splendid execution. Now they've got it threatening. 1st and 10 from the 27. They weren't able to get that one off. It'll be a delay of game. The quarterback just lost track of the play clock, didn't get the snap off quickly enough.
We were in a small accident. We thought we would have to deal with everything on our own. And our lives would center around the featherman. Go to bed. But that never happened. Geico made it easy to reach someone who could actually help with our claim.
It feels good to get moving again. It feels good to Geico.
T-Mobile has the best network. That's why there's no better place to get iPhone 17 Pro from that. Hold on. We should have music.
This is big. At T-Mobile, get the incredible iPhone 17 Pro on us.
When you wash with Snuggle, your loved ones will feel at home on center stage, at the school dance, or away from home. Cuddly softness, long-lasting familiar freshness. That's the Snuggle promise. Snuggle, the comfort of home.
I didn't think I was at risk for shingles. I was 16 years old. And a lot of mistakes.
Offense set on 1st down. On the ground, it's Young. Breaks into the open. Nice pickup on the ground there, and they'll move the sticks with the 1st down.
And with that run, goes over 100 yards. We knew coming this game tonight, they wanted to force-feed him the football. They knew to win the game, they were going to have to establish the running game and be the more physical team in the trenches. You turn around and give this guy the ball, good things generally happen, and we've seen that over the course of this game.
A little screen to the running back. Still on his feet. And he'll run out of bounds just short of the goal line. Wanted to get it in, but couldn't quite get home.
And, man, this guy's shown you the whole gamut, the whole art. Like, he can run, he can throw, he can handle the moment, he can handle pressure. I'm interested to see how he finishes this season. He's already in the top 10 in total touchdowns, rushing and passing. Had a phenomenal year. Now is the time late in the season.
And he's in! Touchdown, Fighting Irish! Precision blocking up front. Created the open lane, and the running back followed it beautifully.
Yeah, it's pretty easy to follow an offensive line that makes those holes and just gives you a caravan all the way to the end zone. What an unbelievable job blocking up front.
Chance for your client to tell his side of the story, answer some of our questions.
And if we like what he has to say, we tell the DA you cooperate.
White House friends. You met my mother. Why do you think?
Good for you, isn't it?
Lining up to tack one more onto that lead. And he makes the extra point. Quick work on that scoring drive, just 4 plays. And they capped it off with a 1-yard plunge.
Speak it all.
Listen to her staff, and she just hit her head.
How did you say it? Are you satisfied now?
No, not until the right side signs it.
We get out of the book.
Number 35, set to kick this one.
It's not going to be enough.
He'll bring it back from inside his 5. And the return man is stopped, and that'll leave it up to the offense on the next drive. The Northwestern offense ready to go on the attack. Last time they had it, didn't pick up a first down. Let's see if they can put something together here. Makes the quick grab. This guy just oozes toughness when he runs. Bangs his way to the 20.
This quarterback right now is in a groove, and he's doing a nice job in pre-snap. He's reading the coverage, and he's getting an idea of where he wants to go with the football. That's why the ball's coming out of his hands so quickly. That's why he seems like he's in a great rhythm right now.
And the Wildcats with myriad options after that big pickup on first down. To throw, it's Childs. And the quarterback goes down at the 11-yard line.
Man, this defense has been so impressive to watch. Look at him. Get to the quarterback, get to the sack. They play so fast. It's like they have 12 men on the field. Another good performance going down right now. Coming off of last week, putting a goose egg on the board against their last opponent.
You make up the game plan and not a lot on the play sheet for this. 3rd and long from inside their own 20. From the gun, wants to pass. Complete in the middle. Such a big part to convert these 3rd downs, and they've got it at the 42. They've been steamrolled so far in this first half, David, but maybe a little positive momentum to take to the locker room.
And I like you got the first down of the drive. So maybe you can build on this now. I would play with some tempo, obviously getting closer to halftime here. Maybe create some momentum, get a score here, and cut into this lead.
Back to pass on 2nd down. Nowhere close on that one as he got drilled trying to deliver the football, and now they face 3rd down.
And I think a big reason this offense is struggling right now and why they're trailing on the scoreboard is they have not been able to protect this guy, and it's affected him. He has not looked very accurate. Moving forward, the pass pro has got to be better to help this guy out.
3rd and short now from their own 48. From the gun, wants to pass. Can't find the man, and he'll be knocked down at the 40.
How about this defense in this game so far? Already 5 sacks, and we're only early in the second quarter. I think if you're the offensive coordinator, you have got to start mixing up these play calls, moving the pocket, get your quarterback away from danger, because it's obvious. This offensive line, they cannot hold up and they cannot get it done.
The Wildcats will have to send out the punt team. And they won't be able to down it. It goes into the end zone for a touchback. Notre Dame comes onto the field ready to go to work. And he has had this offense clicking on all cylinders the entire game. He's guided his offense with precision, and most of all, he has taken care of the football. Motion from the wideout. Carr rushes on him. And he just flat missed him. Sometimes you see a guy, he's open, and you try to baby it too much, and it was a bad throw. After that last incompletion, here's 2nd and 10 from their own 20. The give is to Williams. Picked up 4 yards, now looking at 3rd and 6. The Fighting Irish call their first timeout. They'll have 2 left to work with before the half. Third and 6 yards to go. Looks as if they didn't get it off in time. It'll be a delay of game. That is a completely avoidable penalty. The quarterback just went into brain lock and lost track of the play clock. Still 3rd down, but a little less manageable after that penalty. The give to the right. Got a little grass. Gets away from one. He's got space. Touchdown, Notre Dame! He found some open space and turned on the Jets. He scores for the 5th time in this game.
And we are officially in blowout mode. This offense has been up and down the field. We've seen so many explosive plays, and they score again before going in at halftime, guys. I'm hoping we can have a running clock here in the second half.
They'll try to tack one more on their score. And the extra point will tack another one onto this lead. Quick strike offense on that 3-play scoring drive. And you'd be hard-pressed to find a better way to finish an 81-yard touchdown run. On the run from inside his own 5. And the coverage team able to wrestle him down. The Wildcats have it back to Northwestern offense headed out. Now they're backed up here, Jesse. Wonder how aggressive they're willing to be.
I think it's going to come down to how much confidence they have in this quarterback and his decision-making, because you cannot throw an interception at this part of the field with this little time left.
And I think that's conversations you've had with a young fellow on the sidelines. Be like, what are you comfortable with right here that we can run, maybe stick?
And that defense gets to him, and down he goes at the 9.
This quarterback is thinking to himself, I need to get an NIL deal at some restaurant so I can take my offensive line out and feed them more, because I don't think they like me very much right now. I've been sacked 6 times in this game. It's time to get that new NIL deal paycheck.
Clock still running, almost certainly the last play of the half. And they head to the locker room, 2 quarters in the book. 10 time for us now to check in with Kevin Connors in our EA Sports College Football studio with scores from around the country.
Back to your game at Ryan Field. What a first half for that superstar back. He's already over 100 yards today, and he's done it with tough physical running, but also elusive speed. And that combination has his team 2 quarters away from a nice win. With that, let's throw it back to the guys to see how this rivalry matchup plays out.
Northwestern will kick it off as we start the 3rd quarter. He'll start the return inside his 5. Finds just enough space to cross the 25. Let's mark it at the 27-yard line. We check in with Holly Rowe.
Guys, I caught up with the Fighting Irish head coach coming out of the locker room at the half. They have got to continue to get the ball to their nice young wide receiver. All of that Heisman hype late in this season, it is warranted. He has been a complete game changer in the game. And coach said this isn't just Heisman hype. This is game-changing performance and ability. And they've got to continue to feed him the rock. Back to you.
Thanks, Holly. So frustrating to see an offense lose track of the play clock and pick up a penalty like that. Finds a little, here's a little room there. Got enough for the 1st. Oh, what a cut! The 30, the 20. Touchdown Irish! Rolled his way into the end zone.
And this dude has been a problem today. Almost 200 yards rushing, rips off another long run. He has been impossible to stop. They've featured him, and Palmer, I would continue to feature him.
Yeah, I would too, David. I think he's the definition of a running back that gets better as the game goes on. The more and more you give him the football, he just seems to get stronger. He seems to get faster. People do not want to tackle this guy for 60 minutes. He is putting on a show.
PAT unit on the field. And the extra point just tacks a little bit more onto this huge lead. They couldn't draw up a drive better than that one. Just gashed them for the big play in the running game. One snap, one touchdown. And he takes this from inside the 5. And the returner could find no daylight. He goes down. Wildcats sending their offense onto the field. The run inside. It's Alchuk. And he never had a chance. Just stopped cold as soon as he got it.
Man, the momentum is squarely on their side right now. It's starting to feel like they're running away with this one. They scored a touchdown their last time out. Now on this drive here in the third quarter, the defense makes a massive play against the run, creating a negative play. They've got the opponent going backwards.
I mean, getting suffocated right away. How about the DB? Just seeing that initially, pulling the trigger, getting to him, get him on the ground, get the tackle for a loss.
On 3rd and long, no secret what he needs here. And he intercepts it in their end zone. And he will roll into the end zone. Touchdown,
Yeah, he's going to be the defensive player.
That is the easiest pick you will ever have in your life. You talk about a pick 6, all your returns made people miss.
Several interceptions returned for touchdowns.
In the end zone to catch the football.
Several sacks
get the pick,
and a whole bunch of tackles.
6 points on the board for this defense.
Drake Lewin is your MVP.
They'll try to add another to their lead. And the extra point was good as they finished the drive. He'll bring it back looking for help. And the returner goes down. The Northwestern offense returns to the field. Well, the good news is they threw a touchdown pass last time. It was just to the wrong team, Jesse.
Well, that's an unfortunate part of the game for quarterbacks, but guess what? They do have it. So you've got to be able to turn the page here and lead this offense.
Well, I think you know this defense is going to be aggressive. They're going to jump routes. They're going to play aggressive. You got to take advantage of that. Maybe use that this time to your advantage.
And just a short, safe pass play. They pick up a few.
Great play by the cornerback. He was just way too physical at the point of attack. He beat his man trying to block him, and he tackled that receiver on the screen.
Someone not clear on the snap count. It'll be a false start, and they'll move it back. So the decision has been made, and the coach will take the penalty. And the disjointed start just looks sloppy when you get a false start. It's 2nd and long. Tight end in motion, see how the D reacts. Keeps it on the bootleg, looking to throw. Tight end finds a soft spot. First catch of his career, and you see why they believe this freshman tight end can contribute early.
You know, tight ends are such matchup nightmares and problems for defense. They're too big for DBs to cover, and they're too fast for linebackers to cover. You saw it right there.
Not exactly the ideal situation for this offense. 3rd and long, backed up inside their 20. From the gun, wants to pass. Under fire. And that'll be incomplete. They certainly weren't afraid to take a shot there, and now it's 4th down.
This is a situation here in the third quarter this offense did not want to be in, facing a top 10 defense, one of the best units in the entire country. They didn't want to get down on the scoreboard like this and all of a sudden have to throw the football when the defense knew that was going to happen. The incompletion there is not a big surprise. This defense knows what's coming, and it's all because of the points right now on the scoreboard.
Man, oh man, did that coverage team have its hands full. Well, not full because they didn't get a hand on him for quite a while. Great turn there. Here come the Irish back on offense. They're starting this drive with a massive lead, and they just want to finish strong. Couldn't ask for better starting field position for this offense. Play fake, Carr. Makes the grab, it's Gilbert. Oh, he's got some space. Ripping off the huge gain down to the 17-yard line.
You just love seeing your leaders and your best players punctuate the season, right? This quarterback, one of the best in the nation. We knew that. He threw for over 300 yards a week ago. He does it again in this game, too. And that's why a lot of people are tabbing this guy, not only to go to New York City, but to have a real shot of taking home the Heisman Trophy, playing his best football late in the year.
Quick completion on the out. Goes out of bounds just short of the goal line, and they'll be set up and in great position here.
If you're going to be a quarterback in the Heisman race, you've got to win games and you got to put up big numbers, and that's exactly what this guy has done all season long. Top 10 in the nation in passing yardage, and he's the biggest reason why they've been winning.
Throwing, Carr. Trying to set up the screen. And he'll take it in and house it. Touchdown, Fighting Irish. He's in the house for the 6th time in this game. I mean, the way this team has dominated this game, impressive to say the least.
And it's cool now because you're kicking the credit of them so bad, you start to put the backups in, and all them get to get juice and get to get some playing time, get some feel good. And the other side, well, they're just taking it right to the face.
Lining up to tack one more onto that lead. And they pick up the extra point. Kicker knocked it right down the middle. Quick strike offense on that 3-play scoring drive. And they finish it up with a 3-yard scoring toss. Fielded in the end zone, it's Archer. I imagine he's going to get an earful on the sideline after bringing it out of the end zone and being knocked down at the 11. Wildcats come out and set and ready to go. They just didn't quite find the rhythm on that last drive, Jesse. They had to punt it.
I think they got to be more physical, David. I think up front they got to do a better job getting blocks and establishing this running game.
And how easy does football become if you're the more physical team? If you can...
Snags it, and there's running room. And he earns a first down, and boy, did he earn it after taking that lift. That's a way to give yourself some breathing room. Now the second play of the drive from the 36. Motion from the wide receiver. Off the play fake on first down, wants to throw. Swings it out to his running back. They knock him down, but he's got enough to get it across the line and pick up the first down.
I know the offense is down by a lot here in the second half. You just need one big play, though, to spark the offense, get the confidence going, and they may have found it right there in that completion. Good throw, good catch. Now we got to keep it going.
It'll be a first down from the 49-yard line. Out of the gun, the running back has it. He gets nothing, and they keep plowing ahead with the running game, and they've got very little to show for it. Behind the chains now on second and long. They'll keep it on the ground. Pulled down for the tackle.
It's been that kind of day for this offense, right? It seems like anything they're dialing up just simply isn't working. But at this point, David, I don't know if it's even worth trying to run the ball.
Probably not. You're getting destroyed right now. Nothing has gone your way, and when you're down this much, I think the running game is used sporadically, not as a staple. Let's throw this football around and see what can happen.
In search of their first touchdown of the game, they are on the move with a 1st and 10. They'll send the tight end in motion. Keeping it on the ground inside. It's Archer. Following that run, we have a player who is shaken up. That's the senior safety being evaluated by medical personnel. Holly will let us know what's going on with him.
Anybody out on the RuPaul's Drag Race. I'm taking that secret to finale night.
You look so familiar.
What did Angela just say?
I think I might follow her. I can't be 100% because I do follow a drag race. I dressed up Ainsley during your season once, so maybe that's why.
I'm going to say whatever I need to deflect from that. If the boys ever want to get in drag.
Hi, my name is Lyric. I'm from Honolulu, Hawaii. I'm 25, and I'm a singer at a luau show.
When you're trying to put a toy on your back, so I really need to make sure that I keep that look up.
Give us a dope rain you thought from that. I'll talk, bro. I don't know about that one.
Lyric is stunning. Just beautiful eyes, soft-spoken, kind voice. It's almost like when I saw her, like music started to play. Like, there was no music happening in the house, but I heard the music.
I'm Rome. I'm 28. I teach pickleball and tennis to your mother and grandmother.
Oh my goodness, it's very cute.
Teach at a 55 and over community.
My parents would love to play tennis and pickleball. Green flag.
My name is Lala Cruz, but you guys can call me Lala. It's easier. I am 37 years old. I'm 47 years old. Wait, no, I'm 57 years old. I'll be 58 next week. What? Yo, 57 turning 58. Girl, that's good.
My name is Haley. I'm 29. I am single.
It was on you, Loki, and I just know every night you're so dancing.
Hi guys, I'm Yacht, 24 years old. I'm from New Jersey. I work in financial reporting.
Yes, he's such a cutie. OMG. So I'm excited to get to know him. My name is Taylor. Hi, Taylor. I'm from South Florida, Deerfield Beach, small town. I am an elementary school counselor, and in the summertime, I have a lemonade stand.
I'm Dee. That's short for Giannetti. I was born in Cuba, but I live in Miami, Florida, so it's nearby Deerfield. I have 4 children. They're dogs. Dee, stop playing, girl.
I'm not afraid to say that he is absolutely my survivor. I mean, he is like stunning. Like so stunning that like I can't even function. Not only that, he is like a hardcore player. So I feel like I'm in a trap.
Hi everybody, my name is Barrett. I am a field engineer for like LED
Halfway there on first down, it's 2nd and 5. Almost had the pick there. Would have been his second of the game. Instead, it brings up 3rd down.
And we were talking about it at half, guys. Like, how are they going to crack this puzzle, right? This defense so elite in the first half. Second half, they come out. They're trying to throw the football, man. I just don't know where the weaknesses are. They're going to have to keep working and keep trying to make that big play and stay aggressive. But so far, on every level of this defense, they've been dominant.
A big 3rd down stop by this defense, but they are still in field goal range.
What a great play by the linebacker. You talk about filling a hole. Defensive line does their jobs. He comes in the hole and says, sit down, sir.
He boomed it through. A 50-yard field goal showing off that powerful leg.
How nice is it as a head coach to have a kicker like this? It makes these decisions on 4th down so much easier. Just put him out there and let him stroke it through the uprights.
On the move from inside his 5. Brings a return out across the 25. Gets a couple of extra yards. He stopped at the 27-yard line. Let's go down to the sideline and Holly Rose.
Here on the Notre Dame sideline, this quarterback has been absolutely spectacular today. Over 400 400 yards passing late in the game with this big lead. We're curious to see how long the coaches keep him out there, but from what I can see on the sideline, he wants to continue to play. There is so much momentum and chemistry down here. This offense continues to roll, and it is a blast to watch these guys interact down here on the field. Guys, back to you.
There we go.
Thank you. And he was off to the races, and he gets it to the 45.
Well, late in the year, this guy is square in the middle of the Heisman Trophy discussion because of his performance. He throws a nice completion there for a first down, but it's been week in, week out. Big moments. He's led this team to a ton of wins. He is their best player.
Notre Dame explosive in the passing game. Let's see what they do here. Here's C.J. Carr to throw. Finds his tight end. And the defense had that one well covered. Just a short gain there. Look, you can't take away everything, right? So you give them that and rally and make a solid tackle.
Yeah, and a lot of times in zone coverage, I like when I can get all the eyes on the quarterback. I like when I can see the routes and see him develop in the middle. And you could tell they had keys on the tight end. He wasn't going anywhere after he
makes the catch, and he's free. Bust through behind his pad. A likely touchdown-saving tackle, but the catch and run takes it down to the 7.
What a fantastic individual effort by the big fella there. That was a relatively short throw, but he shows you the athleticism and what he can do with the football once he has it in his hands. He looked like a running back out there, making guys miss. Really good vision, nice speed as well. The coaches are loving that.
C.J. Carr firing again. Looking for the goal line. Touchdown, Notre Dame! Into the end zone for 6.
Each and every week, I think this coaching staff does such a good job of scheming ways to get this guy the football in the passing game, and defenses can't cover him. With that last catch, this is now his 10th receiving touchdown on the season.
Ready to try the point after. The kick is up and good, and put one more on the lead. Quick work on that scoring drive, just 4 plays. And they close the deal with the 7-yarder for the score. Coming out with it, it's Farrell. Good job by the coverage unit to stop the return man. Let's go to the sideline in Holly Rowe.
Here on the Wildcat sideline, this defense has been the star of the show today. The offense has had their back against the wall, and now is the moment they've got to come alive. They are trailing in this game, and I can see them talking to each other before they take the field for this drive. Now is their moment. They feel it, and they're trying to get each other hyped up and ready to go for this possession. Reese?
Thanks, Holly. And he gets it just beyond the line of scrimmage before he gets down.
As a defensive guy now, you're always zoomed in on the quarterback. I mean, these guys, whether they're throwing the football or running it, at least they have the football in their hands every time. You know where they're going to be. You focus in. The defense locked and loaded, understand what they were trying to accomplish, doing a good job getting to the quarterback, and then make those physical hits count. Finish those tackles with aggressive hits. Make that quarterback feel you for a whole length of a game.
And the Wildcats come to the line with a fresh set of downs. Rides the option, he keeps it. Just working and poking and prodding and finding his way up to the 36.
This is one of the things that's hard about stopping the option. That wasn't a big game, but you look up, and they're in 2nd and short, 2nd and medium. They put you behind the sticks consistently as a defense. This defense has to be aggressive, make sure they get to this quarterback, and make him make quick decisions.
That's a backbreaker if you're the offensive coordinator, because on the first down, you ran the ball, had a really nice gain. Short yardage situation, you just get completely blown up, and now you're having to probably dial up a throw on 3rd down. You need more consistency from the guys up front.
The Wildcats come to the line on 3rd and short, looking to keep this drive moving. They'll try to get it through the air. And the defensive got him at the 27.
This has been a frustrating day, and I'm not sure it's going to get any better. You're already down huge. Listen, this offense can't protect this quarterback. They don't do anything right now. This defense has had their number all game long.
Northwestern will send out the punt team. He's going to try to flip the field with this one. Hauls it in, looking for space. He's got great speed. He did a great job finding some running room on that return and was able to set up the offense with good field position. Notre Dame has the ball and ready to get moving. This has been exactly the way you draw things up, David. The offense has really been moving the football.
And it's been great execution. They've done exactly what they wanted to do. Build the lead. Now Palmer's a different animal. Now you got to protect it.
You can tell they were paying attention in practice this week in the film room because they have gone out, everybody right now on the same page.
And he broke one tackle on the way to a solid pickup there.
Important in the passing game that it's not just receivers doing all the work. You got to get running backs involved. You got to get your big fellas. You got to get the tight ends going too.
That last completion left them with 2nd and 3. Let's see how aggressive they are. Play action, C.J. Carr. All kinds of room to throw that one in there. Into the house. Touchdown, Irish.
This offense is so explosive, they can change the scoreboard in a flash. You just saw that on that drive.
Now they'll line up for what they hope is automatic. And with that extra point, the lead remains in the gargantuan category. Aggressive play calling on that drive. Just 2 plays, they get the long touchdown pass to pay it off. Let's see if he can make a play on the return. And the return man reaches the end of the line, and down he goes. After that kickoff, the medical staff is out there to tend to the injured player. That is the senior running back who's slow to get up. Holly will keep an eye on things on the sideline for us. Opening play of this drive comes from the 13-yard line. Out of the gun, the give to the back. That is a big win for this defense as they were right there as soon as he got the ball. They had a chance to mull things over. Let's see how they start the final period here on 2nd down. Always impressive to grind through in the late season and get a solid victory, and now it just keeps rolling as we turn our attention to what's in store for next week. As we enter the 4th quarter, let's see if anything memorable can come from this one. Plenty of work to do here on 2nd and long. They'll run play action. Quickly complete. And the defense makes a big hit and knocks him down. Let's see what they have in the bag on 3rd and short from their own 18. From the gun, wants to pass. Pressure coming. He's on the move. And they won't be able to connect downfield, looking for a big-time play.
And that's just the kind of game it's been for this quarterback in this offense. You got a great game plan all week long. You're watching it throughout practice. You think you're going to have a chance to light up the scoreboard, but they're just not able to hook up. You got to give this defense a ton of credit. They've done a great job in coverage. They've been breaking on passes. They've had their number, and that's why they're leading by as much as they are.
Well, they finally stop him, but he found some running room on that return and really helps out his offense to start this drive. Here comes the Fighting Irish out to get this drive started. This young signal caller just seems to get better and better with each game. The aerial attack has been precise. They put up big numbers. They put points on the board. It has just been superb. An unforced error there. They don't get the snap off in time. A delay of game penalty in this part of the field, man, the defense just starts spitting fire after that. The give is to Williams. Maybe some room here. Oh, and the defense in chase mode, and they finally get him down at the 35.
How about the defense trying to slow this dude down? He's a Heisman contender for a reason. He's so difficult to tackle, and what a challenge. All week long, they knew that they had to key on this guy and really try to at least limit him if they were going to win.
The Irish, after ripping off a huge chunk on the ground, will try to keep Big Mo rolling. They'll move the tight end. To the ground. He's got it again. Stopped after a gain of 3. It'll be 2nd and 7.
And I go back to him again, too, man. I mean, just the big play, the play before, and they say, why not? Try it again. Get it to their running back. Try to create some space. Better job by the defense being gap sound, coming downhill, not letting him break tackles and make a big play.
He leaves it with the back. Quick step and go. Defense comes up with a stop, but not before he moves the chains and takes it inside the 10 to the 8. Notre Dame has it now, 1st and goal. They'll run it in the red zone. It's Mobley. And he'll race it to the house. Touchdown, Fighting Irish. You can see it on the sideline. They built a comfortable 4th quarter lead, and they know they're going to go 11-0. They'll try to add another to their lead. And right down the middle. Quick work on that scoring drive, just 4 plays. And it was capped off with the 8-yard run. Here he comes from inside his own 5. And the returner runs out of real estate as he goes down. Wildcats come out to get things going on offense. They really didn't move the ball at all the last time they had it, hoping for better fortune this time around. And he is snowed under, sacked at the 7.
How about this defense? No mercy. Like, listen, I know we're up big, but they are still hunting, still flying around, still chasing, still making life really miserable for this offense.
I still believe that Devin is a lot better. I was really worried about how nothing off after the 15, but they all got it.
The Wildcats trying to find their way forward after the big loss on the last play. Defense a little too jumpy there, and they got into the neutral zone too soon. Defense just a little too eager, and that's 5 yards for the O. So that penalty will give this offense a little boost. Here comes 2nd and 10. From the gun, they'll try the middle. He's going to lose a yard on that one.
Yeah, and this offense, man, they just continue to struggle. And they need to find something that they do really, really well. And running the football late in the 4th quarter when you're getting beat by a good bit, that's probably not it. This offense needs to hit the gas, and they need to pitch and catch a little bit.
There's some room. That's not quite going to be enough as they stop him 4 yards short of the marker. Northwestern will have to punt it away. Wants to return it. Makes a move. Wide open, and it's a foot race. You want to talk about dynamic ability to flip a field on display right there. And it was just about a return for a touchdown. Notre Dame comes onto the field ready to go to work. Just brilliant orchestration of this offense by the sophomore quarterback. Their passing game has been simply outstanding the entire game. They've put it in the end zone, and they unleashes one deep. Snags it. So close to that end zone. He could almost taste it, but it'll be 1st and goal for this offense.
Well, this offense has just been dialing up explosive play after explosive play. That's a big part of why they have a huge lead at this point. And even in the 4th quarter with that lead, they are still taking shots. They are still being aggressive, pedal to the metal.
Run in the red zone, it's Mobley. And he surges across the line. Touchdown, Fighting Irish. That's what finishing the deal looks like. Build the lead in the 4th quarter and close in on 11 straight victories.
Wow, this offense, they have a lot of faith in this running back, knowing if they get down in this area of the field, he can get it done and he can answer the bell. 2 rushing touchdowns already for this offense.
And that's not even really like a lot of options. So I think it's time that I talk to you. So look, this is like a
lining up for the PAT. And with the extra point, they pushed the lead out a little further. They didn't have a whole lot of real estate in front of them when they took over possession, but they wasted no time. Couple of plays into the end zone. And it'll come out to the 25. No attempt at a return. The Northwestern offense ready to go on the attack. Last drive was a quick 3 and out, and now time is even more of a factor to get something going. Wide receiver going in motion. He wastes no time. He comes out throwing. Grabbed over the middle. It's Covey.
When I'm a quarterback and I see zone and I see my guy curl up real quick, I got to hum it. And he threw that thing with some revolutions, with some velocity right to his receiver so he can make the catch.
Tight end now in motion. The hand to the running back. He gets it beyond the marker, and it'll be a 1st down for Northwestern.
Basic run plays. I don't need a bunch of complicated stuff sometimes. I just need to get the 1st down and get the sticks moving.
They'll snap it on 1st down from the 35. Might as well give it to him again. Surged ahead for a couple there. It'll be 2nd and 8.
And the defense is doing a great job committing to the run. When you commit to run like this, obviously you can give up some plays in the passing game, but you got to stop the run first.
From the gun, running back on the move. They'll wrestle him down just short of the 1st down. I don't even think they're going to bring out the chains to measure this one. And the Wildcats are facing 3rd and inches. They'll try to bully their way for the first. And he had no option on that one. Defense ready for anything, and they stop him right at the line of scrimmage.
Well, obviously the offense went 3 and out on their last drive. They're having a little bit more success here. That was a nice run, and I think that's the key, guys. If they're able to run the football, they're going to be able to stay on the field. And I think that's something you want to think more about if you're the play caller on offense.
He stopped again, and he's had a busy night, if not necessarily a productive one so far. After losing a couple on that last play, here's 2nd and 12. Looking to fire. Get it out to the supersonic guy. Could not make his way to the corner.
Man, what a really nice job by being disciplined by this defense. Like, understanding I'm trying to rush the passer, probably a passing situation type of a deal, but doing it with some discipline. They try to sneak the screen in. They were ready for it.
Under pressure, and down he goes at the 33.
Well, the defense is not taking their foot off the gas. They've got a huge lead. We're early in the 4th quarter, and still they're getting pressure on this quarterback, registering a sack.
The Wildcats will have to send out.
I am absolutely pumped about the Red Corner Alliance. I love all of the members in our group, and I actually think that we are going to do very, very well together. You know, we have a core. Dun, 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 dun. This just into the Big Brother newsroom. Kamu, Chuck, and Haley think they put together the Red Corner Alliance to run the game.
Team, you ought to get a little help on this one with that strong wind at his back. Oh, man, that is an absolute rocket launcher of a punt. And it looks as if this one's going to carry into the end zone for a touchback. Here come the Irish back on offense. And this sophomore behind center has been really impressive so far. He's been elite in every aspect. He's thrown the ball on time. He's made big plays down the field. He's punched it in when they've gotten opportunities. You just couldn't ask for anything more. They weren't able to get that one off. It'll be a delay of game. The offense couldn't get the snap off in time, and it'll cost them. Carr on play action. Looking down the middle. And this is dropped. Incomplete pass. He had a huge gain in his fingers, and he couldn't hold on.
And it's nice to be a QB in this spot. He's had a great day, man. Like, great day. They've built a huge lead now. Incompletion's okay. Just take care of the football. Don't throw that thing to the other team.
Running inside, it's Williams. Crosses the 30. An explosive play in the running game as he's got the first down.
We know this guy is in contention right now for the Heisman Trophy, and this late in the year, if you're going to bring that home, you've got to put up big stat games, right? Had over 100 rushing yards his last time out. He's doing it again today. He is turning it on late in this season.
Looks as if they didn't get it off in time. It'll be a delay of game. Offense took a little bit too much time at the line there. On first down, here comes this offense. They're going to take another delay of game penalty. You just can't have these types of mistakes. The quarterback just lost track of the play clock, didn't get the snap off quickly enough.
the only way you find skill in the great deal, you can't wait to do a game of Calvin. And it's not happening, it's making you happy. We want every meal, to be filled with good bad moments. This game, and even we just talk about my cheesesteak moments. Is it too good to say?
And apparently oblivious to the concept of the play clock, it's another delay of game penalty. That is a completely avoidable penalty. The quarterback just went into brain lock and lost track of the play clock. The flag and another delay of game penalty. They do know there's a play clock up, right? So frustrating to see an offense lose track of the play clock and pick up a penalty like that. Another delay of game penalty. This is just sloppy. The offense couldn't get the snap off in time, and it'll cost them. They're going to take another delay of game penalty. You just can't have these types of mistakes. Offense took a little bit too much time at the line there. The offense lining up for a first down play. And apparently oblivious to the concept of the play clock, it's another delay of game penalty. And that penalty will back them up some more half the distance to the goal. First down here for the offense. They'll keep it on the ground to keep this clock moving. And the defense snows him under after a very short gain. Offense in a bunch formation. The give is to Williams. He's loose at the 15. Stumbled to the ground.
And I love the play call. Get it to the running back, chew up some yards so you make third down more manageable. 3rd and 10, 3rd and 9, Jesse. Now as a quarterback, I can be successful.
Yeah, and I think the play worked in part because the defense was expecting a pass and that down and distance. So it begs the question now on 3rd and long again, might the offense go back to handing it off to their explosive playmaker at the running back position?
They'll see if they can find some running room on the right here. They stop him short of the sticks, and it'll be 4th down.
Love the push by the offensive line on that RPO play. Look how they just work the single teams and the double teams. You see linemen chipping off of their guys and climbing into the second level and getting a hat on the linebacker. That's why those types of plays are successful.
The Irish send out the punt unit. They'll look to pin them deep. First one of the day is off. He was called on 3 times in that victory last week. Signals for the fair catch and hauls it in just shy of the 30. Wildcats have it back from Northwestern offense headed out. Well, this has pretty much been an evisceration, an old-fashioned stomping, Jesse.
Yeah, and listen, this is one of those games where you're not necessarily throwing the playbook in the trash after this one, but I do think this coaching staff, David, really has to be honest with themselves and rethink what schemes are working and not working and which guys maybe need to get more touches in this offense.
Well, I think I like the trash option as well because it's been hot trash. This has been a bad day. Offense, defense, giving up a ton of points, not scoring near enough. So it's been a bad day you're going to want to forget.
Defense is there to greet him again, and they are ready, and he has found nowhere to run tonight.
And it's another tackle for loss for this defense. I'll tell you, they came into this game knowing they had to shut this guy down. He's one of the best in the nation, and they've given him the ball a bunch. He's just had nowhere to run, and I don't think anybody expected him to struggle as much as he had so far in this game.
Looks as if the defense was a little too eager there, got into the neutral zone, and that'll be a 5-yard penalty. The encroachment penalty on the D gives the offense a free 5 yards. The penalty gets back a few, but it's still 3rd and 8. The run inside. It's Porter. They stop him again, and not only that, they've made this 4th down that much harder.
And this defense is more than happy with the offense running the football. They've done a great job today. I mean, they've really made this offense work so hard, earn everything they've got, and that's why this lead is ballooned like it has.
It's really easy to get caught up in the emotion of a rivalry game. We did, and certainly this was a huge win.
Yeah, and you started, you circled it, you were ready for this team. This is the rivalry you put a lot of stock in all offseason. You're talking about this game in particular. You go out and get the dub. It's a relief because you definitely wanted this team.
And it's bragging rights for everybody, for the coaching staff, for the fans, but how about for the players as well? For another 365 days, you can talk about how you went out, you dominated, and you beat your rival. A lot of these guys are going to go into the NFL. They'll be in locker rooms next year. They'll be talking about this for a long time.
That's going to do it for us here. For David Pollack, Jesse Palmer, and Holly Rowe, I'm Reese Davis. This has been a presentation of VA Sports College Football.
With Bears in it. Yes. I love it. We're happy right together. We got the first 4 this is the last of the I don't think we got the right way. Super low. So Rick does, and you're telling me with the current HOA, like, yeah, I'm going to say yes to that. I mean, I wouldn't think that we're important, and I definitely, but I'll take it because it's going to look more and more like I'm saying. Not He's excited.
My strategy with this group is to let them know, hey, I'm obviously doing this just for my game, but I also want to nominate people that are not in the global group of either. So I want to say that each and every one of you here take a big decision. I'm leaning toward nominating one person from each group from the AJTRIP competition. 3 people are already safe. Rome, Jason, and Chuck. And I'm not going to be putting anyone to either of them.
Survivor and
The crossovers is the group that I am hired with, and it's going to be I want to work with them in these conversations so that my decisions is benefiting each and every. I love it.
T-Mobile, but yeah, I can. We gotta pick it up. The T-Mobile now.
I love the feeling.
Oh, no, they ain't gonna ask. William, car, visa on, Bowman. Car, visa on, Bowman. No, that's the beginning.
Secondly, as early as 4 weeks, initial at 12, 1 year, and 2.
Some have visual impairment of the intestinal lining. Serious allergic reaction, increased risk of infections or lower ability to fight them, and nicotine lower health. Before treatment, get checked for infections and TB. Tell your doctor if you have an infection, age, symptoms, or need a vaccine. Check it out. Open file.
This summer.
A rivalry that started as an excuse to get to warmer weather in the winter has spawned decades of competition and tradition, and today, once again, these two will square off to find out who will take home the coveted Jewel Shillelagh. Welcome to Los Angeles Memorial Stadium. It's the Notre Dame Fighting Irish and the USC Trojans. Reese Davis, David Pollock, Jesse Palmer here in the booth. Holly Rowe is down on the sidelines, and we check in with her right now.
Guys, I caught up with Coach Lincoln Riley before the game. One of the things he's doing and his offensive coordinator is to make sure their wonderful wide receiver gets the ball. This transfer came in and has really put up yards and been productive. Close to 1,000 yards here today. He said, we're going to look on the play sheet, make sure we're getting him the ball, keeping track of how many times he's touching it. That's the game plan they're starting with. I'll keep you posted how that looks here in the first quarter. Guys.
Appreciate that, Holly. Notre Dame looking for a strong kick to get this one underway. He'll bring it out. It's Lockhart. That gamble did not pay off as they bring him down at the 12-yard line. The Trojans offense will have the first crack at it in this one. This game known for thrilling finishes over the years, and the Fighting Irish pulled out a close one last season.
The Irish last year making a big statement, beating USC. What if you did it twice, Paul? Like winning the Jules Shillelagh twice, swinging your big hammer, swinging your big sword, beating the mighty USC 2 years in a row.
It means a lot to Notre Dame because we know they've got to recruit nationally, right? It's not all just coming from the state of Indiana. And California is a state that they want to tap into. And if they can win this game...
There he goes! And he finds enough running room, and he's marked down at the 20.
Well, when we're talking USC offense, it all starts with Mayav at quarterback. We get that. But, David, we also know they've got to have bounce. One thing Lincoln Riley has always done, no matter where he's been coaching offense, is making sure...
Oh, it's a fumble. Defense grabs the football, and there he goes. Touchdown, Notre Dame. This defense making a big play and putting it in the end zone.
What a big-time play for the defense. Not only forcing the fumble, but scooping it up, taking it all the way to the house. That's how you change the momentum of a football game.
I think even more strong defense. I really think they're
Getting set for the extra point after putting the scoreboard to work for the first time. And with the extra point, they get the first 7 of the game. The scoop and score. What a lift it can give to the defense. Not content to get the ball. They wanted to do something with it, and they did. He'll bring it out. It's Lockhart. I imagine he's going to get an earful on the sideline after bringing it out of the end zone and being knocked down at the 11. Keeping it on the ground inside. It's Jordan. Nowhere to go on that one. It'll bring up 2nd and 10.
That back had nowhere to go. The defensive line ate up the blocks. But how about the linebackers swarming in, coming in and making a great play on the ball carrier?
So now it's 2nd and long. Looking to throw, it's Mayava. Here comes the heat. Nowhere close on that one as he got drilled trying to deliver the football, and now they face 3rd down.
And this offense is searching, man. They're trying to find something. Last week, they did nothing. They got nothing going, looked really, really poor. This week, starting a little sluggish. They got to find something they can hang their hat on and something they can build off of for this offense.
On 3rd down, he'll try to pick it up through the air. Gets it out fast. And they'll stop him about 5 yards short of the first. The Trojans line up to punt it away. This will be their first punt of the afternoon. He gets the first one off, and he was busier than he hoped in that loss last week, being called on 5 times. Switch through the line. He did a great job finding some running room on that return and was able to set up the offense with good field position. So the Notre Dame Fighting Irish offense comes out first time they've had the ball today. And when these two guys are in sync the way they were a week ago, just a nightmare. It's a performance they hope they can repeat this week, Jesse.
And I think a big key in that last game was they linked up a couple times early, had some big plays, and And then after that, David, it didn't seem like the quarterback was looking anywhere else. They're going to try and establish that connection and that rhythm early in this.
And defensively, where is the big fella? Like, I got to identify where he is every single snap and give him some extra attention. So if I route him at the line of scrimmage and be physical, have that safety help over the top, I'm not letting him beat me.
The delay of game pushes the offense back. Quarterback making checks. The give is to Williams. Finding some room. Picks up the first down. He's at the 10. And he ran away from the crowd, and he'll take it in. Touchdown, Irish.
Huge play. It's so nice to have guys that can create these explosive plays like this. You hand it to him, he can do the rest. Look at the speed. Look at the elusiveness. Get to the end zone. Nice run.
Guy Whitney is only 6 doses a year after 3 starter doses, and is proven to help deliver relief, repair, and remission.
As we talked about, Guy Rizzi, the #1 prescribed biologic inflammation disease.
Welcome to the AJTRIP. It's super chemical versus ordinary agents. That's it. You got it. Find the place. You work. Look for super chemicals.
Lining up to tack one more onto that lead. And the extra point makes it 14-0. What a way to send a message. Huge play in the running game. One snap, and you've got a touchdown on the board. He'll bring it back from inside his 5. Really disciplined job by the coverage unit to get down there and make the stop at the 19. Here comes the Trojan offense ready to go on the attack. And he stumbled around here out of the gate. They've yet to pick up their first down of the game. Back to pass, it's Mayava. Using the quick game. And they get to him and knock him down to prevent a bigger gain. And the Trojans in a good spot here with 2nd and short. Back to pass. Gets it to him on the screen. And he never had a chance. As soon as he caught it, the defense was right there.
Now, on offense, you're trying to get your running back involved here in the passing game, and obviously no success on that play. Defense seemed like they were aware of it, and all of a sudden you've set yourself up in a tough position here on 3rd.
This defense has kept them backed up. Now one more stop, and they can get off the field on 3rd and long. Bringing the heat. And he's sacked. Great work there by this defense.
And talking to coaches, coming into this week, one of the big priorities, we got to protect our quarterback. Last week in a loss, we gave up 4 sacks. Right here, another sack early in this football game. So far, not protecting their guy. Need to do a better job.
Catches it at the 30. Well, they finally stopped him, but he found some running room on that return and really helps out his offense to start this drive. Notre Dame has the ball and ready to get moving. Then that last drive, if you want to call it that, was efficient. One big run for a score, David. See if they can do it again.
And I find it hard-pressed. They're not going to give it right back to him.
Right now, lease a new 2026 Camry for $289 a month, or lease a new 2026 Corolla for $199 a month. Find yours at Toyota.com. Toyota, let's go places.
Cold front arrives tonight with a chance to sprinkle and gusty winds overnight.
Break that long of a run, get a touchdown, Jesse. I'm assuming he's going to touch it again.
You're absolutely right, Dave. Everybody in this stadium, I think, is expecting him to get it again.
Snags it and he's open. Brought down at the 20-yard line after ripping off the big play.
Defenses have their hands full with him. They just give up a big pass there for a first down, but it's not just the arm you got to worry about, it's his legs too. This guy's top 10 in the nation, total touchdowns scored, and that's why he's in the discussion for the Heisman Trophy.
An unforced error there. They don't get the snap off in time. That is a completely avoidable penalty. The quarterback just went into brain lock and lost track of the play clock. After the 5-yard step off, 1st and 15 for this offense. Sends it back in motion. Here's Carr to throw. Fires to the tight end. And he goes out of bounds after a nice pickup on that one. What will they dial up on 2nd and a long way to go? They weren't able to get that one off. It'll be a delay of game. The quarterback just lost track of the play clock, didn't get the snap off quickly enough. Seriously, this just can't happen. A delay of game penalty, and it is 2nd and long. Back in motion, trying to clear the picture. To the air, it's Carr. The screen, he can go. The ball is down at the 14 after that grab. This crowd knows this defense needs them right now. Looks as if they didn't get it off in time. It'll be a delay of game. So frustrating to see an offense lose track of the play clock and pick up a penalty like that. 3rd down is coming. Now a little bit farther to go after the penalty. Carr makes the catch. He's there to make the stop, but not before he sets up this offense 1st and goal from the 7.
And you really want your best player to be your quarterback, to be your leader, and he's been that all year long. Dude, he's in the top 10 passing in all of college football, and he's leading this team very much in the Heisman race. And guess what? Got a chance to end the year strong.
He's going for the goal line, and he waltzes in for the score. Touchdown, Fighting Irish!
And he's in for his 2nd touchdown, man. He knows what to do when he gets down here. He knows how to get in the end zone, and I love when you can run the football as you get closer to that goal line. Be the more physical team, and they're doing just that.
They'll try to add another to their lead. And with the extra point, they're up 21-0. A very efficient 5-play scoring drive. And he found his way to the end zone from the 7 to cap it. He'll bring it out. It's Lockhart. Rolling the dice to bring it out of the end zone did not work out as he stopped at the 13. And guys, USC has the ball back and sending the offense onto the field. They've taken 3 haymakers right across the jaw, down 21-0. But David, now the chance to answer.
And this defense has been suffocating. And this is so hard. When you don't have the answers early, man, and the defense hits you in the mouth, you've got to find some plays quickly here to try to make this a football game.
This is an offense that has a lot of pride. They're not used to being in this position. I think it's going to take one effort, one individual great play to finally wake this team up and get them back some momentum.
Off the boot, looking for his man. They stop him almost immediately. Short gain there, and still a little ground to cover to pick up the first. So 3rd and short from inside the 20. You convert here, and this drive takes on a different complexion. Looking for a man. It's Mayava. And the defense makes a play, sacking him back at the 10.
Well, this offensive coordinator has to be scratching his head because he's trying to keep his quarterback protected. He's trying different things, sliding the offensive line, keeping tight ends and running backs in, chipping, going empty, and getting the ball out quickly, but it's not working. They're just losing the one-on-one battles up front, and in the second half looking forward, I don't know if they're going to be able to fix it.
All right, thanks. I'll be up to I appreciate it. Thank you. And, yeah, bro. Yeah.
The Trojans will line up to punt it away. Let's see if he can help the coverage team out with this one. He gets it away from his own end zone. He only needs a sliver of daylight. This guy is a daring punt return man. He's not going to settle for the fair catch. A solid return. Gets a little bit of ground for the offense. Here comes the Fighting Irish out to get this drive started. They could not have drawn up a better start than this, already up 21-0. Throwing, Carr. Hit hard as he released the ball on that first down pass, and it never had a chance. The emotions and energy figure to be high all day, guys, because of what's at stake this late in the season. Really a must-win for both teams.
Yeah, these are the ones that get your blood moving, Reese. You get jacked up, man. We don't have to say anything in the locker room, give these big speeches. You know what's at stake, Jesse. You're ready to rock and roll. This is when you prove you're the big dog.
Which is pretty cool, too, because it's been a long season. These teams obviously are both physically and mentally tired, but you're right. For this kind of game, this is the one you circled at the start of the year. You knew that this was going to matter. There was going to be a lot on the line. Now it's time to go out and prove you're the better team.
The offense couldn't get the snap off in time, and it'll cost them. 2nd and forever after the delay. Did they lose their play sheets? I mean, call a play already. Here's C.J. Carr to throw. They're setting up the screen. Turning it on. Smashes through the tackle. He'll be pulled down inside the 10 of the 8-yard line as they play a little pitch, catch, and run.
And how about the year he's put together? I mean, he is in the top 10 in passing in college football, obviously. And obviously, they're talking about him for the Heisman. But just a guy you've been able to trust, a dynamic passer, throwing the football all over the yard. This team has been built on him, and he's had an unbelievable season.
The traffic in the traffic. The manager. Do not see the horn.
And that big gainer on the last one has them threatening from inside the 10. Tight end in motion, see how the D reacts. Here's Carr to throw. Safe completion on the screen. And that did not work. Defense smelled that one out from the beginning.
Love the awareness by the defense here. They're trying to get the running back the ball in space, but the defense was expecting it. They had guys in position. They located the football, and they went and game tagged.
An unforced error there. They don't get the snap off in time. Offense took a little bit too much time at the line there. And stress levels have to have spiked after a delay of game backs you up for another second and goal. The give is to Williams. He's wrestled to the ground right at the 15-yard line, and a big red zone opportunity here.
This is the most important part of the field. What you did to get down here means nothing. Nice job by this defense, staying confident, staying aggressive, and forcing a third down and goal.
Now third and goal, and tough yardage to cover here. Carr throws to the wideout. And that's incomplete. A defender all over him. Knocked the ball to the ground. Fourth down coming up. Now on fourth down, here comes the field goal team. It's good. He hit that one right down the middle. And now the lead is even bigger.
And that's not the way they wanted to end the drive, but nice job being ready and your field goal kicker coming through and putting 3 points on the board.
On top of that, found out that 3 people were off the case. I felt like the most fair thing to do was nominate one person from each HOH.
On the run from inside his own 5. Nice job by the kickoff team. Everybody stayed in their lanes, and they'll stop him at the 16. This Trojan offense is ready to go back to work. They run into a buzzsaw, already down 24-0, and this is going to get out of hand fast if they don't start here. He's going to lose a yard on that one.
Well, just nothing doing on that last run, and they knew coming into this one they were going to be challenged, right? This is one of the best defenses in all of college football. For them to have any shot, they're going to have to do a lot better running the football.
Lofts one high and deep. And the incomplete pass taking a shot on second down, and they'll be left with a third down. Trying to pick up a first down. They'll send the back in motion. Dropping back, it's Mayava. Swings it out to the flat. Makes his way out to the 20 before he stopped, and that'll bring up a fourth down. And the Trojans will punt it away on fourth down. He'll try to really get into this one. Makes a nice grab at the 25. He did a great job finding some running room on that return and was able to set up the offense with good field position. Play action, Carr. Fires left. Got him downfield. They've got it inside the 30. They'll mark it at the 28. It's first down.
You know, it's one thing to have all the accolades preseason and have all the expectations, but it's another thing to be able to go out and execute week in, week out. He's done that. He now has over 1,500 receiving yards on the year.
They weren't able to get that one off. It'll be a delay of game. That is a completely avoidable penalty. The quarterback just went into brain lock and lost track of the play clock. After the shower of flags, it's 1st and 15 for this offense. The flag and another delay of game penalty. They do know there's a play clock up, right? The quarterback just lost track of the play clock, didn't get the snap off quickly enough. It'll just make it more satisfying if they can move the chains after starting 1st and 20. Finds his big tight end. Knocked off his feet. The modest gain on the completion really shows why you want to run the zone. Make them execute and rally to the ball.
100%. Zone eyes on the quarterback. I see him throw the football, break on it, go make tackles, live to fight another down.
Working well behind the sticks on 2nd down. Throwing. Carr. He fires one deep over the middle. And it'll be incomplete. This defense is physical and pass deep.
Yeah, and you just wonder if the defense now is taking out some frustration. Obviously, they've been getting lit up all over the place. And that time, they finally gave it back to the offense there. Really nice, big, clean hit. This defense needs a little bit more of that as the game goes on.
Hauls it in. He's got enough. It'll be a 1st down. They've got it at the 12.
Really nice job by quarterback and wide receiver. This is why you do film work. This is why you throw on air all offseason. I know I get zone coverage. I know exactly where I'm breaking. I know exactly where to deliver the football. Nice throw, nice catch.
We've come to the end of the period, and Notre Dame has the lead. They wanted to strike first and strike hard, and they've been able to do that here in the first quarter as we take a look at the stats. Big turning point as we head into the 2nd and get this game rolling again. they've got a first down here to open the period. The delay of game pushes the offense back. Notre Dame will get things started with a fresh set of downs. Running inside, it's Mobley. Could be an alley. Touchdown, Fighting Irish. And they add 6 more to the board with that trip to the house. That touchdown gives his team a pretty significant lead at this point.
And that's what you want. You want to start fast. You want everything to come out and start clicking, make some plays. It doesn't always work that way, but when you do, man, the energy, the crowd, everybody's into it. Now the other team better respond.
Lining up to tack one more onto that lead. And they did tack on that extra point with no problem. A very efficient 5-play scoring drive. And they finished it off with a 17-yard touchdown run. Fielded in the end zone. It's Luck, and he coughs it up inside the 20. Maybe some nerves on that return, but a fortunate bounce, and they'll retain possession. Here comes the USC offense to get this drive underway. That last drive fizzled out, Jesse. They had to punt it.
Yeah, they did. And, David, they're just going to have to do a better job this time around erasing the mental mistakes.
And just trying to solve the defensive riddle, understanding what they're trying to do to you and attack them.
Defense a little too eager. That's an encroachment penalty, 5 yards for the offense. And it's incomplete. If you're going to take a hit like that, you might as well hang on to the ball.
And there's so much for a quarterback to think about. Stick it out in the belly. Do I pull it? Now when I pull it, I got to get my feet set, make an accurate throw to the right guy. So a lot of things going on, and I think that you saw that led to a little bit of inaccuracy.
On the move, it's Jordan. Stop behind the line, he'll lose a yard.
All season long, we've been watching this defense dominate against the run. They're the #1 rush defense in the entire country. With a big lead in this game, you cannot run the ball and expect to win and get back in it.
They're about to wear this punter out. He's already been out 4 times, staring at a 5th if they can't move the chains. Fires quickly. Oh, what a move to get room. And with that effort, they pick up a fresh set of downs. They have it at the 34-yard line.
You never want to say it's over early. I mean, we're here early in the game, but considering what the scoreboard is saying, they absolutely had to have that play for them to stay in this football game. And sometimes it just takes one great throw and one great catch to wake you up. They need to score a touchdown on this drive. They need to score another touchdown on their next drive, but maybe that's the play that turns things around for them.
How about that defense? In the backfield, nowhere to go right away. You could tell they were playing the run game all the way, and they got in the backfield and got the tackle for a loss.
Lost 1 on that last one. It's 2nd and 11. Trying play action. And he got smacked just as he released the pass. It's incomplete. Now facing a 3rd and long. Back to throw, it's Mayava. Pocket breaking down. And down he goes.
And anytime you hit the quarterback, man, you make him think, you speed up the processor a little bit, and that's the 3rd on the day. This is a unit, actually, that does a good job of that. They're in the top 25 in the country at getting the quarterback on the ground.
Fields to punt and try to pick up some yards. The speed, the shiftiness, the elusiveness, all on to... A sweet return there. Notre Dame comes onto the field ready to go to work. Looks as if they didn't get it off in time. It'll be a delay of game. So frustrating to see an offense lose track of the play clock and pick up a penalty like that. Motion from the back. Here's C.J. Carr to throw. Quick completion on the out route. Breaks into the open. They get him stopped, but the big gain has them on the doorstep. Let's mark it at the 13.
If you're going to be in the Heisman picture, you got to make plays week in, week out at receiver, and that's what he does. He's a good route runner. He's reliable, and he's got speed to take it to the house. Top 5 in the nation right now in receiving yards.
The Irish, after the chunk play through the air, back to the line. Looking to throw on first down. He's got it on the move. That completion will take it inside the 4, and the offense is threatening.
One of the things you love about this running back is not only can he run between the tackles, but he's also a weapon in this offense catching the football.
It'll be second down, and remember, they can pick up a first without scoring. Looking for room, it's Young. And he takes it in for the score. Touchdown, Notre Dame! And at this point, they're just rubbing their noses in it.
There's nothing positive to be able to take away from this. You got beat down, you move on to the next game, start working on the next opponent. This one's over.
He'll try to tack on one more. And the extra point will tack another one onto this lead. Quick strike offense on that 3-play scoring drive. And they finished it off with the score from the 4. And it'll be a touchback. The ball will come out to the 25-yard line. Here comes the Trojan offense ready to go on the attack. That last drive won't go on the highlight reel after ending in a punt. They'd like to be more productive this time, David.
And I think this offense has to be a little bit more balanced. Find a little balance between the run, Jesse, and working in that pass.
And I think, too, Dave, it's just going to take a spark. It just takes one play to get this thing picked up and going.
Defense a little too anxious there. They're just making it easier for this offense. After that encroachment penalty, it's now 1st and 5. The run inside. It's Miller. Defense right there to stop him in his tracks, and they get nothing on that play. This rivalry nearly 100 years old now, guys, dating back to when Newt Rockne had made the Irish a power and Howard Jones had done the same for the Trojans.
So many names, and then if you go recent, I mean, everybody remembers the Bush push and just so many great games in this matchup. Every year it seems like the game means a lot, and obviously, Palmer, you add a trophy, it just gets way better.
It's like the greatest players to ever do it. I mean, Joe Montana for Notre Dame, Marcus Allen, his Heisman Trophy with the Trojans, and you're right, we could go on and on and on, and it always seems like those guys play their best games in this rivalry class.
Finds a man on the right, just gashing this defense, a big gainer to the 40-yard line.
I know this isn't the start the offense wanted. They don't have any points so far in this game, but sometimes it just takes one explosive play to turn things around. And after that beautiful completion deep for the offense, that should give them a little confidence, a little momentum. They've now got to be able to score points on this drive.
And with that incompletion, man, this crowd, I don't know that they are really happy about what's going on. I mean, already built a deficit, and they don't have a lot to cheer about. They got to get some kind of rhythm, something going on this offense to ignite this fan base.
Wants to throw. It's Mayava. Oh, they're after him. That one never had a chance. Incomplete.
Well, this is huge for this defense because they're playing against a Heisman-caliber quarterback, a guy that can hurt them in a variety of ways. They better be able to get pressure on him throughout the course of this game. They did right there.
Makes the grab. Brought down at the 37-yard line, and this defense denies them on third down. The Trojans decide to punt it away. They're up to a half dozen kicks today. Punt goes out of bounds, and a really nice job as they stick them deep in their own end. They'll mark it around the 10. Here come the Irish back on offense. This offense has really been clicking in the game so far, Jesse.
No doubt. Everything their play caller is dialing up, these guys offensively have been able to go out and execute, David.
Yeah, and it's just maintaining the lead. Keep doing what you've been doing. You got a big lead. Let's just keep piling it on until they find an answer.
Notre Dame trying to keep this drive moving on second and short. Play fake. Carr throws for the tight end. Fired that thing out in a heartbeat, but it's incomplete.
I'll tip your hat to the defense getting that incompletion because that hasn't happened often for this guy. Completed over 70% of his throws last week. He's doing it again in this game. Can the defense continue to mix things up? See if they can maybe confuse this QB.
Fires to the wideout. Nice job to get it past the sticks, and they get it down at the 35.
Well, this offense has come out slinging it. They are throwing it. They are trying to be aggressive. We're only in the second quarter, guys. Already, this guy has over 200 yards passing.
Hands it off on the counter. Still on his feet at the 45. And he's to the 48-yard line. That'll be good enough for a first down.
And I think the biggest thing for this young man is we've seen him be so great all throughout the season. How do you finish? And how do you finish decides if you win that big trophy at the end of the year. He's in the Heisman running late in the season. I bet you he'll get a lot of touches today.
Play action, C.J. Carr. Here's the pressure. And he never had a chance.
This defense needed something to happen to create some momentum back to their side. They built a deficit. QB's been very comfortable making plays. Exactly what you needed. Put some doubt in his head. Get to him. Hit him. Get physical. They get the sack on this play, and that's just what they need.
That is the last thing you want on first down as an offensive sack. Now it's second down. An unforced error there. They don't get the snap off in time. Offense took a little bit too much time at the line there. That's just inexcusable. A delay of game penalty there, and now it is second and 1.5 miles. Here's Carr to throw. Got a man. It's Flanagan. That had all the makings of bug meat windshield, but how about the little corner taking on the big tight end and keeping him from getting the first? Notre Dame comes to the line needing a chunk play on third down. One man in the backfield, and he gets it. He stopped short, and it's fourth down.
And this defense has got to be jacked up, and they finally forced the fourth down, right? They've gotten a couple of first downs, got some things going. but I think it's decision time for this offense. And this D's got to do it one more time, right? They've got to get another play, a big fourth down stop here to get some of that momentum and get the football back.
Notre Dame lining up to punt it away. Sends his first one of the day on its way, and that matches the number of appearances he had in that win last week. And that punt will make its way into the end zone, and they'll put it in play from their own 20. Holly, what update do you have for us?
Hey, guys, checking in from the USC sideline. Developing story, guys, their best wide receiver is dealing with a few issues. Very banged up here in this game, but he is battling through it, still on the field, trying to perform for his offense. I'll keep you posted on how he's able to adapt during the game. Back to you.
All right, Holly. Can't find his man as he took a shot trying to deliver that football, and it'll be second down. Cross-country rivalry between these old foes. It started because Newt Rockney's wife wanted to go to California late in the season, and the next chapter unfolds today.
That sounds perfect. If my wife wanted to do the same thing I would do. Happy wife, happy life. It's always interesting to hear how these rivalry trophies come about, but I know one thing. USC, Notre Dame, every year, Palmer, is appointment television.
It is. My brother Billy played for Notre Dame, and I'll be honest, I used to get jealous watching him play against the Trojans, whether it was at Coliseum or whether it was at Notre Dame. This is one of the best rivalries in all of college football, and one that I wish I could have been a part of.
Picks up just a few before he's brought down. Not really willing to take a risk there on 3rd and long. And the Trojans will try to pin them back with the punt. He's going to try to flip the field with this one. Just needs a crack to get a return. He gets it up to the 34-yard line before he stopped, and that's when the offense will set up shop. Let's check in quickly with Holly Rowe.
Here on the Notre Dame sideline, there is a lot of excitement right now on the sideline. I see their quarterback going up to guys and saying, let's keep eating. This is what they expected from him, and he has gotten them off to a terrific start. They've got the lead, and he has performed well. No big surprise. He is their guy, and he is showing that leadership down here today. Back to you.
Okay, Holly. The offense couldn't get the snap off in time, and it'll cost them. And on 1st down, they sent the field goal team out, I guess hoping to cause confusion and delay and some type of befuddlement. Another delay of game penalty. This is just sloppy. The quarterback's mistake pushes the ball back in the shadow of his own goalpost. They're going to take another delay of game penalty. You just can't have these types of mistakes. That is a completely avoidable penalty. The quarterback just went into brain lock and lost track of the play clock. Bunch formation for these receivers. And apparently oblivious to the concept of the play clock, it's another delay of game penalty. The quarterback just lost track of the play clock, didn't get the snap off quickly enough. Carr. fires to the middle. Makes the grab, and he's dragged down.
Well, and a nice job working the middle of the field. I think it's so important to keep defenses honest, and you can't just dink and dunk outside. You got to work the middle. Great job finding this wide receiver over the middle of the field.
Keeping it on the ground inside. It's Williams. He'll push his way out to the 30, a pickup of 3. It'll take some work to get to the sticks. It's 3rd and long from the 30. Down to 2 minutes before the half, and they'll take the timeout and see if they can add a little more before the break. Now this offense facing a 3rd and long from their own 30. Throwing, Carr. Makes the grab. Makes the grab in their space. Found a bunch of room and got it to the 44-yard line.
This guy reminds you a little bit of Devontae Smith back in Alabama winning the Heisman. This guy makes plays week in, week out. Top 5 right now in the nation in receiving yards, and that's why he's in the Heisman discussion.
Carr on play action. Right down the middle. Got his man downfield. And he just kept running, and he ran away from the crowd, and he'll take it in. Touchdown, Irish!
It was a really nice job on the route concept because they got the safety occupied, which opened up the deep middle of the field for the receiver on the post. He uses his speed. Nice job by the quarterback, putting it out in front of him. He makes the catch and then runs it into the end zone.
They'll try to add another to their lead. They weren't able to get that one off. It'll be a delay of game. The officials offer the deal, and the coach accepts it. They will take the penalty. Looks as if they didn't get it off in time. It'll be a delay of game. So the decision has been made, and the coach will take the penalty. Lining up to tack one more onto that lead. And the extra point splits the uprights. Quick work on that scoring drive, just 4 plays. And they finish things off with a 44-yard touchdown pass. Fielded in the end zone, it's Lockhart. And the coverage team able to make the tackle. And guys, USC BYTE has the ball back and sending the offense onto the field. They find themselves in a pretty deep hole here, but maybe a chance to grab a little momentum and regroup at halftime.
Yeah, a big chance. Like this is an opportunity. This is the biggest opportunity in front of them in the game right now. You got to get some points on the board. You got to create something positive, Jesse. There hasn't been a whole lot to be positive about in the first half.
If I'm playing quarterback, I'm locating my go-to guy receiver. Who can I count on one-on-one to go and make me a play? Maybe even one-on-two. Who can go up, catch the ball, get us some yards, and get us some points.
Looking to throw, it's Mayava. Here's a heat. Being chased. That one could really put this drive into high gear as they have a first down at the 37. Now we're going to have a timeout taken by USC. It's their second. And they'll still have one in their pocket for what's left in this first half. The Trojans will snap it on 1st and 10. Wide receiver comes in motion. They've got him looking run, but they're going to throw it. Rush coming in hot, and they got him at the 29. Now the offense will burn their third and final timeout. And they won't be able to stop the clock again for the remainder of this half. This pass rush has just been relentless, and you can bet your bottom dollar they're about to bring the heat again. Wants to fire on 2nd down. Rushes on him. Takes a hit as he fires. Not able to hook up the air. Incomplete.
They've already got a bunch of sacks on them today and another quarterback pressure. This offense has to try to find a way to get the ball out a little bit quicker, to protect the quarterback a little bit more. Whether it's screens, whether it's draws, whether it's rolling your quarterback, something has to change for this offense to protect their quarterback a little bit better.
Man, what a game this guy has been having, living in the opponent's backfield. Already has 2 sacks in the game, and now he gets a TFL. He is so athletic, so quick twitch, so slippery, they just can't block him.
First half in the books. Time now to join Kevin Connors in our halftime update.
A lot of scoreboard watching today, fellas, but fear not, Week 13, we've got you covered here on the College Football Update Show. We start with a look at Ohio State taking on the number 16, the Michigan Wolverines. And it's the Buckeyes able to pull off the upset by just a score. Going to be fun to see how this changes up the rankings. And that'll cap their season off at a very respectable 9-3 record. Here now some other games you may have interest in. Social media certainly does. Inside Mac. Now back over to your game inside the Coliseum. It's hardly a secret what this team wants to do. They want to feed the beast, let him run it, and control the line of scrimmage. Ground and pound, and continue to add to this lead in the second half. With that, let's throw it back to the guys to see how the battle between USC and Notre Dame plays out.
And the Trojans will try to kick this one deep to get things underway in the second half. He'll start the return inside his 5. He gets a block. Got a little room. And there he goes. They won't get him. It's a touchdown. Traveler and the entire Trojan Nation starting to feel their oats as SC has built a lead in this one.
I'm impressed, too, with the Trojans in this one. They've got a lot of competition in conference week in, week out. You don't get a break when you go out of conference to play Notre Dame, but mentally, they've had a lot left in the tank. They are dominating Notre Dame here, Dan.
And it's so fun to watch year after year. Great uniforms, great football. This matchup, the Jewel Shillelagh, every single year is always fun to watch.
The kick is up and good and put one more on the lead. You get a return like that, and it can't just be the guy with the ball who's right. Everybody has to do a job, and they did that in brilliant fashion on that one. And he takes this from inside the 5. And the returner will be brought down. As we start the second half, Holly, what adjustments do these teams want to make?
The Trojans head coach told me at the half, the message of his speech was, I've got to get the running back more involved. They trust him. He's been terrific, but they haven't gotten him enough carries. He said, I've got one guy in the booth upstairs who is tracking how many times our running back touches the ball. That is the most essential part of getting back in this game. Get the rock to the guy who can make the biggest difference.
Holly, thank you. The Trojans can really attack on this 2nd and short. And that's not the way they drew it up. It's incomplete.
Well, this defense knew coming in they were going to see some RPO and they were going to see some quick game. A nice job there taking the throw away from the quarterback.
Back to throw. It's Heward. Makes a catch. Stopped at about the 25-yard line, but it'll be a 1st down.
You know, you don't see a lot of hitch throws against 3rd down, but if you're going to give the receiver access like that, the quarterback's going to take it. That was just way too easy.
And the Trojans will line it up on 1st and 10. Gets the back moving. Wants to keep it in the air. Got his man out of the backfield. Got the completion, but nowhere to go as that defense reacted quickly. Didn't make it any easier on themselves on 1st down. Now 2nd and long from the 21. Running inside. It's Wormley. And there was nowhere to go. Just stopped in his tracks in the backfield. You make up the game plan and not a lot on the play sheet for this. 3rd and long from inside their own 20. He's got it again. They'll knock him down for a loss of a couple.
I love the awareness by the defense there. 3rd and long, everybody in the building thinking this is going to be a pass. But up front, they were very, very aware that they might see run. They did a really good job playing with their eyes. They rally to the ball, they get the TFL, and now they set up 4th and long.
Makes the catch. Wants to make a move upfield. He's brought down, but a really solid effort to pick up every bit of yardage he could on the punt return. Notre Dame has the ball and ready to get moving. They've been dominant, and now they'll try to execute to their own standard. Play action, Carr. Unloads to the wideout. Good quickness to grab it off the deflection. Finally corralled, but not before. He picks up the 1st down. Well, they say the bounces eventually even out, but they've been pretty much one-sided today.
And the defense needs something to happen so bad. You're in a deficit already. You get your hands on a football, and the offense still makes the play. That is so demoralizing for this team.
Here's C.J. Carr to throw. Just a short pass to the tight end. And he'll go out of bounds, and this aerial attack just continues to carve this defense into tiny slices.
Throws a nice completion there for a 1st down. This guy has been the biggest key to this team's success all season long. He's shown up in big moments. He's won big games. He's putting up big numbers, and that's why he's in the discussion to win the Heisman Trophy.
And those two couldn't make the connection. It's an incomplete pass. Defense rolls up deep in its own end on that last play. Now a 2nd and long coming. The run up the middle, trying to power to the goal line. He works his way all the way down to the 3, and the defense is reeling.
And down here near the goal line, you got to be physical. And this guy's proven it today, Palmer. They've given it to him. He's put it in the end zone twice already. I'm going to keep featuring him.
So you know the defense is going to be keying him too, right? Because he's hurting them a little bit in this game already. They're going to be finding a way to try to get some penetration, anticipating this guy to touch it again.
From the gun on 3rd down, Carr. A little release to the back. Touchdown, Fighting Irish! And they add 6 more to the board with that trip to the house. The Irish have seized control against the Trojans and starting to put their eyes on that jeweled shillelagh.
The Irish doing what they need to do. Every year we look forward to this game, the hype, Does it meet the hype? The Irish were ready. USC's got some answering to do, Palmer.
Touchdown, Jesus is celebrating somewhere. What
Touchdown.
A game so far by Notre Dame. They're hitting on all cylinders. They knew how big this game was coming in. They knew they had to be dialed up and ready to go, and they have looked good. And I think the Jules Shillelagh might be making a trip to South Bend.
They'll try to add another to their lead. And he splits the uprights on the extra point. A very efficient 5-play scoring drive. And they finish it up with a 3-yard scoring toss. Coming out with it, and he loses the ball deep in his own end.
I think that's one the kick returner is going to want to take back. That was a ball he probably should have let run through the end zone, give themselves better field position, but now they are way backed up.
They're on inside. It's Wormley. Brought down at the 20. It's a first down as this offense tries to get something going from deep in its own territory. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs. Right back to the well. They didn't get a push at all on that one. It'll be no gain on the play. And they are looking for a ball play that'll work. Now facing second and long from the 19. They'll move the wide receiver. He's brought down, but he went backwards after that completion, not the way they had it drawn up.
Got to give the defense credit. Watching film, anticipating. They knew that this offense had this play in their back pocket. They knew about the speed of this wide receiver, different ways they were going to try to get him involved. Everybody on defense on the same page, playing together. I love it.
Oh, they really could have used that catch there. Physical pass defense. It brings up a fourth down. The Trojans send out the punt unit. They'll look to pin him deep. Oh, did he unload on that? It's like there's helium in that one. He'll field the punt and try to get some yardage. He's got great speed. There he goes. Open it up. He just about took that one to the house. They finally bring him down, but when you have a return like that, it pretty much eats up everything gained by the punt. Here comes the Fighting Irish out to get this drive started. They unleashed an aerial assault last time that took them right to the end zone, David.
So, Reese, with that drive, I think you've accomplished something you wanted to accomplish. Make this defense think. You put them back on their heels. Now, shoot, Palmer, you might be able to slip a few runs in on this drive to really jack them up.
Yeah, I like that idea, but I also like the fact that speed kills. And they've got it at the receiver position, so if you've got one-on-one matchups, man, take advantage.
On the ground with the counter. They make the tackle after he gets 2 down to the 25.
And that run really didn't go anywhere. And a lot of times we don't focus on it enough, but how important those 5 guys are up front. To get on those defensive linemen, to try to move them out of the way, to get run game going, it squarely falls on the shoulder of those 5 offensive linemen.
The give on the counter. Maybe a crease. Got some room, entered to the goal line. Touchdown, Fighting Irish. And they take it in for 6 more points.
And that's a big problem for this defense. When you get that guy in space, it's hard to catch him. You got to bottle him up near the line of scrimmage. Palmer, too much daylight too early in that run.
Yeah, you're right, David. And I think that's what makes this guy unique. With his skill sets, you just know it's a matter of time. You just keep giving him the football. Good things are going to happen. Long touchdowns are going to happen. You saw it right there.
On the move from inside his 5. And they'll bring him down to get the offense started on the next drive. This Trojan offense is ready to go back to work. They hope to be able to cash in on this drive, David, after having to punt it last time.
Yeah, and I think this offense needs to start it with the first play. You need to be successful and productive on that first play, and it gets you in less predictable situations.
No doubt, too. Don't you just feel like there's a little bit more sense of urgency on this drive? It just feels like they've got to be able to put some points up on the board here.
The completion picked up 6 yards on first down, now 2nd and 4. Picked off. What a play to set him up. Bringing it back. Touchdown, Notre Dame. And what a turn of events as this defense gets the pick 6.
And they come up with a huge pick 6, and that is one of the reasons this defense has been so dominant all season long. They don't give up big plays, but they take the football away. And once they do, they've got better athletes than you do. They're hard to bring down. They can flip the game on a dime.
And no chance at a return here. They'll start this drive at their own 25. Here comes the USC offense to get the drive underway. The big thing now, don't get rattled by that last pick 6, David.
Nah, it was a big mistake. Obviously, the defense took advantage of it, but you got to put it behind you. Jesse, I'm sure you know a thing or two about throwing a pick 6 and how to rebound.
I believe I've only thrown one in my life, but yes, I do, because of that singular instance. I'll say this. You can't let that play beat you twice. You got to go out, not try to get it all back here in one play. Just execute the offense.
Well, after not getting a thing done on first down, it's 2nd and long from the 24. Motion from the wideout. Looking to throw at Heward. And that's going to be incomplete. A lot of contact on the play, but no flags. It'll be 3rd down.
This offense hasn't been able to generate a lot of points in this one. Here in the 3rd quarter, you're seeing the defense and how much pride they take on being physical. It's not just stopping the run. Guys in the back end flying to the football in the air, getting hits on guys, that time on the receiver, knocking it loose.
Hit and brought down right at the line of scrimmage. And the Trojans will send out the punt unit. Looks it all the way in and now turns his attention upfield. Makes a move. He just about took that one all the way to the house. They finally came down after a tremendous return. Notre Dame comes onto the field ready to go to work. Play fake, Carr. Right on the money.
I swear, watching these two guys play reminds me so much of Mac Jones and Devontae Smith a few years back at Alabama. Both guys were in the Heisman discussion late in the year. We're seeing the same stat line every single week. There's a 300-yard passer and a 100-yard receiver. You saw that last time out. You're seeing it here today. Nobody can stop these guys. This is the best 1-2 punch throwing the football in the country. I think you're going to see both guys in New York.
Looking for the end zone. And good coverage there to knock it away and deny the score.
And sometimes you see great shooters and they get on fire and they just can't miss. And that's what this QB looks like the last couple of weeks, man. Just completion percentage through the roof, running the offense at an elite level. You can tell in complete control of this offense.
They've worked it down to the 30. This defense standing tall, trying to force a field goal try. They'll try to move the chains on the ground. Back to the line of scrimmage, and that is it. It'll be 4th down.
Maybe that stop shows this defense is tightening up, especially in the run game. The offense, frankly, they've been able to do whatever they want to do. They're just handing the ball off. This guy's having success left and right. No, sir, no moss. Get it together.
Trying to keep the drive alive. Might have a chance. Got some room, headed to the goal line. And he rolls into the house. Touchdown, Irish. That his touchdown run.
This guy's had a lot of success throughout his career, but 40 touchdowns is something that's pretty commendable, David. He continues to challenge himself each and every game and every year to get better.
Yeah, just the consistency has been so impressive. The offense is built around him. Like, he's going to get the football, he's going to be featured, and still finds the end zone week after week.
Here he comes from inside his own 5. And the returner is stopped. Here comes the Trojan offense ready to go on the attack. Didn't get anything done, 3 and out on their last series. They'll try to find a rhythm here. Nowhere to go on that one. It'll bring up 2nd and 10. Sends it back in motion. To the air, it's Heward. The screen, he's got wheels. That's his first catch of the season. They believe he is a freshman who can contribute a lot early. Not exactly the ideal situation for this offense. 3rd and long, backed up inside their 20. From the gun, wants to pass. He'll loft one deep down the left side. And they can't hook up on the big play, and that brings up a 4th down.
Hey, man, this whole crowd has grown frustrated with what they've seen from this offense. I mean, they just haven't put drives together. They haven't been explosive. And another incompletion, and the clock is ticking. It's running down. They've got to find a way to create some big plays, to create some momentum, and get these guys on their feet yelling.
They're going to mark this one at the 15.
What a really good job by the punt team. Listen, you put all your speed, your athletes, a lot of starters are on these teams now in college football, and that's the reason why. You need these guys to go down, make plays, try to tackle these elusive guys in the open field. And, hey, even cause a turnover, that's just gravy.
An unforced error there. They don't get the snap off in time. The delay of game pushes the offense back. Here's Carr to throw. Sets up the screen. Not able to break the big one on that screen to the running back, but he found enough and a solid pickup on 1st down.
This guy has done a lot of work carrying the football, traditionally running it, and now they're trying to sprinkle it to him in the screen game as well. That's a good idea. If they're going to win this game, you just need to force-feed him the football as many different ways as possible. I like mixing in the traditional running back screen there.
The sure hands, it's Gilbert. There to make the tackle, and with that, we'll head to the 4th quarter. We've come to the end of the period, and Notre Dame has the lead. And this beatdown is close to completion as we've reached the end of 3. Let's take a look at how we got here. So will the beatdown continue, or is this a comeback for the ages in store? We'll see as we start the 4th. So we open the final period with a 3rd down play. They'll send the tight end in motion. Trying to pick it up on the ground. Plows through the defense. Nice job to get it past the sticks, and they get him down at the 35.
And obviously this guy's been hyped up, and we've talked about him in the Heisman race. What do you have to do? You got to finish strong. The voters are watching what you do at the end of the season. Awesome opportunity. Put together a 100-yard game last week. Put some stats up. Get a bunch of touchdowns. You know, really finish strong so you can get in that Heisman race and maybe go win that big trophy.
They'll move the tight end. They weren't able to get that one off. It'll be a delay of game. So frustrating to see an offense lose track of the play clock and pick up a penalty like that. The offense set for a first down play. The give is to Williams. Finds enough room to get 3 out to the 34.
And here's the mindset if you're on offense. Fourth quarter, you've got a huge lead. Obviously, you're going to run the football, but just be aware of the clock. You don't want to snap it too quickly. You're probably just doing safe runs inside the tackles like you saw right there. You just got to execute. You got to be aware, but you've got this game in hand so long as you don't turn it over.
There's a crease. Pretty good effort on that one to work his way up to the 42.
And I know you can play these late game situations differently, but I love when you just stay physical. You run the football, you preserve the lead, you got great field position, you're in a great position to salt this clock away and get a W.
To the ground to try to pick up the first. They went right back to him, and they got the exact same thing. Nothing doing against this defense. It'll be fourth down.
And a great job by this defense, knowing it's third and short, understanding the situation, playing very balanced with their RPO, coming up, tackling the running back.
Hold on a minute. The offense still out there going for it in their own territory. Has to get there to move the sticks. He's got enough, and they roll the dice on fourth down, and they keep the drive alive.
Close to midfield, fourth down. I think most coaches in college football say that's a green zone now.
Has to be, because there's really not that much to gain by kicking it away.
No, because you kick it in the end zone, they take it out to the 20. You're only picking up how many yards. They can return it, so I know if I run a play, I've got a really good chance to get it. So stay aggressive, offensive coaches.
Power football with the run.
And, man, the big fellas up front, they don't get a lot of credit. They don't get talked about a lot unless it's negative, but they're the big component, man. They've got to get some push, to get some running lanes, get this running game going. They're the ones that make it go.
Looking for a gap. It's James. And he won't quite get there, but boy, after that pickup, just a few inches to go for the first, an array of possibilities here.
Keep pounding away at this defense and make them play the run. If you can get this many a chunk, they're going to have to get more guys to the box, more guys to the run. Then you open it up for the passing game.
They'll run for it on third and short. Smacks him with the stiff arm. Just making a play, getting it to the 23-yard line. It'll be first down. The Irish relying on the running game to give them this fresh set of downs. Looks as if they didn't get it off in time. It'll be a delay of game. Offense took a little bit too much time at the line there. This defense just can't get off the field. The offense unstoppable. The handoff as they run the counter play here. Knocked down after a gain of 1 to the 27.
The big fella in the middle, man. Those defensive tackles, they go such a long way in deciding and really stopping the other team's run game. Just forcing contact with those guards and those centers, owning the line of scrimmage, and getting running backs on the ground.
Makes a man miss. Tough run, gets it into the red zone, and they knock him down at the 17.
You can tell, man, really made a point for this offense to run the football, to be physical and defensively. Already getting behind in this football game, not stopping the run on this drive. They've got to get more aggressive. They got to get more physical on that line of scrimmage.
In the red area, it's James. Shakes off. Oh, he just handled it poorly, and it's a fumble.
Great job by the defense forcing the fumble, but a bad, unfortunate bounce, and the offense pounced.
And it looks as if they buzzed down. Replay wants to have another peek at that last play. So the officials take a closer look, and the replay booth will overturn the call. And they'll send out the field goal unit. The holder will put it down on the right hash, a 33-yard try. Splits the uprights. Good. Well, that's just piling on. Not the penalty kind, just the mean kind.
And they just tack on more points to this big lead. Listen, fourth quarter was sitting extremely pretty. All we got to do, not give up big plays, make them earn everything they get the rest of this way, and we looking pretty good.
He'll bring it out. It's Barter. Rolling the dice to bring it out of the end zone did not work out as he stopped at the 13. And guys, USC has the ball back and sending the offense onto the field. So this offense has done nothing. No points on the board, and right now it's just about trying to save face. Keeping it on the ground inside. It's Wormley. That hole closed quickly, a pickup of 1 to the 15. Plenty of distance between them and the sticks here on second down. To the air, it's Heward. Just a little off. Incomplete.
And unfortunately, man, another incompletion. This offense is just running out of time. Like, they've just not put it together, trailing. I know they're in passing situations, but this defense, they don't have to be aggressive. They can sit back. Offensively, you got to put the gas in the floor. Got to make something happen fast.
Under fire. Got him for the sack. This defense turning up the intensity.
And how about this offense, man? It's been a rough day. You're getting beat down. You're trying to find some kind of momentum late in the game to build something off of, and you give up another sack.
The Trojans will call on their punt team. Doesn't say much for your drive when you're looking forward to the punt. Slips through the line. Well, they finally stop him, but he found some running room on that return and really helps out his offense to start this drive. Here come the Irish back on offense. So your defense has done yeoman's work. The idea, don't make any mistakes here. Take care of the ball and preserve this shutout. The give is to Williams. Past the 30. Perhaps a touchdown-saving tackle at the 17.
And this guy's going to have to come through for you in this game. He picks up another first down, but he's your Heisman contender. He's the best player on your football team, and he's a guy that's just going to have to touch the ball a lot in this game if you're going to win.
Notre Dame will come to the line after that huge gain and try to keep the momentum going. Going to the run, it's Williams. Stopped at the 13-yard line as they try to turn this into points. Going to work on second down, and the red zone is still some ground to cover to pick up that first down. The running back has it. He's tackled right at the 10-yard line, and they're trying to cash in on this drive. Not a lot of ground to cover and not much to defend. A big third down in the red zone. They'll stick to the ground looking for the marker. Couldn't quite nudge it in. Not sure you could get much closer, but it'll be first and goal.
I think one of the biggest reasons why the scoreboard looks the way it does is this offense has been dominant on third down. They have found a way to stay on the field. They do it again here late, running the ball on third.
On first and goal, Notre Dame will try to get it in the end zone. They'll try to get it in with the run. Touchdown, Fighting Irish! And they add 6 more to the board with that trip to the house. And that might be a dagger. They push the lead out, and they are now setting their sights on their 12th straight win. Follow the blockers. The offensive line will take you to the hallelujah land.
And I tell you what, most of the time, Reese, it requires a little bit of skill to find that hole and, you know, slither through a little crack. That was not a crack. That was wide open. Didn't take a lot of vision because the blocking was outstanding.
And with the extra point, the lead is even bigger. A very efficient 5-play scoring drive. And finished the deal with the short touchdown run from the 2. He'll return it. Rolling the dice to bring it out of the end zone did not work out as he stopped at the 13. This Trojan offense is ready to go back to work. It looks as if this game is going to be one to just drag to the recycle bin, but the idea now is to finish strong and just take whatever happens in the rankings next week. They get him stopped at the 26, but that'll be enough for this offense to go to work on first down. So they move the sticks on the line. Let's see what they do with this one. And this will be incomplete. A big hit there forces second down.
I would not want to be the offensive coordinator right now. This offense has a hard time completing the forward pass and making plays. And now you're down, and they know to rush the passer.
Intercepted, and the defense has set him up. He's brought down. A short return, but the defense comes out on top with a pick.
Nice job by this defense. That might be the exclamation point. Fourth quarter, I got a lead. You bring on the nickel defense. You know they're passing the football for plays just like that to make the INT and almost put this one away.
Let's check in with Holly Rowe.
Here on the Notre Dame sideline, there is so much enthusiasm on the sideline right now. This running back has been brilliant today, over 200 yards rushing, and he continues to run strong. The coaches told us he gets stronger as the game goes on. We'll see how much longer they keep him out there. With a big lead, he has been brilliant so far today. Back to you.
Okay, Holly. The offense couldn't get the snap off in time, and it'll cost them. They want that clock to run. Can't get him to the ground. Snowed under by the defense.
No, you better form tackle better on defense. You had a chance to make a big play, missed the run back, and as a result, he's getting positive yards. Defense has to do a better job of finishing.
The officials stop the clock for the 2-minute timeout, and the offense is that much closer to victory. Second down coming up on this red zone opportunity. On the ground, it's Mobley. Got enough space. And we have breaking news. They score yet another touchdown.
You know, this offense knew coming into the season it was so important for this guy to stay healthy. They needed him week in, week out because he plays at such a high level, and he's showing it here. That last carry was his 10th rushing touchdown of the season.
Getting set for the point after. And with the extra point, they pushed the lead out a little further. They got the ball in great field position, and bam, bam, 2 plays and into the end zone. He'll bring it out. It's Barber. And they'll get him on the ground as the offense comes out to start the next drive. Here comes the USC offense to get this drive underway. Not a lot to feel great about in this one, Jesse, but I'm sure they'll try to seek out some positives.
Well, this might be an opportunity, too, Reese, to go back when they watch this game and just find the plays and the schemes that were working. There weren't a lot, obviously, David, but maybe an opportunity for the coaching staff to condense the playbook a little.
I was going to say, there's not a lot of good to go back to. That'd be a quick film session because there was more negatives than positives. But when you look at this week you've got a week to figure out what your offense is going to be moving forward.
Never underestimate the power of moving forward and creating breathing room as they mark it at the 17. Offense a little backed up here, and boy, would it help to convert this third down. Looking downfield, it's Heward. Under fire. Just had to get rid of that one to save the yardage on third down.
And this is just one of those days, man, where everything has gone wrong, right? Like they just haven't been in a rhythm. They haven't got it going and never built the momentum. This is one of those days that you learn from, you try to grow from. A lot of things that we're going to show in the film room that people aren't going to like, but hopefully you can learn from it and do better next time.
They were playing with fire on that return, and he got loose for a good return of better than 30 yards. They've got the big fellas out there, a 3 tight end look on 1st and 10. Gonna run it, it's James. And a nice solid pickup there before the defense wrestles him to the ground. Victory, the Fighting Irish of Notre Dame have won the right to take home the coveted weapon of Gaelic combat, the jeweled shillelagh. That's going to do it for us as the season marches on. For David Pollack, Jesse Palmer, and Holly Rowe, I'm Reese Davis. This has been a presentation of VA Sports College Football.
Welcome to the Link in downtown Philadelphia. Today, Conference USA crowns its champion. It's the USC Trojans and the Notre Dame Fighting Irish. For EA Sports College Football, I'm Chris Fowler, joined in the booth by my fellow Colorado grad, Joel Klatt. And Holly Rowe is patrolling the sidelines for us. Hey, Holly.
Catching up with the Trojans head coach before the game. You can feel the tension down here on the field. We understand this is a conference championship game, but more than that, it is two heated rivals. You can see guys bickering on the field, a little pushing and shoving pregame, but we don't mind that type of intensity and enthusiasm. Coach did warn his team, though, that they cannot have this kind of stuff after the whistle. He wants them to play clean, energy and emotion, but not out of control here to start the game. Guys?
All right, thanks, Holly. Good stuff. The coverage team brings him down at the 26. So Notre Dame's offense comes onto the field for the first time today. So first look at this offense with the conference championship and bragging rights on the line. Joel, we'll see if there's any sign of nerves here in the early going.
Well, there's always going to be nerves because there's a championship on the line. But you throw on top of that the fact that this is a rivalry game, and there can be a lot of emotion going on as well. I think the team that can sit into the details first, that's the one that's going to have the advantage. Not play through emotion, but play through the details of the offense.
A pop pass on the jet sweep, and he's tackled for a loss after the catch. The defense all over that one.
Well, in our meetings, this defense told us they're going to be ready for these plays. They understand the looks and the motion, and they know that this offense loves to use these, in particular early in the game. And here they are trying to go to that well, and sure enough, the defense is ready for it.
After a first down loss, it's 2nd and long from the 23. Looking to pass, it's Carr. Lets it fly to the wideout. That one falls incomplete. Looking for a flag, doesn't get it. Brings up 3rd down.
Really good timing from this secondary. The contact arrives right when the ball arrives, and it's able to dislodge it. Great job from them. Incomplete pass.
Looking to throw it on 3rd and very long. Here's a screen pass to the running back. Crosses the 35. He's got, here he goes. He's in the clear. At the 10 now. And it's a long-distance house call. Touchdown, Fighting Irish. Another positive play for this quarterback who's trying to use this championship game as a showcase, Joel, for his Heisman candidacy.
Well, Chris, as you know, you need stages and moments, and there's no better moment than this, a championship environment, a great opponent, and everybody in the college football world watching this team as they're headed for a championship, and he's headed for a potential Heisman.
And they'll set up now for the extra point try. And the BYTE makes it 7-0 to open the scoring. Got momentum after scoring that touchdown. Now the kickoff team out there kicking it away. Doesn't bring the kick out. Touchback. They'll start at the 25. The Trojans offense takes the field. Our first chance to see them today. One of the impact players we expect to step up today. But their teams are in position to win a conference championship, though. It's time for these guys to perform.
Chris, the reality is that if you performed really well during the course of the year, you're also a leader. So it's not just what you can do from a production standpoint, but when you get into a championship environment, how do you lead? What are the things that you do and say that elevates the play of your teammates around you?
And they'll stop him after a short game. What's the play call here on 2nd down for this offense? They'll feed the back again. They'll try to run inside, but nowhere to go.
Offensively, they've got to find a way to run the football with more efficiency. If they're unable to do so, it will be a long day.
field. It's Maeva. The pressure's on. Oh, and he fumbles. And the ball will bounce out of bounds, so they avoid the turnover.
This is when you get that small reminder from an offensive coach. I know that it was right near the sideline, just pops out, this ball goes out of bounds. But remember, ball security, ball security. You always want to hang on to that football.
Off an RPO, the quarterback looks to his right. And the defense swarms, not much of a gain on that completion. Pass play produces just a yard, so now they come up 2nd and 9. Off the play fake, he'll look to throw it. Finds his man. It's Bowman. They bring him down, but he was fast enough to get that first down yardage.
Chris, these are so difficult to defend, and the reason is that tight end is normally so involved in the run blocking. So when you put a play-action fake out there, there is conflict on the defense. That defender who's responsible for the tight end and pass coverage also has run responsibility. That's what allows the tight end to be open, and now you just have to hit him with an accurate ball. Beautiful job by this offense, and again, one of those concepts as a quarterback I absolutely love.
5-yard gain is a win on first down. Sets up now 2nd and 5. Here's the snap. Looking to throw here. Running out of time in the pocket. He cannot escape. It's a sack.
This is a no-chance play as a quarterback. This defensive end is getting off the ball so quickly. He is electric at first step. He gets to the quarterback so quick. He's got nothing to do but protect the football, and thankfully for the offense, he's able to do so.
Oh, and he almost picked it off. Nearly a turnover here on the opening drive. It's going to bring up 4th down. So the decision is to not go for it, but settle for 3. Here comes the field goal team. This will be an attempt from 52 yards. Let's see if he's got the distance.
Well, this is the risk you run when you try these long field goals. The trajectory is always going to be a little bit lower, and you run the risk of a block. This is a great job. Good push in the middle. Beautiful job rushing off the edge. This group got after it, and they blocked the field goal.
So here comes the Notre Dame offense back onto the field. They punched it into the end zone the last time. Let's see if this defense has made some adjustments to stop them this time. Off the play fake, looking to throw. Taking a deep shot here to the right. And it's caught inside the 10. Touchdown, Notre Dame. This offense really clicking. A huge connection for a touchdown shows the explosiveness of this offense. A lightning strike for 6 points.
I mean, Chris, that was some impressive throw right there. That is a big-time throw. That next-level scout, he's going to be impressed with what he saw right there. Anticipation, driving the football into that open area. Whoa, I tell you what, this guy is playing some ball.
And the kick is up and good. They tack on a point to their lead. Kickoff team out there, they are fired up after just scoring a touchdown. And he'll just take a knee. Drive will start at the 25-yard line. And the USC offense is back out on the field. There's the handoff. And he goes nowhere. Stop cold behind the line of scrimmage.
I don't know what this quarterback is looking at. It's an RPO, a run-pass option. That is clearly a pass read. Look at the defense sell out in the run game, and they're able to get him down for a loss.
Looking downfield. It's Maeva. Oh, the pass rush gets home.
It looks to me like this quarterback is really struggling seeing the defense. This is just zone defense, and you can tell he's not very comfortable, and he's sitting in the pocket. He doesn't understand where his eyes should start and where he should go with the football, and because of that, the indecision leads to a sack. He really needs to start locating the safety right at the snap to understand the coverage that he sees.
The pass is off target. He got hit as he threw as the third down pressure works.
This offense has got to stay out of these 3rd and long situations. This pass rush is too good, and here, more evidence of that. They get pressure, contact the quarterback as he throws, and now it's 4th down.
And on 4th down, the punter sends it away. See if he can make a play on this return. He's brought down, but a good effort to make something of that return. The Fighting Irish offense is back on the field. Last time out, a one-play touchdown drive through the air. Can he keep it going here? First play of the drive, they'll come out throwing. Receiver makes the catch. After second effort, he's brought down, but is past the marker.
That's a good find by the quarterback. These early first downs within the series, they're so important to establish momentum, and now you've got to take that momentum and carry it with you. Try to get this ball down the field and go get points on this series.
Physical defending. That one falls incomplete. Brings up second down.
You know, this is such good defense. Even if he catches this, I don't think he's getting much. It's thrown fairly short. Defense is there. Incomplete. Seems kind of nondescript.
Now it's second down here. Back to pass. It's Carr. And that pass is hauled in over the middle. They bring him down right at the 20. This offense set up now in the red zone.
Well, it's another first down on this series, and they're doing a great job. This quarterback continues to see the defense really well and get the ball out on time. Now, once you're in the scoring area, you just can't take a sack and don't force the ball down the field.
Notre Dame getting set with a 1st and 10 coming up. It's a run. Running back's got it. Going absolutely nowhere. That'll be a loss on the play.
I think his best strength is havoc plays. He's constantly in the backfield. It doesn't matter if you're throwing the football, he's after the quarterback. You're running the football, he's in the backfield, tackling the running back. He's constantly in the backfield, which is just a pressure situation if you're on offense.
Quarterback wants to throw it on second down. And he finds his tight end for the catch. Brought down at the 7. The completion moves him closer to the goal line.
As an offensive coordinator, I would have this play in my game plan as many different ways as I possibly could. Drag the tight end across the formation. It's the easiest completion for a quarterback in football.
From the shotgun, drops back. Goes to his right side there for the completion. And he's in for the score. Touchdown, Irish.
Chris, this is the advantage of the modern running back. The guy that can gain yards between the tackle, but one that can create a play in the passing game. This is just a dump off on the outside, and he's able to just scamper into the end zone. Beautiful job by the quarterback getting to him in the progression, and it's a touchdown for this offense.
Now the all-important extra point. They add the extra point and the lead now 21-zip. So after putting up the touchdown, the kickoff team is out there to boot it away. So no return here. He takes it in the end zone, and they'll begin the drive at the 25. And here comes the USC offense back on the field. To throw, it's Mayava. Caught in backfield, it's Jordan. Defense drops him for a loss. Tougher second down on the way.
This is so valuable for a defense to get the offense off schedule on first down. A nice tackle for loss, and now it's second and long.
Looking for a gap. It's Jordan. And he'll maybe get back to the line of scrimmage, but no more than that.
Chris, somebody needs to tell this quarterback that there is a P in the RPO. That's clearly a pass read. He gives it to the back, and they're all over it. The defense was swarming in the backfield for a loss.
Now in third and very long, looking to throw. Caught behind the line. It's Jordan. Defense surrounds him. Just a short gain on that completion.
That is a very safe decision from this quarterback, expecting a little bit of a play after the catch from his wide receiver, and he just doesn't get it. Credit to this defense. There's just not a lot going on after the catch. They rally up, make the tackle in space, and now clearly a punting situation.
No fair catch. Looking to make a return here. He's got some daylight turning on the speed. It's a foot race. Touchdown, Fighting Irish. The special teams produce a score.
What a weapon it is to have a guy that can go back, catch a punt, and take it the distance for a touchdown. Great job by his teammates. You see a couple of those blocks bringing him free, and then once he's in the clear, that is just great athleticism and speed all the way to the end zone. What an incredible return.
So they'll try to add to the lead now with the BYTE. The extra point is good, and they stretch the lead a little bit more. Got momentum after scoring that touchdown. Now the kickoff team out there to kick it away. So it'll be a touchback. Ball spotted at the 25. And the Trojans offense back on the field. This group is coming off a quick 3-and-out. Can they put something together in this drive? Back to throw. It's Mayava. Looking to set up a screen pass here. And he never had a chance. Tackle in the backfield.
Chris, I've never been a huge fan of the screen pass on first down because the defense is in base defense. Generally speaking, they're ready to defend the run or the pass. And to successfully throw a screen, you've got to get those defensive linemen up the field in an obvious passing situation.
An inside give now from the shotgun. The junior able to bring him down quickly.
Oh, that's a really good job by the defense. Being gap sound, there's nowhere to go for this running back because of the fundamental football being played on the opposite side. This defense is where they need to be, and then they're making the tackle. Really good job defensively.
Dropping back, they're going to throw for the first down. Grab down the middle, it's Anderson. Tackle made to the 41. That's a nice game, getting closer to midfield. And the Trojans getting set on 1st and 10. From the shotgun, he's probing the secondary. Lets it go quickly. Makes the diving grab there. That was beautiful. They bring him down with the veteran quarterback show off that trademark arm strength. They continue to feed their reliable wide receiver. Joe, he told us he came to this program to play for a championship. And he's got his opportunity here.
This has just been such a tremendous fit. You come in here, obviously this program wanted to target the wide receiver position and bring someone in to solidify the outside. Meanwhile, he wanted to come in and compete for a championship, get more opportunities and more targets. All of those things have happened.
Offense comes up now 2nd and 8 after that very short gain on the completion. Play fake, looking to throw. It's incomplete. That was caused by the defensive pressure. And now it brings up 3rd down.
This offensive line is just getting beat up. What a great pass rush. Again, they've already sacked the quarterback a couple of times in this game, and you can tell that's now affecting the way that he's playing, his timing, what he's seeing down the field. His eyes are creeping out from looking at the coverage, looking at the pass rush. These guys up front, they are owning the game right now.
The Trojans will bring their punt team onto the field. They'll kick it away here. And the punt heads out of bounds, taking the dangerous returner out of play here. This should be the last play of the quarter. Using his legs, it's Young. They make the tackle, and that's going to be the final play of the first quarter. As we hit the quarter break, Notre Dame has the lead. They jumped out to an early lead in that opening period. Let's take a quick look at the stats so far. And as we flip the field and begin quarter number 2, we'll see if they can continue to build this lead. Offense getting set for a second down here to begin the quarter. Hand off to the single back. Stop right there at the line. No gain.
Stopping the run is about being sound fundamentally and schematically. You got to be where you're supposed to be in your gap, but then you got to fight. And this defense is fighting off blocks, making tackles. They're doing a really nice job.
And the runner takes off to his right. They'll tackle him for a small gain. Needed a lot more on 3rd and long.
Sometimes as a head coach, you make a decision, and most of the time it's based on the scoreboard. But this one's just based on your standing within the coaching ranks. You want to make some enemies? Go for it right here.
And he boots it high into the air. Great punt. And the returner decides to signal fair catch. And the Trojans' offense is back out on the field. They were forced to punt it away last time, so let's see if they can get clicking in this possession. He hands it off from the gun. They try the middle, but gain nothing on that play.
I think the mark of a great defense is not just a defense that can get off the field and create stops, but it's also a defense that builds into those stops. For me, it's negative yardage plays. When you can go out there and create a loss, a tackle for loss, now you're really doing something. They're able to do that right here.
Tackle is made. It's a short gain, well short of the marker. Now the offense facing a 3rd and long from their own 41. Off the play fake, looking to throw the football. Catch made on the out route. Football comes out. The ball bounces out of bounds, so the offense will hold on to possession.
Chris, this is a great lesson for any ball carrier. As you're nearing that sideline, that ball really needs to be in the outside arm. So, if it comes out like it does here, it just goes out of bounds. No harm, no foul. It's so important as a quarterback that you understand the momentum of the game and the possession. And they're able to gain some yards on that last snap and then give it all back on this snap. This quarterback's got to do a better job understanding the situation and maintaining the momentum of the drive.
This pass rush has been a problem. Another sack sets up 2nd and long. And here's the handoff. That's a nice wrap up there by the junior.
It's something I love about this defense is their discipline. Look at them stay in their rush lanes, get a nice stop.
Looking to throw it on 3rd and very long. And the pass is incomplete.
That's the money down that defensive coordinators always talk to us about, Chris. They talk about running their exotic coverages, doing something a little bit different in order to confuse the quarterback and get off the field on 3rd down, and here they're able to do that.
Kick is away. Excellent directional punting. Headed toward the sideline. And the punt lands out of bounds. Let's see exactly where they'll spot it here. And the Notre Dame offense back out on the field. Are coming off a 3-and-out, looking to produce a positive drive here. see what the offense can do starting inside their own 20. Back to throw. It's Carr. Finds that big tight end for a short pass. Tackle made after a nice pickup on the play. Big guys up front lined up. It's first down. They flip it to him on the jet sweep. He's got space. Enough for a first down at the 37. Back-to-back chunk plays to begin the drive. The defense on their heels. First down, looking to throw the ball. Defense is coming after him. Pulls it in. It's Gilbert. Breaks free. He might be gone. They make the stop, but it's a big gain down to 29. And following the catch, we'll get a stoppage here for an injured player. Sophomore defensive back. Notre Dame getting set with a 1st and 10 now. Offense looking to throw the ball. And it's incomplete. The defender arrived the same time as the football. And now it's second down.
Boy, that is such good timing by the defender. Chris, they're trying to get the ball to the tight end, but right as the ball arrives, you can tell there's some contact there, and he's able to jar it loose and create the incompletion.
Looking to throw yet again. Running back has it on a screen now. Oh, look out. He's got headed for the end zone. Touchdown, Notre Dame. Still no answer for this offensive machine.
What a drive from this offense. Great execution the entire length of the field. You run out there with that poor field position. You're just trying to reestablish yourself, get a couple of first downs, and they're able to go all the way down and get a score. That's incredible stuff.
So they'll try to add to the lead now to the PAT. PAT is good as they build on this big lead. Kickoff team out there, they are fired up after just scoring a touchdown. Fields it just outside the goal line. And the coverage team pins him in and brings him down. And the USC offense is back out on the field. The last drive stalled. They were forced to punt it away. Let's see what they can come up with this time. Dropping back, it's Mayava. Quarterback delivers complete to the right side. Would be a first down, but there's a flag. Could be roughing the passer. This defense has had a real hard time stopping this quarterback, and that's a frustration penalty. They roughed him. Quarterback shaking off that hit, but the roughing the passer penalty gives the offense 15 and a first down. From the shotgun, drops back looking for an open man. The pass rush closing in. Sees an opening. And they make the tackle, but that's a huge chunk play on the scramble. He saw an opening and just went for it.
What a good decision by this quarterback. He sees that there's nowhere to go with the football, and he doesn't force the issue. Too many times I see guys try to force the ball down the field into tight coverage, but here he uses his legs. And once he's on the outside, you can see the athleticism, and he's able to create a first down for his offense. Boy, really good job by this defense. Look at him just swarm the ball carrier. He's got nowhere to go. It's just really a no-chance carry for the ball carrier, and a great tackle in the backfield.
Play action fake, looking to throw. Oh, down he goes to sack.
A sack like that on second down is a drive killer. Now third and forever, and now this pass rush, you know it's going to have their ears pinned back This is a perfect opportunity to try to throw a screen, maybe a draw, trying to force this ball down the field. This is when turnovers happen.
Screen to the receiver in the flat. And this one goes nowhere. Lucky to get back to the line of scrimmage.
Well, this defense told us they were going to be ready for these completions at or near the line of scrimmage, and that was going to be a big part of their plan, and you can see that paying off here. Good pursuit, good job tackling in space, and that's a completion for no gain.
And the returner is tackled by this punt coverage team. And let's check in with Holly Rowe from her sidelines vantage point.
Here on the Notre Dame sideline, there is a lot of excitement right now on the sideline. I see their quarterback going up to guys and saying, let's keep eating. This is what they expected from him, and he has gotten them off to a terrific start. They've got the lead, and he has performed well. No big surprise. He is their guy, and he is showing that leadership down here today. Back to you.
Okay, thank you, Holly. That's just another big run by this back offensive line, Joel, doing a great job and perhaps killing the will of this defense right now.
Chris, that's exactly right. They're doing whatever they want to do. This offense is in full rhythm. They're being physical at the line of scrimmage. They're doing a great job at quarterback, making good decisions. They can do whatever they want, and right now they're building up a huge lead.
They've got him, but not before a solid gain on the ground there.
This defense has got to play better up front, in particular on first down. This offense continues to just gain yards on first down, churning out 4, 5, 6 yards, and staying out of obvious passing situations. This defensive line has got to start winning their one.
The ball to the ground. The defense has got it. He's got a crease. Breaks. Here he goes. Crosses the 10. A scoop and score. Wow. Touchdown, Southern Cal.
Chris, if you're going to have a guy pick up a fumble and take it the distance, this is the one you want, the defensive back. Look at the speed after he scoops this ball up, and it's a score for the defense. What a turnaround in this game, and certainly a defense that wants to create plays, wants to leave its impact, and they're doing it here.
And they'll set up with the PAT. And they make the extra point. Trail now 35-7. So after putting up the touchdown, the kickoff team is out there to boot it away. Well, he thought about coming out, but instead takes a knee and will bring the football to the 25-yard line. And the Fighting Irish offense comes back out onto the field. Looking downfield, it's Carr. It's a screen pass complete to the running back. Passes the 40. They make the stop, but the screen pass fools the defense enough to pick up first down yardage.
That's a good find by this quarterback to move the chains and create another first down. And now you got to keep this momentum going. Take this ball and try to move it all the way down the field, put it in the end zone.
After the first play, they're very close to midfield already. Didn't quite get the playoff in time. It'll be delay of game. And the delay of game penalty will push the offense back 5. First down here for this offense. Off the play fake, looking to throw. The sure hands. It's Mobley. And they bring him down, but not before he reaches the 38. First down from there.
What an advantage for this offense that they have players that they can dump the ball off to on short completions, and then they can take it yards after the catch and create explosive plays. And here, again, it's about timing, getting the ball out quickly, and then the playmaking ability of these players on the outside.
That one falls incomplete. Good defensive play. Brings up second down.
This is one of the advantages of playing zone defense is that the eyes of the defender are all over the quarterback. So even though it looks like a completion, he's able to break on the football, create contact to knock it.
Swarm for the pass rush. A sack. So here comes third and long, trying to overcome that sack. This is going to be really difficult. Looks like he didn't get the snap off in time. That'll cost him 5 yards. Delay of game penalty will cost the offense 5. Offense looking to keep the drive alive. It's third down. Scanning the field. It's Carr. Quick throw over the middle. Nice grab. It's Gilbert. And they'll make the tackle, but he'll bring up fourth down. They are in field goal range. We've reached the 2-minute timeout of what's been a lopsided game so far. We'll see if the offense can stretch the lead more before halftime. And out comes the field goal unit. And he's made it from 50 yards out, showing off the deep range.
What a weapon he is to roll out there and hit this massive bomb. I tell you, as a quarterback, that is just such a relief knowing that you don't have to get that ball inside the 30-yard line for field goal range. All you've got to do is get it close to the 40, and you can trot your guy out there for a kick.
And he'll bring it out from inside the 10. He'll be tackled at the 17. Strong job by the coverage team. And here comes the USC offense back on the field. This has been a rough first half. They'll have to regroup at intermission, but in the meantime, let's see if they can get some momentum going. Play action here on first down. And a short pitch and catch to the tight end. To get him down quickly, not much of a gain on that completion. And the Trojans come up to the line in the hurry-up. Second down, looking to throw it. He's running out of time here. And he'll just throw that one away to avoid what would have been a sack.
This is a great job defensively on two fronts. One, the coverage down the field. There's nowhere to really throw this football, but also the pass rush was forcing the quarterback to stay in the pocket. Man, I thought he was inside of the pocket as he...
They trap him and sack him back at the 10.
Well, it's tough for a quarterback on third and long, but they just don't get the protection right here. There's nobody open. The offense is not executing at a high level. They need to get routes right at the stick so the quarterback can get the ball out of his hands.
And we'll see what he can do on the return. Oh, and he's got some space here. Now they finally get him, but he found a nice lane in that return. This drive starts in good position. So here comes the Notre Dame offense back onto the field. They got points on the board last time thanks to a long-range field goal. So they'll start this drive with less than a minute remaining on the first half clock. Off the play fake on first down. Throws to the tight end. He's got it in the open. And he takes it all the way. They couldn't stop him. Touchdown, Irish.
Chris, this one feels like the dagger. Now up big right before the half. Able to execute and get it into the end zone. There's not a lot of hope on that opposite sideline getting into the locker room.
So they'll try to add to the lead now with the PAT. And the PAT is good as they continue to pull away even more. So the offense gets momentum, scoring before halftime. Now the kickoff. We'll see if the defense can get his top and preserve that momentum. And he'll lead the kickoff right there. We'll start from the 25. And the Trojans offense back on the field. They've got a choice here in the final minute. Do they get aggressive, try to cut into this lead, or play it safe and point toward the second half? Here comes the rush. And it's hauled in. Catch made way downfield. Timeout taken by the Trojans. That's their first. They have 2 more to work with before halftime. So the explosive play changes the complexion of the drive. They're set up outside the 30 now. Looking to throw. It's Mayava. Oh, they trap him for a sack. Now we have a timeout call by USC. That's their second. They still have 1 more in their pocket for the rest of the half.
What a response from this defense. They give up the explosive play on the previous snap and come right back and get to the quarterback, create a negative play, and put them behind schedule. That's exactly what you need to do, in particular, after they generated some momentum with that big play. Chris, I just get the sense that this quarterback is rushing. He goes feeds. I think he does that a little quickly. He tries to get the check down, throw this ball short, and he's unable to connect. He's jumping at the throws. Again, he's got to relax and establish some sort of rhythm.
He lets it go on the move. What a catch! He goes out of bounds just short of the 15.
Well, Chris, third down is the game within the game, and this is a really nice play call from this play caller, and then solid execution from the quarterback, from the wide receiver on the outside. They're able to find space and get a completion for a first down.
From inside the red zone, they're looking to throw. Oh, the pocket collapsing. Looking to the end zone. Oh, the pass is picked off. They bring him down, but a chance to turn that into points just before halftime.
I think the true measure of a quarterback is not how you're playing when everything's going well, but how quickly can you bounce back from a mistake. And here, interceptions are going to happen, but what does the quarterback do moving forward? How quickly can he get back into rhythm?
Looks like the final play of the half coming up. First down, looking to throw the football. Looks right, lets it fly. Got a man. Catch made. Big play. Breaks clear over the right side. Can they chase him down? Touchdown, Fighting Irish. There was no catching him that time.
I mean, that's just a massive score. And Chris, what I love most about it is that they left no time on the clock for the opposition. And they're going to head into the locker room with a nice lead and all the momentum in this game.
Kicking team out for the PAT try. PAT is good as they build on this big lead. And that will do it for the first half here. Kevin Connors now has our halftime update.
Chris, a Conference USA Championship game that's already had its share of stirring moments. Talk about a big-time effort. This tight end is not only already over 100 yards receiving, he's dominating at the line of scrimmage as well. If this team maintains this lead, he's in line to to earn a game ball. It's time to throw it back to our guys in the booth to start up the second half.
Notre Dame will kick it off to start the second half. He thought about returning it, but instead takes it. It'll be a touchback, and they'll start at the 25. We're set to get the third quarter going, but let's find out what Holly Rowe has learned on the sidelines. Holly?
USC's head coach told me coming out of the locker room, the message of his speech was, I've got to get the running back more involved. They trust him. He's been terrific, but they haven't gotten him enough carries. He said, I've got one guy in the booth upstairs who is tracking how many times our running back touches the ball. That is the most essential part of getting back in this game. Get the rock to the guy who can make the biggest difference. Nice?
Thank you, Holly. We'll keep an eye on that.
This group is just not on the same page right now. The timing, something about this offense seems off, and clearly the quarterback is feeling that.
The offense now facing a 3rd and long from the 26. Got to avoid a mistake here. Dropping back, looking to throw for the first down. Incomplete. He was hit as he threw the ball. That's a big 3rd down defensive play.
What a great job by this pass rush. On 3rd down, they're able to get pressure on the quarterback and contact him as he throws. That contact, it produces an incompletion. Now it's 4th down.
We'll see what he can do with the return. The coverage team able to bring the returner to the ground. Time to check in now. Holly Rowe on the sidelines.
Here on the Notre Dame sideline, their tight end has been a brilliant target here today. Over 100 yards receiving already in this game, and I expect them to keep him in and keep going to this big target. As you know, the tight ends never get the glory, and this guy is on fire today. Let's see if they continue to feed him the rock. Guys?
All right, thanks, Holly. Good stuff. Nowhere to run up the middle.
Now this defense is in a perfect situation. You're creating an obvious passing situation for the offense, and you can get these pass rushers going. Get them out on the edge, let them get after the quarterback, and create havoc in the backfield.
Dropping back, it's Carr. Grab behind the line, it's Mobley. They bring him down, but the drive has now reached the 35.
Chris, it's such a weapon to be good in the screen game, and I think it's about the offensive lineman. You can talk about the backs and the quarterback all you want, but it's really about the linemen. Do they understand the timing of that faux pass set, the ability to get out in front and run the alley? This is a great job. Look at them set up those blocks on the outside.
It's incomplete. They waited all game for a chance to intercept one. Instead, it's 2nd down.
That is a poor decision by this quarterback. That's not the matchup that you want. The coverage is tight. Really should have been intercepted. I think the quarterback got away with that one. Sigh of relief from that offensive coordinator that that's not a turnover.
He cannot escape with the sack.
I really love what this defensive line does here. They read a screen, and yet they continue to move forward and attack the quarterback. So many times you see those guys stop and pause and try to retrace. If you're going to get aggressive, go ahead and get after the quarterback, and they're able to get him on the ground.
Now in 3rd and very long, looking to throw. Grab behind the line. It's Mobley. Look out, he's got space ahead. And the tackle is made, the defense was ready for that screen to stop him short of the first down.
Well, a situation like that is basically a no chance. They were way behind the chain, so even if you get a completion, you're still going to punt the ball away.
Boots it away, and this is a great punt. And the coverage team downs the ball right there. And the Trojans offense is back out on the field. Last time was a quick 3-and-out. And they get a drive going this time. All right, so it's 1st and 10 back inside the 5-yard line. We're going to see how much this play caller trusts his quarterback. How aggressive will he be from this spot? And he will be stuffed for no gain.
Well, the key to third down success is being good on first down. And here the defense does a great job on first down of going up and stopping the run. And that's the key to this thing. If you can create long yardage situations, now they have to throw the football, and that pass rush can start getting after it.
The junior able to bring him down quickly. Not going to be easy here. Backed up a long way to go for a first down. Drops back, needing a third down completion here. On the run here, lets it go. And the quarterback finds the tight end for the completion. It's not enough for a first down. It'll be 4th down and 1. The Trojans will send their punt team onto the field. And on 4th down, the punter sends it away. See if he can make something happen with the return. And the returner brought down by the coverage team. And the Fighting Irish offense is back on the field. They're trying to build on their lead. They were forced to punt on the last possession. Back to pass. It's Carr. With the catch, it's Mobley. Tackle, but not before he gets into enemy territory at the 45.
We've seen this all year long from this running back. They find him out of the backfield, and he's such a threat as a wide receiver. He's done a great job so far today, and this defense is going to have to key on him out of the backfield.
On first down, it's play action. Looking for his big tight end. Oh, he makes the catch. They bring him down, but not before he gets inside the 30-yard line.
Chris, that's exactly where they wanted to go with this ball. You can tell by this play fake. You get some play action pass, and there is conflict on the defense, and more specifically on the defenders responsible for the tight end. He's your primary target, and they're able to get the ball to him for a nice big gain. Beautiful play call, great execution by the quarterback, tight end, running back, everybody involved. Great defense here and really good timing, because anytime you're going to get that ball away, there's always a chance you're going to arrive too early and create a pass interference. But here the defender times it perfectly, swats it away for an incompletion.
And he's brought down after a short gain, does not make the first down yardage. So the offense getting set. This is not where you want to be against this defense. 3rd and long. They'll go with the ground game here. Running back takes the handoff. Brought down short of that first down. It's going to set up a 4th and 4. The decision is not to go for it on 4th down. Here comes the field goal team. He made good on his first attempt. This one is from 40 yards away. He missed it. Off target that time. That's just a minor blip. What's been a thoroughly dominating performance.
Right when it left his foot, you can tell he was just hoping for a good bounce, but he doesn't get it. As my friend Tim Brando would say, the iron is untied.
And the USC offense is back out on the field. First play of the drive, looking to throw the football. The pass rush gets home.
Chris, there's so much emphasis put on third down, and rightly so. That's really the action play of the series. But the third down success or lack thereof, it really happens because of what happens on first down. And here, this defense creating a negative play on first down is setting them up for success here down the line.
Backed up here, 2nd and long from the 15. Shotgun formation. Here's an inside give. Tackled behind the line. It's a loss of 2.
This is exactly what pops up on film in preparing for this defense. His recognition, getting into the backfield, stopping plays before they ever get started. Look how fast he recognizes what's going on, and then
they pressure him and get him. The loss back to the 7-yard line.
I have never loved play action on 3rd and long. There's no conflict on the defense. They don't buy it. But what they do a great job of defensively here is staying in their lanes and keeping the quarterback in the pocket. He's got nowhere to go, and it's ultimately a sack. Great job by this defense all around.
And that sets up a return. They finally get him down, but that's a solid return. Good work by the return man. And the Notre Dame offense back out on the field. No doubt the last drive was deflating. They had to settle for a field goal attempt, but missed it. Dropping back, it's Carr. Here comes the pressure. Gets the ball off as he's hit, but it's incomplete.
Well, this protection has been an issue all day long, and here again the quarterback is hit as he throws the football. He just has never been comfortable, and another incompletion for this offense.
Getting set. Here's 2nd down. Quick pass. Here comes a jet sweep. 7-yard gain sets up a 3rd and 3. A pop pass on the jet sweep. Jukes to get free. That's big. They convert on 3rd and set him up 1st down from the 32.
This coaching staff is doing a nice job here, Chris. They recognize that the defense is not getting enough field, so they can seal the edge and get the touch pass on the outside, and they're able to get the line to gain and create a 1st down.
And looking to throw now on 1st down. That's a bullet, but it's incomplete.
It really comes down to rhythm, Chris, and right now it just doesn't feel like the quarterback is in rhythm. Listen, it's there. They can complete this ball, but again, just not on the same page.
So after the incompletion, it's 2nd down. That wasn't alert enough. Didn't get the play off. That'll cost him 5 yards. Dangerous play call here after that 5-yard penalty. The delay of game backs him up. Now 2nd and long after the unforced error. Looking to throw. It's Carr. Caught over the middle. It's Flanagan. They bring him down. That's a very solid game, but still well short of the 1st down. After missing a field goal on their last drive, they got to produce something here on 3rd down to even get into field goal range. From the shotgun, here's an inside give. Brought down short of the marker. That's going to set up a 4th and 2. After the run, there's a man down, injured on the field. Looks like the freshman linebacker. So they'll settle for a field goal attempt here. Trying to connect from 41 yards away. He made it. 3 points on the board. And that will extend their lead even further.
Well, I think we were both surprised that they didn't go for this one. But, Chris, how about this kick? Long field goal. He goes out there and just drills it. Beautiful.
After adding 3 more points to the lead, they're set to kick it off. Doesn't bring the kick out. Touchback. They'll start at the 25. And here comes the USC offense back on the field. They were held to a quick 3-and-out last time, looking to put together a positive drive here. Out of the shotgun, he'll hand it off. Slams right into a wall. They got him for a loss.
I've always been a big believer that you build defenses front to back and inside out. There is nowhere to go in the middle of this field right now. They're doing a great job of not allowing that offensive line to gain traction at the line of scrimmage. It's a beautiful stop right there. Really nowhere to go in the middle.
Mental mistake by the defense, a 5-yard penalty. The defensive penalty makes it 2nd and 7 for this offense. Here's the snap. Quarterback drops back. Bringing pressure. Oh, and he'll be dropped behind the line. A sack.
Chris, one of the things that goes most overlooked when you're talking about the pass rush is the coverage. And here, in particular in man, they're taking away the quick and easy throw, forcing the quarterback to hold the football and allowing that rush to get home. It's a beautiful job of the combination, coverage and rush working together.
So here comes 3rd and long. Giving up that sack has made this a real challenge for the offense. Dropping back, looking to throw for the first down. The ball is loose. Ball scooped up by the defense. It's caught. He's breaking free. Touchdown, Notre Dame. A huge defensive score.
He has got to do a better job post-catch of holding on to that football. Ball security is paramount in this game. This is a terrific job defensively of knocking that ball out, and then you've got the scoop and score.
So they'll try to add to the lead now with the PAT. And the kick is up and good. They tack on a point to their lead. Got momentum after scoring that touchdown. Now the kickoff team out there to kick it away. And he'll just take a knee. Drive will start at the 25-yard line. And the Trojans offense back on the field. And the first play of the drive now from the 25. Looking for a gap. It's Wormley. They make the tackle. This defense doing a great job at containing the running back. He just hasn't got it going so far.
Chris, as an offense, you've got to have better success on first down. Now it's an obvious passing situation. I've always felt you want to throw the ball when you want to versus throw the ball when you have to. This is a have-to situation, which means that pass rush is going to get going.
Caught in the backfield. It's Barber. And he's shoved out of bounds by the defense short of the first down marker. Offense coming to the line. They might have a chance for a couple more plays before we reach the end of the quarter. On third down, he drops to throw. Caught behind the line. It's Wormley. It looks like we got an injured member of the Fighting Irish down on the field. It's the junior safety. As we hit the quarter break, Notre Dame has the lead. It's been pretty one-sided so far at the end of 3. Let's check out the stats. As we enter the fourth quarter, let's see if this game can get a little bit more competitive. The Trojans will send the punt team onto the field. And now it's a very high kick straight up in the air. And the coverage team lets the ball roll dead. Didn't quite get the playoff in time. It'll be delay of game. Quarterback lost track of the play clock. That'll cost the offense 5. Looking for some space. It's Young. And they're able to get him down.
They're set up in such a great situation here, but as we've seen in previous years in the playoffs, remember the Indiana-Miami National Championship game, a false start can give hope to the opposing sideline. No pre-snap penalty. That's exactly what I would be communicating if I was the quarterback in that huddle down there.
Give it to the back again. Moves the ball out across the 30. That's good for a first down. A running play gives the offense a fresh set of downs. Looks like he didn't get the snap off in time. That'll cost him 5 yards. Quarterback unaware of the play clock. That'll cost them 5. This line getting set up. It's a first down play. Can you believe it? Another delay of game penalty on this drive. Wow. And the delay of game penalty will push the offense back 5. Offensive line getting set. It's first down. Trying to flex the ground game here. Running back takes the handoff. They'll tackle him at the 27.
This is exactly what you need to do on first down is continue to stay on schedule and keep your quarterback out of those long yardage passing situations. The run game is doing a good job, and you got to give the credit to the offensive line. Continue to churn yards on first.
Keep it on the ground. There's the handoff. Solid gain. Moves the ball to the 37.
This is a solid job offensively. After that first down play, it puts them behind the chains. Now they're able to get themselves in a position where they've got a manageable third down opportunity. At least as a play caller, now you feel like you've got more at your disposal rather than straight drop back pass.
And there's the handoff. Brought down short of the marker. It's going to set up a 4th and 2. punt team making their way on the field. He's on to put it away now. Look at the leg strength, a booming punt. And the punt will land in the end zone for a touchback. And the Trojans offense is back out on the field. They're coming off a quick 3-and-out, so looking to put something together on this drive with a little more urgency. Send the back in motion. And the ball is handed off out of the shotgun. And he goes nowhere. Stop pull behind the line of scrimmage. Short loss on the play. Sets up second and long from the 18. And he drops back in the gun. Grab behind the line. It's Wormley. And they bring him down after a solid gain, but it's still well short of the first down marker. So the offense faces a third and manageable here from the 25-yard line. Play fake, looking to throw. Pass complete on the crosser. Tackle made at the 41. It's a nice gain. They're getting closer to the 50. And the Trojans will have first and 10 here. Receiver in motion now. Grab behind the line. It's Barber. But the play loses yardage. Very tough second down coming up now.
Man, my favorite thing about corners is when they're aggressive and they tackle well. This is just an easy hitch on the outside. It's man coverage. And so this corner is on an island. If he doesn't make this tackle, it's going to be a big gain. And he steps up and does it beautifully. This guy is always willing to stick his nose in there for the tackle.
It's incomplete. He was hit as he threw that time. And now third down coming up.
Chris, in this situation, down big, this 4 vertical route concept, just have it on repeat. You basically call it every single play.
They come to the line, a long way to go for the first down, but needing this crucial conversion right now. Oh, they've got him for a sack. That'll bring up fourth down.
Well, these are situations you just hate to be in as an offense. Third and obvious. Everyone knows they're throwing the football. It's very difficult to protect the passer, and ultimately this defense does a great job of getting home and getting the sack, and now they're going to get off the field. This is a terrific series for this defense.
You can see he's a dangerous return man. They finally grab him, but he sets the offense up in pretty good field position. Holly Rowe has a report now from the sidelines. Holly?
Here on the Notre Dame sideline, this team is starting to really get excited. A conference championship has been their goal from day one of this season, and now it is within their grasp. Guys are starting to really celebrate. Fans are starting to celebrate as they see what's ahead. They do want to close out this quarter strong, make sure they're taking care of business. But the excitement is starting to build down here on the field. Back to you.
Okay, thank you, Holly. Second down after that run on the previous play. The back's got it. And that's a solid gain before the defense able to bring him down.
I know it doesn't look like much, but I really like that play. Chris, first of all, you're getting yourself in a more manageable third down situation. The entire point of this thing is to move the chains. So creating this situation is not bad for the offense.
Can he make it to the marker? They get the third down conversion. First down now from the 37. They continue to lean on the running back. He's had a solid game. And when you're ahead on the scoreboard, Joel, you love to be able to just turn and hand the ball off to a guy like this.
Well, Chris, this is certainly their DNA as a program. You're going to try to ride those body blows that you had early in this game to more sustained success later in the game. Look for them to continue to lean into this run game. And as we've seen in previous weeks, that's when they really start chewing up the yardage.
That run picks up first down yardage, a fresh set of downs for this offense. Using the ground game here. Tailback has the handoff. And the defense smothers him for no gain.
Oh, they're having some real issues here with ball security. This running back already fumbled, and now he puts it on the ground again. They are so fortunate. Look at the bounce. Right back to him. He's able to recover, but I think that they need to make a switch. You cannot have a guy that's going to be this loose with the football.
Offense getting set. Second down play here. And they'll keep it on the ground. Running back has the handoff. And they finally stop him, but a decent gain that time.
Yeah, Chris, I like this play right here because after a 2nd and 10, what you want is just a manageable 3rd down. I've always thought, like, hey, get half of this back, create a 3rd down that's more manageable for the play caller and for the quarterback, and that's exactly what they've done here.
Now, wasn't alert enough. Didn't get the play off. That'll cost him 5 yards. Delay of game penalty will cost the offense 5. Crucial 3rd down play right here. On the run, it's Williams. Got an opening here. They bring him down to the 16, but they move the football into the red zone. 1st down. This Notre Dame offense is moving quickly down the field. Offense will keep it on the ground here. It's good for a 3-yard gain, so 2nd and 7. Didn't quite get the playoff in time. It'll be delay of game. Dangerous play call here after that 5-yard penalty. So they're backed up 5 on the delay of game. Makes it 2nd and long. Another delay of game penalty. What in the world is going on with this offense? Quarterback lost track of the play clock, and that'll cost the offense 5. The delay of game backs them up. Now 2nd and long after the unforced error. Pounding away with the run game. He's got space. They make the tackle, but this running back just continues to churn out the yards. What a game. Here we go. 3rd down, close to the goal line. They can still get a 1st down without scoring. Looks like he didn't get the snap off in time. That'll cost him 5 yards. Quarterback unaware of the play clock. That'll cost them 5. They're 2 for 2 on 3rd down this drive. It's 3rd down and 7. Trying to find room. It's Williams. Tackle is made at the 4. It'll be 1st down and goal.
Wow, again on 3rd down, they're able to convert. I tell you what, this is one of those game-sealing style drives that you're going to think about for a long time, because executing on these 3rd downs, this is not easy, and they're able to do it again here and move the chains.
The Irish offense comes up here on 1st and goal. They'll try the ground game here with the running back. Well, they test the middle there, but get nothing. 2nd and goal for the offense. Pass into the end zone. Touchdown, Irish. That touchdown may have slammed the door in this championship game and given the Heisman voters one more highlight to appreciate for this guy.
Well, I hope those voters are seeing the same thing that I'm seeing, Chris, and that's that this guy is a closer. It doesn't matter if everybody knows he's getting the ball. They're up. They're trying to win a championship. We know it's going to him, and he still produces into the end zone and possibly taking home that trophy as well.
The extra point is good, and they stretch the lead a little bit more. Kickoff team out there, they are fired up for just scoring a touchdown. And he takes this from inside the 5. Again, the returner brought down by the coverage team. And the USC offense is back out on the field. This has been a long afternoon for this offense. All that's left, better get some consolation points here. Shotgun formation, here's inside handoff.
A massively disappointing day for this offense. They just couldn't get anything going, and here late in the game, it looks like they're content to just let the clock hit 0.
Oh, down he goes. It's a sack. Here they come on 3rd and long, trying to overcome that sack they gave up early. Here comes a handoff. They'll stop him behind the line for a loss of 1. And a timeout stops the clock with just 7 seconds remaining in the game. The Trojans will have to kick this away. Gets the kick away from his own end zone. And here's the return. Oh, and he's got a crease here. Look out. Touchdown, Fighting Irish. I think special teams score.
Just so difficult to stop this group. They are so good, and now a big lead here in the 4th quarter. This one seems like it's over.
Celebration for this group. You could put aside the playoff for now. The achievement of winning this conference championship, but not many believe that was possible. You can tell how sweet it is for these guys.
Chris, you can see the joy on the faces of these players and what they've accomplished, and you're exactly right. This is something that they'll remember for a long time. These players played so well down the stretch. Coaches did a great job getting them ready every single week, and now they can always say that they are conference champions.
That'll wrap up our coverage of this conference championship game. Next stop, the college football playoff. For Joel Pratt and Holly Rowe, I'm Chris Fowler. This has been another presentation of EA Sports College Football.
Happy holidays and welcome to the Heisman Trophy ceremony presented by EA Sports. I'm Chris Fowler inside the Tiburon Theater. We're so proud every year to be able to bring you Heisman Trophy night. The most impactful handoff of the season is just moments away now. And one of these guys will become the 91st Heisman Trophy winner. The 4 finalists, as chosen by the Heisman balloters, a somewhat surprising group, if we're being honest. At the beginning of the season, you might not have thought these would be your 4 finalists, but each of these guys has earned their way here, not by focusing on the Heisman, but by focusing on their team and doing what it takes to win football games. A reminder of how good each of their 4 seasons were. And these guys talk about their poise, their composure. They've been that way on the field, but when you get to Heisman Trophy night and you get them together and the trophy is in the room, everybody admits these are very nervous moments. Only one of them will have their name read. Only one of them will join this exclusive fraternity. And one more look at this year's Heisman finalist. One of these guys is about to experience a life-changing moment. Okay, we've kept them waiting long enough. All of us want to know who's going to win the trophy for this season. And the winner of the 2026 Heisman Trophy is Aeneas Williams, junior quarterback out of Notre Dame. And one final congratulations to this year's Heisman Trophy winner. 2026 will forever be known as his Heisman season. Thanks for joining us.
All right, y'all. Thank y'all guys so much for being here for this stream. I appreciate it. Wherever you watch, Facebook, TikTok, Twitch, YouTube, I appreciate it. Make sure before you leave to follow us, subscribe. You make sure that you stay around because there's going to be more streams throughout the entire rest of the time with college football and Madden, the next Call of Duty game. And I'm going to delve into GTA 6. You're not going to want to miss that. Thank you guys so much for watching. It's your boy, AJTRIP, signing off. As always, be good to each other, y'all. Be careful out there. And I am out.